assholes. They're like accusing me of talking to minors. I'm like, where does it tell me people's age on here? I don't talk to minors. I talk to rooms. I don't talk to people in the private chat that I don't know, or at least adults. And I'm not looking to do anything with anybody. I'm married. They're just making me look bad with their lies. It's so gross.
I'm just weird. Weird people.
Well, in all fairness, I don't remember.
But whether or not advanced civilizations need to kill other living things to survive. She came in and just fucking hijacked the conversation. And we simply informed her about what she asked about. And then she went and fucking hijacked your guys' room's conversation and made claims that, like, this is insanity, dude.
Speaking of the devil, apparently the young man is in this room now. You can't make this stuff.
He's not allowed to fucking be on the stage, and he knows that. He's never allowed on the stage.
We've been talking about
Why not go a step further, Day? Why allow him in the room at all? Just block him. Just block him. Eliminate the threat. Block him.
Right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, this, y'all be just talking shit. This guy has become an adult while you talking about him. It's been like 4 years now. Y'all been saying he's 15. Well, how old is that? This little kid?
You guys are a bunch of cowards. I brought him here to confront you about your lie.
No, that's not true. No one is.
You're a bunch of liars.
How old is this kid now? Y'all been talking about him for like 3 years now, straight.
Oh,
he's been 15 for
well, this is the first I've heard about it. Thanks for telling me earlier.
At this point, hey, over-talker. At this point, Dave, we should just go red and have a conversation. I mean, it's almost at this point.
By the way, you guys talking about Christian?
Bro, we don't got no true Redders. It'll really
be like two. It would be just two warriors going.
Everybody else is still here.
This is Sparta. Just slaughtered.
You look, turn around, all your homies are still back home.
Why do you support little kids?
But Rainbow, I gotta be perfectly honest, Rainbow. I just got word that apparently Christian has been modded in that room. That's a bridge too far.
I don't know. It's not my house.
Not blaming you. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm not comfortable with that.
Go let them know.
Yeah, because Rainbow don't got
say he's 50. I mean, I don't care about a 15-year-old's opinion, but I think he's old enough to be on Clubhouse, no? 15 is not a kid.
Yeah, apparently it's 13. Apparently it's 13. But they're worried about like sexual innuendo jokes a lot of adults make, and it gets very dark and can easily be perceived as grooming and inappropriate. For me, I just say eliminate the threat, and I'm not going to mod a 15-year-old. It's just so he can bring all his 15-year-old buddies in too. Like that, what could possibly go wrong?
He said he's 17 in the other room. What's wrong with having a 17-year-old on stage?
He's going to be 35 by the end of the conversation.
So everyone knows the kid's a 15-year-old, right? And here's the issue. If the app wants to allow 15-year-olds and 13-year-olds to have little 13-year-old K-pop rooms, good for them, man. Let's make a space for everybody. But if you're a grown-ass fucking adult who's going to hang out in spaces with little 15-year-old boys, it's fucking weird, man.
Why don't you take your complaints up with the app? Maybe they could put a notification somewhere to let people know the age of the people on the app. If you care so much, or don't come here.
Idea, but they don't. I mean, it was an empty, suggestion because we all know very well. The founders of this app could care less. They're here for it. They realize they missed the boat on selling this app for any money, so they don't care what happens on this app. They're here for the toxicity. There's a plethora of articles been written about this app, all here for the toxicity. Unlike Nextdoor, where it had a lot of toxicity apparently, and the founders finally said, okay, enough's enough. We're going to require a valid government ID if you want to use Nextdoor. Clubhouse, not so much.
Well, I guess Day and Cypher are okay with it since they do have the app and use it every day.
completely nonsensical
there's
statement. Or
we're not
argument.
okay with retards. We're not okay with racists. But they're all still here. I mean, it's free speech.
Yo,
It's
there is
a
no
free
way
world.
to talk about
The only
things
thing we can do, is minimize the damage with what we can control, which is our own spaces, and then we
You
can
guys need to stop talking
minimize
about
the
Jason
damage
Steve,
there.
man. That's
And
fucked up, bro.
what you guys are arguing is like, hey, well, some people get away with killing, so let's just start killing. Who cares about killing? Like you're just saying, well, it's not fully foolproof, so fuck it. That's a retarded mentality.
What I would
That's a retarded
appreciate
mentality. You got
from
no,
you,
you got no
Day,
position. You'd have been like, oh no, I don't fuck with minors. I don't want to.
what I would
fuck with no minors.
appreciate,
That's what you
what
would have
I,
been. But now you're on
really,
Steve's side. That's
what I,
disgusting.
what I would appreciate from you, Day, is to not jump in my back chat and make accusations to me, refuse to confront me about it in a non-public space, insist that I confront you about it in a public space, and then be silent to my questions, not answering my question to the accusation, and running around the bush and wasting my time and being childish. I don't appreciate the way you're treating me at all.
I answered all your questions.
You're a dishonest interloper. You're an asshole. And you're being unfair and rude to me. And I have done nothing wrong.
So we're gonna put up some polls, Cypher. Some polls. We're gonna put up some polls, some debates, right? I can put up some polls.
Yeah.
You wanna post
That would
some
be lovely,
shit?
dude.
Yeah, put up a poll, put up a poll.
So let me ask you something, Dave. And we're on a roundabout. We've got a couple exits. One of them, I actually think that one of the algorithms that they've implemented is around deprioritizing rooms where volume gets too loud or emotions get too loud. Like literally using algorithms so that they prioritize rooms where the volume and the tone is very regulated.
Impossible.
Over talking.
You're over.
Dude, I'm
stop,
trying,
bro.
I'm looking at the data. We've had 3.6 effects. There are correlations, there are similarities. We need to unlock it. I'll tell you this.
No. They're not. No, that's way too specific.
The next exit, which correlates. They accidentally, in a particle accelerator, they accidentally turned lead into gold. Accidentally. after all these years.
It does sound like a monkey.
You're like, my bad.
Last exit on the roundabout. I truly believe that when we unlock hyper-efficient energy conversion, it will be absurd to have to kill any living thing for our survival, be it plant, animal, anything.
Why?
Because it's barbaric.
No, but what would that new tech allow us to do?
Oh, like lab-grown meat, fucking lab-grown steak, fucking lab-grown asparagus that's more delicious and plump and asparagus-y than any asparagus we have today. Wow. The most delicious lab-grown. So now listen, they're not alive. We just.
Then how are they growing?
We just think about okay, you know the Soylent Green?
What?
Like we create it. It's not alive. It's just going to be in the shape and texture of asparagus or steak, but it's does it starts in does it start off in its infancy stage? No. It just starts off as the chemicals and atoms that are going to be injected and create the steak exactly how we want it, or the asparagus.
So like when they open up the device in their little creation thing, their jukebox, and they open it up, and all of a sudden they got like a full-grown asparagus.
Yeah, ready to eat. Yeah. Super on the verge of
So
it.
it was never in its infancy stage.
Nope, it was never alive.
I'm not saying if it was alive. I'm saying was it like in the birth stage, like the early stage, like small.
Nope.
And then it grew, or did they create it?
It was printed.
At once. It was printed.
Yeah.
So that's more than just cloning.
Dude, bioprinting. They've done it. They did it this week, dude. They took a mosquito's stinger, and this is like, I'm doing it again, Dave. Well, I'm gonna hand it over to you after this. I'm doing it again. They took a mosquito stinger. Okay, they stripped away the flesh around it. They took the tube. They sprayed it with like an ultraviolet kind of epoxy, so it became hard, and they used it as the world's smallest little 3D printer. And they were able to print like little biological materials with it at a smaller rate than any other kind of technology available on Earth today. So like you can use that to literally just. You don't think in 10 years we're gonna be able to make a little asparagus just perfect and crunchy and delicious with all the nutrients without having to kill a plant to do it?
Wait, so you're saying they 3D printed their own created mosquito?
No, they used a mosquito's stinger to create the world's smallest little needle injector for the world's smallest 3D printer.
Oh,
you know how 3D printers work? Yeah, but they used the mosquito's stinger as the tube to make the world's smallest one.
So where have they created any asparagus or anything that could relate to something that would make that argument valid, without going through a birth state, you know, like growing?
So okay, so when we look at lab-grown meat, right? You know about lab-grown meat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so lab-grown meat is effectively what I'm talking about. I'm just saying at a large scale where nothing has to die.
May I ask a question about that? So what materials do they use to grow lab-grown meat?
Ooh, that's a great question. So like all the things that make us up, it's available. Like it's not a mystery, right? Like we're growing shit already, like embryos and stuff. Like it's really just making sure we inject all the shit that you need for a steak at the end of the day. This up, right, is because like if you think about advanced civilization that has enough access to energy and energy conversion, that obviously like their circle of empathy can extend to an unbelievable extent because they just have access to unlimited resources. You would have to assume that they're not going to kill plants or any type of animal any more than you would kill your dog, right? Like that just seems completely logical. Here's the process. I checked it. So lab-grown meat, also called. Oh, I totally do. They had lab-grown bacon that tasted like a good bacon. Oh, fuck yeah. Lab-grown meat, also called cultivated meat, is made by taking a small sample of animal cells, growing them in tanks called bioreactors, and then scientists feed these cells nutrients like amino acids, glucose, so they multiply and ultimately turn into muscle and fat, creating real meat without needing to raise or slaughter animals. So you do that with vegetables and plants. Like, why wouldn't everybody? If that technology is good enough, why wouldn't everybody sustain themselves with that instead of eating babe?
Well, how do you know that you're not already eating lab-grown meat anyway?
It's really expensive right now, so the economics just don't allow it to happen.
What's expensive? Can you define expensive?
Yeah, I think like a lab-grown steak is, I don't know how much it's changed recently, but back when I was hearing about like a couple of years ago, it was like $2,000.
How do you know that real value is 2,000? It could be 3,000, or it could be subsidized, or it could be less than that, right?
Oh, no,
I was wrong. I was wrong. I just sat in that room. I was wrong. Wow. So I go up there and I'm putting in, they're talking guns. And he's saying, I was like, wow. I was like, hey, Christian, you mind if I ask how old are you? And he gets immediately defensive. And he's like, it's in my profile. I'm like, you have a Wikipedia in your profile about like all the great philosophers of all time and how smart you are. Can you just tell me? And he's like, I'm 16. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, you have a problem with that? I'm like, no, I just, I have a problem with 16-year-olds talking about guns with adults. And immediately his adolescence kicked in, of course, because he's 16. And he comes at me with, what, are you getting your dick in a twist just because I have more experience than you and you're a grown man? I'm like, no, my problem is grown men talking about guns when we have a major problem with mass shootings in this country. That's my problem. You're right. You do have far more experience. I'm not a gun guy. Proud of it. And Steve doubled down. You're talking about, they kept, instead of just saying, if someone else came on stage to also push back against modding this kid, and Steven just said, instead of just saying, well, let's, I'm very comfortable giving him the green button or green mod badge. He actually doubled down and said it's repeatedly, I love giving Christian the green butthole. And then they doubled down to say, you know what? It's actually legal to have sex with 16-year-olds in Europe. So yeah, I won't be going back in that room.
And that's everything, right? Because listen, the majority of people are decent fucking people. But when you know that there are lots who aren't and are going to say shit like that, and like, dude, the fuck are you saying in front of?
It sounded like Stevie, and I don't think this is a secret. It's like, Marshall, like there's some drinkers in this app. It sounds like Uncle Stevie's been, it's happy hour wherever Uncle Steve is in California.
Welcome home, Louis. You're home now. Follow the house. Welcome to the Talking Apes. Myself, formerly known as Taz, and I'm also taking over Taz's spot.
Thank you, sir, for your hospitality. I appreciate it. I literally just unfollowed Steve after that conversation. I will not. I'm done. Like that was too much. Like, I get it. It's like, yeah, they're trying to go for shock value or something. But it was, I don't know. You just got to go with your instinct, and it started feeling incredibly weird. So I bounced like a ball.
And we don't need to kick a dead horse, but it's literally all this whole thing was just a day informing
all
someone
this
like,
happened.
hey, just,
All this happened because
I owe both you guys an apology, because I did come in here hot before, because I didn't realize the extent of it. I thought it was just some kid that was hanging out in the chat, and I came in here, again, because I was in the room and I thought I was being a groomer by association, that's what you guys were implying, and I realized it wasn't the case. So I formally apologized to Day Day and Cyberpunk for actually remotely sticking up for what I thought was somewhat of a normal conversation. It's not at all.
No, apologies accepted, but Crash Out, I should have Day spots, not Taz spot, but it's just my opinion.
No, yeah, I appreciate that, Sin, but being that Taz was never really an ape, he was actually a clown pretending to be an ape. I feel it's only fair that I came in here as Taz, right? And then I take his spot. That's all.
I get that you're a clown, Crash, but I'm not sure about the other part.
Wait, are you saying you just want to go back? You want to go back to the old name? Or?
Yeah, I might go back to the old name since the other Taz left, and then I could just
Hey, when I mentioned the name change to Taz, you started thinking about it, huh? You logged off the clubhouse and you were like, "Damn, maybe Day's right. Maybe I should go."
Remember that I came in here chasing Uncle Ruckus, and then I seen that y'all had a Taz in here, so I was like, you know what, I'll be Crash Out. But
Did really Steve say in front of the kid butthole? Butthole?
That's what he calls it. It's weird.
Why does he use the word? Steve be talking some highly sexual things sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
it's a bit cringy. It's a bit cringy, but I like Steve. He's a good guy. I think Moose, you're a fucking degenerate. Where's Moose at? He's not even here for me to insult him. Fuck.
Well, Jeremy, so how do you feel, man, about me coming back and running the show again?
I'm just going to be honest, Crash. You're irrelevant. But not just you, I mean everybody, but also you.
Particularly you. He means that everyone is, but you are more so irrelevant than most others. And I think that's what she's trying to say. It's not that I'm trying to talk for the Canadians. It's not like they can't talk for themselves, but they're a bit slow.
I think that as a compliment,
The
actually.
news,
So.
the NASA,
What's the nuance?
announcement
What's the
about-
nuance, though?
The NASA announcement about
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. Now,
It's actually interesting. Can you possibly teach me sometime, Professor?
no.
So be it, aka what's on the calendar, what are we doing from a goals and objectives standpoint, what's in scope and what's out of scope, we run into issues. So that's one of the things that we
work is done. The work is done. And
a two-state is impossible.
I think well, you want one state or two states? You change your mind on me. You change.
No, but so I like the plan where they start with two-state and then it will eventually become one state. You know, that would be the better plan because that way they
the
can,
Emirates plan, right? With the
because it could so people can because
Well,
there's a lot
apart
of
for a
trauma.
while.
And there's a lot of trauma here. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
makes sense. I agree. I like it.
I think that's a good way, but the two-state is dead.
What happened in here? Something happened in here. I can feel it in the air. There's like energy. You scared everyone away. I see all the angry chats.
Who is the angry chat?
What did you do in here? Oh my God. You're like on a roll. Why are you so angry all the time?
What am I angry, man? Oh my God. I didn't. Come on, man. They came in. People are busy with their lives.
Yeah.
Noop was having a good conversation with, and I think Edward was having it before, and then Noop. But some people, they'll come in, they'll become part of it, and then they'll get tired of some people, and then they'll open up their own rooms. They'll take away all the crowd from my room into their room for a few days, and then they'll same
I
crowd
found
will come
it.
back.
Let there be drama. Okay, I'm gonna go tell you what they're doing in there. Okay. I found the other room.
They didn't block you?
Sam must be in here because I'm blocked.
Okay. What part of Canada is that?
Yeah, what part of Canada, brother?
I'm from St. Catharines.
St. Catharines Mall. Yeah, they have lovely disco pants. Now, the question I have for you is Gaza, is it a genocide? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. He's got a pass thus far.
But see, I would ask Sam, because a lot of people in America and Canada don't really know what a genocide is. I would ask, what do you think of what happened in Gaza? Because somebody could tell you, well, no, it's not a genocide, but tell you, what Israel did was terrible and atrocious.
Guys,
and human rights violations were,
If 3 years and they haven't figured out genocide.
No, it's not about figuring it out. It's about they don't know what a genocide is. People were not exposed to this word until. Hold on.
Whoa. What did you say?
I don't know. He's telling me that all these people could go.
No, Edward, you could talk. No, who was talking back to Edward?
No, that was Greg. It's fine.
Oh no, Greg was not talking back to you. Zeron, were you saying something?
Yeah, I was saying it's ethnic cleansing.
Yeah. So,
I'm Afghan and Pakistani and Muslim, so I will always be on the right side of history,
So ethnic cleansing is separate from genocide. Which is fine to say ethnic cleansing. It was also ethnic cleansing. My point was to Sam more than anyone else. That Sam, understand that most people do not know what genocide is, but most people know what happened in Gaza was terrible and unexcusable and atrocious. And so you have to lead in with those kinds of questions instead of just genocide,
No worries.
And then argue about the genocide.
No problem. And don't you know I hate you, Buttercup? And keep recording me, bitch. See what's gonna happen.
Okay, she's in Amir's room, remember?
That's her burner account. Fucking whore. Alright, anyway. I don't consent to my voice being recorded or redistributed whatsoever. Oh, look, the fucking Jew bag Anna is back. Hey, fuck you, Buttercup. Buttercup 2.0 and Buttercup 3.0. Fuck the both.
Oh, Hannah? Hannah.
Bitches.
Yeah, Hannah switched up. She was, you know.
Bro, you guys realize that you'll spend the next 24 hours doing the exact same thing.
I know.
That's fine. I don't care. Anons, you don't have the right to record me. Better not record me. You think this is all a game and you think it's fun. You know what? Just watch and see, you stupid fucking bitches. Watch and see.
Holy shit, here we go.
For anyone that's recording, I don't know who you are or what you want. If you're demanding money, I don't have any to offer. But I do have a very specific set of abilities. Abilities I've developed over many years. Those abilities make me extremely dangerous to people like you. If you stop recording now, this will be over, and you'll never hear from me again. But if you don't, I will find you. I will track you down. And when I do, I will make sure you regret what you've done.
What is going on in here, you guys?
Don is very talented, multi-talented, and
Clubhouse resident actor.
He's more on the artistic stuff.
yeah.
Don is amazing, and I'm glad he's my friend.
I will always
Yeah.
artistically.
So you guys are here bad-mouthing the only democracy in the Middle East, and you don't expect anyone to record everything you say here?
You know, you're absolutely right, Jindid. I hope all you Mossad, IDF, Zionist pieces of fucking shit, I hope you all eat shit and die, and I'm gonna pile up your motherfucking bodies, I'm gonna set it on fire. What's left over, I'm gonna feed to the pigs. And when they shit it out, I'm gonna take a piss on it. Fuck all three of you
Oh
animals.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely am sensing some anger issues. I would say, do you want to talk about it, Sam? But I'm afraid the answer might be yes, and I don't think I want to talk about it.
Well, you get farther with the kind word than the chainsaw than you do just the kind word.
Let's tackle each issue one step at a time.
Now we got 3 motherfucking anons in here. And how are you assholes friends with me, you two? Why? Why are you covering up? Why?
Oh, friends with the speakers, bro. It could be anybody, not only.
Okay, go ahead, record me, motherfuckers. Don't worry, I'm already gonna find out who you are. I already found out who the one that bounced that fucking audio to Amir to make me a clown. It won't take me long to find you motherfuckers, trust me. Fucking goddamn pieces of shit. You're no friends of mine, go fuck yourselves.
Is there a way to set up the room in such a way where Inans can't come
No. Nope.
No.
You pay $5 a month.
Only a private.
Yeah, only a private room.
room, and you invite the people that you want.
But it's they pay $5 a month to be able to come in anonymously.
I gotta get me one of those suckers, Anon.
Yeah, do it. So is Amir's
Like $59 a year.
So Amir's still in his room having coffee and crumpets with the fucking Zios? Anybody know?
Ghost? Don.
No,
Yeah.
Well, who's in Amir's room?
How the fuck am I supposed to know I'm here? Let me go see.
No, you don't go see. Just go in. Just what are you talking about? Ghost. Who's in Amir's room?
I can't see it.
What do you mean?
It's not showing in the lobby.
Oh.
In the hallway.
What is this? Like, I gotta go look through the curtain of some room to let you know what's going on inside.
I'm not gonna go in there and talk to him if he's got his little favorite faggot Zionist all sitting on his fucking lap. I'm not doing it.
I will go check if you want, and
You don't have to. Don already did that.
You wanna go? You wanna go talk to him about what?
What do you think I'm gonna tell him? He's this whole thing about playing that clip without my permission. Number one, and second, that bitch was saying personal things about me, and he has a no doxing policy. So what did he do to the bitch? That's what I'm.
I would say number 2 should be number 1.
All right, that's fine. What do you got, Don?
Don, to unmute, you have to click
Yeah, we're
on the
waiting on
bottom left hand side of the screen.
Yeah, left hand bottom will unmute you, Don.
And then you can respond to Sam's question if you need help finding it. Yeah.
You're if you
Gosh, that's bad. Gosh, that's bad.
Okay. John Johnny boy. John Kitover.
Oh no, block him.
Which one of you motherfuckers?
No, block John Kitover.
It's one of the unknowns, yeah.
Yeah, block John Kitover, block him.
No, let him, bro. You won't be able to fucking block him. He has like 700.
No, I know, but I mean, block enough of his accounts. That's the one that has the 77 phones and has hundreds of accounts and puts everything on YouTube.
6 million phones. It's not 77. 6 million.
Weirdo.
Only 6 million. Okay. And it's
All right, Greg. I don't think we should say stuff like that.
Why not? What? 6 million has been debunked. We're not even 6 million Jews in Europe.
We don't. Yeah, but we don't.
Well, you can believe.
I mean, the Jews. The Jews have their, narrative about what happened to them.
So therefore, it's true.
No, it's just
Exactly
it's their narrative. It's not for us to.
279,000. There you go. Learn something new from this retard from Amsterdam. You're welcome.
All right.
Greg, you should go back to your old name. I just feel like this Greg is just too plain for you. Your personality is too complex.
Fucked up,
for
bro. What a
anything.
fucked up name he chose, to be honest.
I know, really.
Fucking fucked up.
It sounds like a name that you use on a porno.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna start a private room and invite you all in. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. All right, I'm starting a private room now.
Can I join?
Edward, here's the okay. Can I send you a link to a private room, Edward?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna go and do that now.
Yeah.
You're booming. Bye, Joey.
Yo, can I join too?
Who said that?
Zeron.
Yeah, hold on, Zeron. Who can start a private room? How do I do that?
You gotta boom this room, then you gotta wave at people. Right? Waving indicates look at your screen. You'll see it. Talk live. You see that?
All
It
right.
popped up at the top of your screen. That's how you
I got it. Let's go. All right, do it again.
All right.
Bing.
That she is. I agree. I appreciate that. I agree, Heidi. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I think you two guys are from that.
You know what I've been thinking about for several months? What I really want to get into doing is mentoring young Black girls, especially young Black girls who want to get into arts and creative. I know about the Big Brother, Big Sister programs. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't know where to start. To be honest, maybe I should sign up to one of those programs. It might be easy, perhaps I'm in my head too much. I'm making it more difficult, the starting process, than it needs to be. I'm sure it's quite easy. But that's something I would really like to get into before the end of the year. And then secondly, and what I'm about to say, I say respectfully, and I'm not trying to be funny, I wish that it was mandated that every Black person, well, every person in the country really, regardless of race, but since we're speaking about Black folk, I want every Black person to get, I wish it was mandated for every Black person to get mental health treatment. And I don't mean that disrespectfully or try to be funny, but I think mental health, healing our mental health individually and collectively could be have a positive impact on our culture and our community, how we deal with each other, how we socialize, right? And how we build, relationships in the home and outside of the home, professionally, personally. So that's how I want to help. Mentoring and advocating for mental health therapy, right? There's no shame in that.
Wait, so how do you
Right.
suggest the Black community heals their relationship with the medical community? Because I feel like that's a really big reason why.
That's it. That's it right there. I agree, right? And how do we start there? Listen, as somebody who works in the media, the past few months I've covered stories about Black doctors creating databases and hubs for our community to find doctors and medical professionals who look like us, because according to reports and research, we tend to trust doctors if they're from our community and they look like us. Hello? Right? The distrust comes dealing with non-black medical professionals. So there's a lot of steps, right? And perhaps we need more, more access to doctors who look like us, more advocates in our community who are encouraging us to seek out either medical professionals that we trust, even if it's, let's take race out of it. Surely all of us can find at least one doctor that we trust, right? It might be work, it might be hard, but letting the guardrails down is one, education is two. If it's a race thing for us in our community, turn to some hubs like blackdoctors.com, or maybe it's blackdoctors.org, right? And these databases are there, and they pool, they curate and accept applications from, Black doctors all across the country. So from what I understand, if you wherever you live, hopefully, maybe if you in a more rural area, it might be difficult. But your question, Eve, I don't have an answer for that, because I know it comes down to the trust. And how do you build up that trust? Education, communication, advocates, outreach, resources. It's a lot of work. But we have, where do you start? You know what I'm saying? Like, where do you start if you don't just reach out and build and join communities?
I think that the MIC, we got to look at things a lot different, and not taken away from what you and Evie's talking about. But we have to learn to trust our own self, right? I live in Orange County, California. Okay. Obviously, where I live, there's very few what we would consider Black doctors. Okay. But you got to find a practitioner that's good and you can trust. Unfortunately, and we do this even in our fellowship, NY, where a lot of Black men don't even want to go to the doctor at all, no matter who he is or she is. So what we're trying to encourage people to do is to get people to the doctor, period, or mental health, period. So we have these courses at our church. Even we just had a big course on etiquette, where we teach our young people. So I don't put it, and it's all different types of people. They're not just Black. We have everyone, okay? Because everybody needs etiquette, how to speak to each other. So what I'm looking at, and I like the fact that you want to mentor young women. And one of the things I teach young men, because we have a fellowship once a month where we have 4,000 men come once a month here in Southern California. It's called BUDS, Building Up Disciples Spiritually, because we believe in that foundation. We get these men to come in, tell them to stay away from pornography, don't go to strip clubs, no substance, no abuse. So if you don't get hooked on something, you don't have to worry about it. So we're teaching principles where people can stand up, and these men want to be husbands, they want to be fathers, they want to be good men. But if we don't develop them in our homes, and we're not talking about ethnic group, we're talking about just being responsible citizens. This is the part that I want to make sure all of us do, because at the end of the day, these are our daughters, these are our sons, and they're going to go and either enhance someone's life or destroy someone's life. I'm grateful to both my children. They're both married, good people, and the good people they married are treating them well. At the same time, how many of us put ourselves in harm's way because we don't know how to love ourselves? I think NY, that's a lot of mental health by itself. Too many of us come on these apps, and you know what we think about? Being Black, not being kind, or being dependable, or being faithful, or being loyal. To me, these are the things we need to be teaching. So that's what I want to try to do by helping the community, by saying, hey, it's okay to be good. There's nothing wrong with being good. It's okay. Listen, it's okay to ask the girl you've been with to marry you. It's okay to take care of your children. It's okay. And when you learn these things, then we really build community. Whoever else wants to speak, welcome Holly, welcome King, welcome everybody else. Thank you for joining.
Hey everybody. sort of AI tutor for kids. Basically, teaches them about STEM, tries to gamify things, right? But I don't know. I would love to help. Literally, this would look amazing. So, from a selfish perspective, I would love to help. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes great sense. We just need to figure out how we're going to do that, right? So just hit me up on the back channel because again, I think there's enough people on Clubhouse that have children right now that may be struggling in something, and I think we have enough tools that we can help them. I mean, we all have something that we can give them. I'm trying to get people to mortuary college. Why? It's a 2-year program. And it gives them, listen, I'm going to tell people this all the time. I've been doing it 38 years. It gives them a career for life. Okay? A life. And it's a good environment. It's a good career. And it's something that every one of our communities have, whether you like it or not. The 5th highest paid position in America is death care. Whether you're doing cemetery or funeral arrangements. That most people don't even know that. And you know what? We're not going to be replaced by AI, I promise you.
Yeah, not for a while.
I think as a white woman, the way I can help
Holly, are you white, Holly? We would have never known that.
is by just doing nothing. They don't want my help. I don't believe in helping people that haven't asked for your help. And I treat them just as good or bad on any given day, whatever mood I'm in, as I treat everybody else. And that's the best way I can help them, by treating them exactly as if they were just like me. So, that's what I'm making do.
Holly, I wish that was a little different. I think that people would assist and want your help regardless. Because, listen, like I share with people, we've been all around the world. I live around a lot of people that do not look like me. And I've learned something, okay? They got bills. I got bills. They got mortgages. We have mortgages. They have car notes. We have car notes. And one thing I've learned in death care, and I want everybody to listen to me loud and clear, we pick everybody up in the same truck. When you expire, I don't care who you think you are, the great equalizer in life is death. So there's no favorite trucks of anybody. I don't care if you live in Malibu, Palos Verdes, whatever, or you live in 4th and 5th Street in Los Angeles. We pick everybody up in the same truck. The most important thing I want everybody to do, and NY said it very well, have a checkup from the neck up every day. Remember, there's only one of you on planet Earth, only one of you. That's why I created this space, so that we don't have to come and yell at each other, argue with each other, call each other our name. We don't have to do that, guys. We can come and actually have a meaningful conversation to where we can all grow. Hold on.
King.
You want me to? Okay.
King. I just want to say something simply.
You cannot say anything right now. You know why?
Why? Because I'm not black?
No,
I'm not black?
All
Don't
right.
be racist, man. Don't be racist, man.
Do you see what I'm saying? Mental health. Everyone needs a mental health mandatory.
No, I listen. NY. Kevin, King, 1 second. So NY, you understand, is very unfortunate because people behind avatars don't understand life. Okay, it's really sad because people do not walk into a crowd of people in any location and start just talking. Okay, we all know that. But on the internet, people can do that. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, so I have a unique one because I work in the GovCon space and also in the small business space. And, I always thought that, we should encourage more Black business owners and teach them more how to set up a business, the business skills that are there. And in fact, I do this for all people, so it doesn't matter race, but I actually I'm at a conference now in San Diego, and I'm sitting down with people teaching them how to set up like a woman-owned business, how to get a service-disabled business. Like, how much do you charge? I'm like, free. And they're like, oh, okay. I should eventually start charging, but because there's too many people now. But and I'm helping them take advantage of loans that are available and all these different things. And
and how to do different kinds of businesses and all that kind of stuff. And I think when you teach people to do this kind of stuff, you're actually teaching them how to fish, right? And they don't actually want, like, you're teaching them, instead of teaching just feeding them fish, you're actually teaching them how to do it and how to take care of themselves and how to learn to fail. And it's the first thing I tell them is, like, I'm going to teach you how to try to bid on a couple of contracts, and you're going to lose them. And
complete my interviews, I'm
Yep.
not good at that right now, but I will be.
People can find clips on YouTube, and he at the same time he makes a little bit of money or whatever he makes to fucking get some views on YouTube, like 5 views or 10 views. You know what I'm saying?
You make
That's what
you
it
make
is.
money off of the streaming it.
But nowadays YouTube, you got to get about 5,000, 10,000 views to be able to make any money. I don't even think he's got 10,000 subscribers.
Mm.
So I'm saying that.
Okay.
That is what it is, man. But Don, did he say anything about the clip that was being played here yesterday? Did he say he's gonna pull up in here? We could listen to it together.
I think you guys should have a conversation, bro.
No, I know, but that clip that was being played, you were there, Gev was there, a lot of people were in there, right? You guys heard this, and it's actually true what he said. And I'm just wondering.
You guys should just have a conversation and just.
And some of these Iranians, right? They're turning Sam against my room. That's what they're doing.
No.
Yeah. He said about Iranians. He's like, Iranians are bothered, this and that. And some of these Iranians, just because I don't agree with their fucking narrative anymore, they're going around spreading fitna. You know what fitna means? Corruption.
I think you guys just have a conversation. That's it.
We will have a conversation. But he said he's going to pull up in here, and when I receive a clip, or I receive the clip, and we should listen to it together. Because look, it was done publicly. He did it in front of 25, 30 people.
You want me to facilitate the dialogue?
No. I'm good. If he comes
you
in
want
here,
me to you want me to arrange a meeting on my territory?
Don, it's gonna be in a public setting in this space, okay? Because he asked me yesterday. You see what I'm saying? He did ask me if you get a clip, just ping me, and we can listen to it together. Because look, I want him to address it publicly. He said it publicly. He didn't say it in the closed room.
Yes.
In a closed room, he would be talking to 1 or 2 people. I'm talking about he said it publicly. So I want him to address it publicly, and then I can have a conversation with him in a civilized manner.
I'm sorry. Address what?
He said that I turned on Palestinians. I used Palestinians and Lebanese to push my narrative and blah blah blah. I don't really care about them. I put them on the side and this and that. I've been fucking debating the Zionist comebacks for 2 years. I've been killing my brain cells for day in, day out.
You guys need to have a conversation, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna listen to it in a public setting. Yeah, John, your people, right, are spreading fitna on this app. You claim to be a Muslim, yet your people are going into the Sam space and spreading fitna, adding fuel to the fucking fire. Just because I don't agree with your fucking narrative. This is very problematic. Some of the Iranians, you could have a conversation, they agree, whatever, but some of them, they get butthurt and triggered. They're like, yeah, we're gonna spread fitna. We're gonna go into their room, this and that. It's not in my head, John. I'm just calling you out. I'm calling you and Chaos and Florence, all of you guys out. They're good ones as well. You know who? Mazi is good. Mazi, I can laugh it off. I know Mazi way longer than I have known you for. You're a young person, 20, 21-year-old, yet you're spreading fitna on this app. And not only that, you bully a woman just because she disagrees with your freaking narrative. That's a good one. Bullying, and then want to put a 6,000 thing on there, promote Nazi agenda, which goes against Islam. Bullying women goes against Islam. That's disturbing and disgusting. I called you out on this shit. But you'll never learn. You're still a fucking young boy, young kid.
I don't know, man. I think maybe it might be time to deactivate the account. If things are falling apart, the alliance is shifting, shit like that, I can't keep up with it. I still think, you guys, if you guys have a conversation and take it from there.
Make amends, break on.
I don't know if it would be make amends, but definitely have dialogue and conversation.
You think Sammy would be up for making amends, okay, or having a dialogue with? I think he's ashamed of what he said about Amir and Amir finding out.
I think he'll speak for himself.
Well, I think he's ashamed.
I mean, I don't understand what you're doing.
Well, he's not gonna be willing to. What I'm trying to say, he's not gonna be willing.
What is it? What is it to you, though? I don't get it. That's the part I'm not understanding. What is all of this to you?
It's nothing to me. I'm just commenting on. I don't think he's gonna want to have a conversation with Amir because.
Well, we will let him speak for himself.
We will see.
Okay, let the man speak for himself. No need to add anything to it. This is all.
Anyways, that's what it is. Hey, what's up, everybody in the audience? John, I am smarter than you, though. You're just a young.
Buttercup. Okay, Sam is an angry person. Hey, Buttercup. I was just, Sam, I heard you said that there was that drama room, so I went to that room. Hello?
Yeah. So, things like that. What's going on, Gil?
So,
against terms and conditions. Yeah, you know the story.
well, I can't message Sawyer. Sorry, are you blocking me?
I'm not blocking you.
Yeah, so I can't message
Is it
you.
mine or?
Everybody remember, if you can't remember this, sometimes the glitch doesn't happen when you follow and add them, and that usually helps it. If you follow and add the person you're trying to message, then it usually makes it a lot easier.
Sometimes you can't message somebody. Sometimes you can't message
the Cash App requests and the Venmo requests.
That's ridiculous. Sometimes you cannot message somebody you're not following back and forth too, as well.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Right. So that could be why Rainbow can't message you because you guys aren't.
Or because you can't message Sawyer.
Because I'm not following Sawyer, and Sawyer's not following me.
When I was trying to message him earlier and I wasn't able to, I followed, still wasn't able to message. So that's why I brought it up. I want to make sure I can get in this week.
Then he has to friend you back. Then
I did. I just did.
Yeah, it's all good now. Thanks, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So-
And yeah, go ahead, sorry.
So Myrna, Christian Myrna thinks you're actually 14.
Oh God! Oh
And
Lord, have
That's
mercy.
not possible.
I'm
And
sorry.
she was talking shit
Hold
about,
on.
and she was talking shit about level 1 autism as
Yeah,
well.
here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do.
Sound a little bit more.
If
sound
it
more
makes you
articulate for a
comfortable,
14-year-old.
if it makes you comfortable, I will do my deeper voice for you to make me sound more masculine, and then maybe that might help you in whether or not I'm actually 14 years old. Now I don't know if you want me to do it now or later. Either or works for me because I love making people feel insecure about themselves. But please,
Yeah, you learned that the past 2
To the
years.
Huck Finn voice.
yeah, very lovely.
And A has some big concerns with Uncle Steve, who's allegedly 60 years old, talking about green buttholes with people under the age of 18.
Well, let me clarify that right now. Firstly,
I'm glad somebody said it.
no, let me clarify. Firstly, no way, fuck, am I 60 years old. I'm 66. I'm 66.
That does not help your case.
And as far as talking about green buttholes, I do not practice age discrimination. I don't care what age you are. You can be 15, 16, you can be 85. If I want to give you a green butthole, goddammit, I'm going to...
This high school drama has turned this house into lame, if not shame. A,
Oh, it's the ball.
No.
if I wanted to hear from an
No.
asshole, I would have just farted.
And let me please respond to Myrna, and I'll try to make it quick because Nargis is on stage and she loves talking about how my Unitarianism is heretical and terrible. So just give me one moment to respond to this and then I'll get to you, Nargis. Don't worry, I love you. Myrna, to try to put it short, and I know you're not in the room, but I'll still respond anyway. The fact
You're not
that,
going to hear this. It's not recorded. So.
Oh, no, I know, but she's probably listening from the hallway.
Yes,
She loves
I
you.
turned, yeah, that could be. I turned off recordings when the name of the room was changed to two people's names, but go.
Yeah, she loves to listen from the hallway, so I'll say it anyway. Yes, I'm a minor. No, I'm not 14. And yes, I have autism, and I have expressed it multiple times that I am autistic. It's basically the center of my personality on this app.
Oh, really?
And everybody knows about it. Scott knows about it. JCC knows about it. Steve knows about it. Shit, Rainbow probably knows about it. The town whore next door probably knows about it. Everybody knows about it.
The town whore next door? What?
In addition, Christian, what Regan was saying, Bubble was saying about your autism and Myrna, is that you're being influenced, and this is what causes school shootings because talking to a minor who's level 1 autistic, they get influenced and they look at these people as role models.
Where is
and
the evidence for that?
I don't know. But that's what they were saying.
Well, you know what, JCC?
You're right. You're totally
This is
right.
gonna be very. This is not going to be very politically correct. But if I'm being influenced to do a school shooting, then I guess every Arab boy in the Middle East should put a bomb on their chest and go bomb some fucking schools because apparently that's what it must be. Since we're so under the influence.
Do you want to slip at the? Do you want to sip of the milkshake that everyone's clutching fucking straws at?
Oh man, I have ADHD. I'm not autistic, but does that make me stupid?
Well, you should probably
one
stop
say
taking
that I'm
Tylenol
dumb
because
because
apparently that
I'm
causes-
neurodivergent?
Well, actually, and I love my Tylenol. That's why I take it every night. But
No, it's
my
not
point
taking.
is,
It's not taking Tylenol. It's when the mom's pregnant, she took Tylenol.
same shit, right? They're making
No, not same shit.
ACC, you realize that we're getting this information from the same person that said COVID-19 is ethnically targeted.
I'm very knowledgeable.
I just want to emphasize.
Yeah, speaking of school shootings, speaking of school shootings.
I'm just trying to tell the
More
truth.
sperm than what teenage boys are producing now. That's an
I'm
actual.
just trying to spread the truth.
That's an actual fucking quote.
I'm just curious, Christian, how many debates did you actually participate in where you were a debater in the apes? Was it at least 6?
Give or take 20 or more.
20 or more. And how many debates did you participate in the atheism house?
None.
None. 0. Okay, so let's just replay. The apes, knowing Christian was 14 or 15 at the time, put him not only listening but in debates 20 times. We in the atheism house put him in debates 0, and they're claiming that we are the ones that are the problem. Think about.
Yeah, that's why I brought that up. That's why I called Day out and his bullshit.
Yeah, it's Day lied. I can't believe it. Day lied. Massively lied.
I know, and that's what. And Sawyer, one moment, and I'm sorry, but Steve, this is exactly why I hate the apes. There you go. Go ahead.
I'm seeing that the votes on whether or not I should get honorary green bean this weekend are a little bit more skewed.
I'm sorry, did you say cream bean?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you said green bean. What is the vote? What is the vote? My eyesight sucks. What is the vote?
It is 75% saying yes, 25% saying no. I saw that there was a guy named Ryan.
Actually, it changed to 86 to 15, but please continue.
Oh, an ape must have slipped under the door.
We're watching live coverage right here, folks. We're seeing the polls come in. We're watching it live right now.
There's this guy Brian here, like literally earlier, he voted no. I said in the chat, I was like, Brian, I'm curious. Why do you think I shouldn't have green bean? And then he promptly, as any grand scholar would do, disappeared into thin air.
What a shame. He obviously does not appreciate how important and how good it feels to have a green butthole, especially on the weekend.
Poor choice of words.
I like it. Well, you know what?
Not at all.
Let me address Nargis, because I said I would get to her and I didn't yet because I'm too worried about how popular I am on the app. Nargis, I'm sorry for my comment earlier.
You're a good kid, Christian. I have heard you speak. You're highly intelligent. I just want to tell you something. And I know you're young. I'm not saying this because I'm old. I have Peter Pan syndrome myself. So consider this like as a friendly advice. 2 months ago, a couple of kids walked in to an institute. I think it was like Islamic Center or something, a few minutes away from my home, and just comfortably just killed the watchman and the guy inside was
Rest in peace.
Right, and they were part of some sort of online chat group, which like kind of encouraged a particular group of people, or looked down upon a particular group of people that they never knew anything about. And so I'd suggest like you look at the world a little differently, you know. People, perhaps ideologies that make people assholes wouldn't be it's particular people who become like that.
Yeah, I think
so not all Arabs or all Persians or all Middle East.
Hold on, let Nargis finish. Continue.
Yeah, not all the Middle East is like that, right? So not all Arabs are like that.
No, I'm not saying
and I know
that.
there's, and I'm not Arab, believe me. But polemically, like I know these arguments are run against and it's fun, right? But because you're young and now there's contention for your age.
No,
there's no drama going on, right? I'm just saying,
you're completely right. You are completely right, and I will explain why. I will explain why. Because number one, I know exactly what you're about. I'm not particularly, very involved in this type of area, but I know that it was from an anti-Islamist chat group that despised anybody practically from the Middle East. As a matter of fact, they made many, many, many different types of threats that were outside of just, unfortunately, the attack that happened at that said location. And number two, the difference between me and those kids is that I don't have a hatred for people that are out of the Middle East. I'm not out there saying, let's kill them all. But what I am doing is that I'm absolutely advocating for those who can't speak for themselves, for those who want to speak, for those who should speak, and for those who in the future will speak. And that is the only thing that we can do as people, because we can't be focused necessarily on the bad all the time. We have to be focused on reality. And what reality is that shit will happen and good will happen. And that is what life is. But we have to focus on the shit that actually benefits us. I can guarantee you what has benefited me is being in this room. What has benefited me is meeting people like you, Narcus. What has benefited me,
Intelligent.
what's benefiting me is talking to people like Scott who want to, convert me from my Unitarianism. But, really, generally speaking, there's not much I can do by myself, but there's power in numbers, and there's power in those who can use a mic to say what they want to say. And I'm glad that we have another person like that on stage, which is Sawyer. So that's how I'll cap it off. Thank you, Narcus.
May I respond on you? May I respond on you, Christian?
If Narcus doesn't have anything to respond with...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course. Narcus, sorry.
Yeah, I think you're a
There's
very
power in
smart
the Chaos
kid.
Emeralds.
I wish you well, honey.
There's power in the
I think
Infinity
you're a very
Stones.
smart kid. I just think you're a very smart kid. Use it to love. Yeah, not to hate. Love
All right,
is
now,
the love is
go
the
ahead,
engine
finish.
of survival. Everyone, love is the engine of survival. This is my freaking message to all. Thank you very much. Love is the answer, said Einstein. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, everybody hold up because Millith wants to speak. Go ahead, Millith. The stage is yours. Millith,
Thank you, Steve.
Yes, go ahead.
I just wanted to say hello, everyone. What are we debating today?
We're not. Well, right now we're not debating it. But what do you want to debate? What do you want to debate?
Before you talk to Millith, you should know that he's a Jew.
And Deepak, before you interrupt me, you should shut the fuck up.
Absolutely,
Thank you.
Steve. Absolutely.
Okay, Millith. Okay, hold on. I want to give Millith the chance to speak. Is there anything else you want to say before we move on? Millith, going once.
Yes. There's one more thing I want to say.
Yes.
For all of the, new atheists / atheists that think that the only way to verify things or to believe in things, or the only way to be justified in your beliefs about things is to have empirical evidence about them, I say you're wrong.
All right. Anything else, or are you good? Hold on. Anything else, or are you
No,
good?
I'm good. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you. Shut the fuck up until you're called on again. Okay,
One last thing.
Deepak,
Sorry, Steve. One last thing. Fuck
yes,
you, Deepak.
go.
Thank you.
Hey,
Okay,
good
thank
point.
you. Okay, hold on.
Hang
on.
on, I just want to say good point to Mills. Good. I'm glad he brought that up. That's a good thing to.
Deepak, you're next. What do you want to talk about? Deepak, going once.
I want to talk about the Kabbalah.
Go.
Yeah, the Kabbalah fucking rocks, right? Because the Jews have access to Kabbalah, right, and we don't. Right? They rule the roost right now, right? They're they lead the finance industry, the entertainment industry, everything. And I think we owe it to ourselves and our future generations to study the Kabbalah more carefully, right, and take the power back from the Jews.
I agree with you. Why don't you start studying it right now? Okay.
Is there a college course I can take?
You can go online. Okay.
Read a book, motherfucker.
Yeah, there's this concept of
Yeah, so you can go online, right, Deepak? Okay, so Deepak, Deepak, put 15 minutes into the Kabbalah. Shut the fuck up for 15 minutes. We'll call on you later. Thank you. Drogo, you're next. Drogo.
What do you want me to
Hi.
say? I'm just here and now. I'm down here. I don't have a debate topic.
You just want to listen? All right. Sounds good. Ramona, you're next. Ramona.
Oh, go Steve. You have a beautiful voice. I love it.
Ramona, you are a total sweetheart. I love you in more than a clubhouse way.
So,
Lucy
Why are
Anyway.
people interrupting my
and their
conversation?
brother
you guys are horrible. Y'all are
Why are
horrible.
people interrupting my conversation with Ramona? I don't understand.
Misogynistic.
You guys. I just like Steve's voice. I always have for years.
There you go.
So, anyway, it's been a lovely Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday, you guys.
Two
Be happy.
for Tuesday.
Smile.
2 for Tuesday.
That's right. Taco
You know
Tuesday,
it. Lick
2
and
for Tuesday.
sticking, okay? If you taste like chicken, you got a meal. Keep on licking. Anyway,
Yeah.
I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm getting shit done. I feel like, I've moved forward in the world just a little bit today. So I'm happy with that. I'm kind of confused by a lot of the shit that's going on, out in the world. My godson is a warrant officer on the Abraham Lincoln, and so my hearts are with him.
My heart and thoughts are with him too.
Yeah, and so it's really kind of a effed up situation right now where we might get forced into something we really don't want to do. And
Yep.
so that's how I feel about that. And that ain't got a damn thing to do with God. So yeah, I'm in the right room. And I hope you guys are having a great day. That's all.
Ramona, you
Thank you.
are a total sweetheart. Thank you so much. Love you.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. All right.
Lucy and Ramona and their brother Sunset Sam.
There you go. Back to popcorn. Just do your best one at a time, not to argue
Yeah,
with
I
each
want
other.
to talk on
Yeah, go ahead and
Christian.
talk. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
can I
ahead
do
and
that?
talk.
Okay, thank you. Christian, I know you like 2 years ago when you came in the room, and I know why people were upset later when they found out how old you were. It was because Clubhouse didn't allow people under a certain age to go on in the rooms or were not allowed, and you were in there, and therefore there were a lot of people saying, hey, that's not right, because there was also a lot talking about pedophilia and all that kind of things, and then they didn't want to debate you or they didn't want to talk to you. They're gonna because they didn't want to get involved in that. If Clubhouse found out, and then now I hear it's like how old?
13.
Stevie?
13 is the-
13.
yeah.
So now it should be good. And I want to say, then you were very fanatic and very anxious to learn, and you did. And that was also why the others were like, "Hey, what is this dude doing, talking over me?" You were just go with the flow with us. And then later, I didn't see you anymore. But when I hear other people, like older people, they really talk childish, less than you. You are like like an adult, and I don't mind the age. I'm not looking at the age. I look at what you say, how you intelligent you answer or not answer, whatever. But yeah, you're good, and I'm very proud that you grew this way. And I think Uncle Steve gave you that chance, if right in the beginning, and everybody was against it. But he
And
did it,
Reverend
he
Scott.
did
Don't
right.
forget about
And
Reverend Scott.
Yeah, I didn't know Reverend Scott then, but Reverend Scott, you too. So I want to say that. So Christian, welcome back.
Thank you, and let me respond, and then I will go on mute. And Sawyer, I know you're anxious to get off the mic. I always am too. Don't worry, we're in the same position. I came on this app, and this is going to give a little backstory of why I came on the app, and a lot of people do not know this, and I've said it way too many times to count. I have been vigorously and without any regard for human well-being, terribly bullied for the majority of my life for my neurodivergence, and also for a lot of other factors, which is a really sad thing to say. And it has happened my entire life. And when I got on this app, it almost felt like a place where I could speak without, being bashed on. And despite, what people, say, every time I get on this app and talk to people, it's like the best part of my day. It makes me feel so great to be able to talk to people without them, having the prejudices and criticisms that people have had towards me for the majority of my life. And I all the credit goes, to a lot of the people in this room, Scott, Steve, JCC, the list, even though we have our ups and downs, JCC. And, a lot of people here have helped me, not only gain wisdom, but also learn how to speak honestly and intellectually. And that is something that a lot of people my age do not know how to do. The average amount of kids or minors who know how to speak at an intellectual level higher than their age is about 5% or lower, which is terrible. So to be able to be part of that 5%, not only that 5%, but to be me and to be able to speak to wonderful people like you guys on this app every day is absolutely amazing. And that is one of the reasons why I came on the app. Second, a lot of people have a lot of problems with my age. And I have it on my profile here. Let me recite it. And it's very, very short. Yes, I am 16. If you don't rock with it, keep moving. There's a reason why I have it on my profile. And if you want to hear me from, for the words that I speak and for the things that I say and for the things that I believe in, follow me and listen. If you don't want to, you can take your sorry ass out of the room. I love everybody here. I will continue to love everybody here. And, I'm going to be around a lot more. And I'm glad to be, because this is an amazing room. And I'll leave it.
And let me just say very quickly, this is one reason why Christian is better than me, because I don't love everybody here. I think there's at least one person here that is a motherfucking piece of shit, dickhead, asshole. I do give everybody the benefit of the doubt. When I first meet people, they get 100 chips, and it's up to them whether or not they keep their 100 chips or they lower them in between or down to 0.
Well, Steve,
But
you got to remember being young, right? When you were young, you loved everybody, right? And as you got older, you get a little more wise. So in due time, Christian too will get a little.
There you go, JC.
No, and JCC is right. In terms of wisdom, I'm, at the bottom of the rankings. But, what's beautiful about wisdom is that it is subjective. And what's even more beautiful about wisdom is that wisdom is not something that is objectively measured. There's a lot of experiences I have had that JCC has had and that has
Yeah,
not.
so Christian, a word of advice: when a girl just touches your arm, it doesn't really mean she wants you.
No, I know.
Don't get mis.
And Christian, another piece of advice: when you touch a girl's shoulder, it doesn't mean you just want to touch her shoulder.
And that I know from personal experience. But my main point, and then I'll close, because I know Sawyer needs to get off the mic, and I said I would like 3 minutes ago, and I didn't give that to him.
You liar! You liar!
I know, I'm terrible, aren't I?
Your pants are on fire,
He's
baby.
learning.
I know they are.
He learns.
I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'll redeem myself. Is people should not be judged based off of the qualities that are bestowed upon them that have not yet changed. People should not be judged by their age when they probably have more intellect than the adults that claim they have more knowledge. And when people learn that, like they have in a lot of European countries, this is why I love Europe so much, then there will be this sense of peace knowing that not only can knowledge be shared to everybody, knowledge can also be something that is not defined and measured by somebody's qualities or by somebody's age, to be a lot more specific. We see this in Europe all the time. We see that, they literally have government positions for minors to go abroad and be able to help their government on significant levels, based off of their knowledge and intellect and based off of their experience and based off of their ideologies. And not a lot of people, not a lot of countries do that, including America. So I'll keep it at that. I know, VDC, I'm sorry, but Sawyer, please get me off the mic. Thank you for.
It's okay, Christian. I'll buy you some new pants, you lions.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, I'll kind of just piggyback off of everything everyone else has been saying. Everyone deserves a chance to be heard. And that is something that I have absolutely had a lot of experience not doing throughout a good portion of my life, is being heard. For 2 years, I was on the speech and debate team. I don't know if you guys know anybody who's been on the speech and debate team, but it's a huge thing. Everyone comes together, goes around the country, talking about important topics that need to be talked about. But in that sense, a lot of people get offended over other people having certain ideals or being different, like Deepak earlier, who was like, "Oh, just so you know, such and such is a Jew," and I was genuinely so dumbfounded at how easily he was able to just be like, "Well, this guy is this and that means he's less, or he knows less, or his opinion is worth less." But that's not true. Everyone's opinion is worth the same amount, and that's fucking nothing. But the reason that we say it to each other is because we want to relate to each other. Humans are a very social species, okay? And it's important that we maintain that. Otherwise, we're all gonna die, okay? And anybody who's been paying attention a lot to politics lately knows that simply not agreeing on something means that you're going to get blown to smithereens. Okay, I think everyone should be able to be heard without being offended that someone else has a different opinion than them. I know a lot of people on this app are religious. I'm not religious. I'm an atheist, okay? And I'm not embarrassed of it. Why should I be? But it's the same thing for people who are religious. They shouldn't have to have a reason to be embarrassed of that. Nobody should be embarrassed of any of that. I was in a lot of chats. I know some of you probably know, like Andrew. I've been in a lot of his chats lately, and any discussion I participated in, at least once per person, I was called a total fucking moron, and I had no idea what I was talking about. Which, you know what? Maybe I didn't. I'm not the smartest guy in the universe. I'm willing to admit that. But that doesn't make me an idiot. It just means that I'm a little less informed than everyone else. But I don't think that means that my thoughts and my opinions should not be heard just because I might know a little less on the topic than someone else. I think everyone should be able to have a chance to be heard, regardless of the topic, their age, as long as it is something that is like genuine to them. And that's why I appreciate a lot that I was just like brought up here and just taken in. Is just like now suddenly I'm here and I'm able to say what I want to say without feeling like I'm going to be judged. Like I'm confident right now that like nobody here is just going to like in earnest just call me a fucking moron for what I'm saying right now. Which is it's a valuable thing. You shouldn't be embarrassed about saying what you believe. And if you believe in something, please fucking talk that talk, man. If you believe in something passionately enough, I think you should absolutely be able to say it, regardless of how potentially ridiculous it may be. If you believe that the earth is flat, genuinely, say it,
there you go.
Say it, I guess. It's weird, and I don't believe in it, but I'm not going to call you a moron. I'm just going to say you're wrong. But I think everyone has the equal opportunity. Everyone should have the equal opportunity to be wrong at some point, including me. So I think that's the gist of it. Everyone should be able to have the chance to say something, even if it's potentially stupid, wrong.
God damn, what's up with these long-winded teenagers? What the fuck's going on with
You're
them
happy
today?
that I can talk.
They feed me words, and I spit them out. that's
Dude, Sawyer's like one of those AI databases that's like constantly handling ChatGPT prompts that are entered into their system, being like, sorry, my terms of service cannot give you an answer for this prompt. Please choose. That is what Sawyer's spitting out right now. This is exact, but you know what? I love it. It is fan.
I am a data center. They feed me water and I spit out words. But yeah, that's just the point. Everyone should be able to be wrong at some point, and it's okay. Nobody should be judged. It's okay to be wrong, and it's okay to not know something.
Oh yeah.
That's the shortened version of what I just said. That whole tangent.
But what if the age earlier was 13 already and you came in? Would they do the same to you? Because then it would be legal, so to say. And you are like 15 or 14. Would they be acting differently? You think?
I think, no. I think everyone should have a chance to be heard, even if they're of a younger age than me or Christian. But if it's like, obviously there's a limit. If it's a 3-year-old, then I'll hear them, but I probably won't take it seriously.
Well, they probably don't even know how to speak yet. But that's besides the point. What is the point, though? And I'll try to put this to the best, to the best way I can. Is when you get on an app like this, please read the TOS. Not only do they allow 15-year-olds, not only do they allow 14, 13, 12-year-olds, they allow 11-year-olds on the app. And, your morality can judge how good or bad that is. That's not my ordeal. That's Clubhouse's ordeal. You can go talk to them when they host their haul on Mondays or whatever, whatever it may be. But they allow 11-year-olds on this app. I was on this app, 11-year-olds.
Legal?
And it's completely legal. It's completely legal. It is not illegal. It's completely protected by COPE and all the other different acts that they have for children. But you know,
11 years old. Why the fuck would an 11-year-old even be on here?
Well, I don't know, but
I don't know, but they can. That's the important part.
Yeah, they can. They have the ability to.
That's a lot of. That's the answer to a lot of things. I don't know why they can do it, but they can.
America. Yeah.
America, freedom of.
Yeah, but you
most
know,
things.
the argument was also that they talk adult talk, and then there were children in the house, and then it's not you don't do that. They won't do it with their own children either. So that was another argument while they're young, and the topics that we were talking about.
Well, you know what? Here's what I advise. I want everyone who thinks that to go to a local middle school or high school in their area, listen to the conversation they have at lunchtime for 15 minutes, and then go into a high school bathroom and look at the amount of kids that are either fucking a girl, vaping, smoking, and or doing other illegal activities. I will.
Yeah, you're right.
And I know like this first stream isn't like a huge, great first impression as to my level of intelligence. But I like to think that I'm relatively well knowledged and well versed in a good handful of topics, which is why I think it's very stupid for someone to just assume like, oh, you're 17, you don't know.
Yeah, that's really stupid.
Well, I remember high school, and I don't remember girls getting fucked in the bathroom.
Oh no, that's a common thing now.
You never do.
Yeah, but Steve, we're older.
You
It's in their time, not in our time.
Yeah. So
Well, in high school, we just fucked in our cars in the parking lot.
I was gonna say we fucked in our cars, but we didn't fuck in the high school bathroom.
No. Time has changed. Yeah, so let me explain this. Let me break this down. The morality's completely changed. Now more than ever, sexual freedom is becoming a very common practice within our society, especially in liberal states. And clearly.
We're not denying sexual freedom. We just said we didn't use the bathroom when we used our car.
Hold on, JCC. You didn't let me finish, though. You didn't let me finish. Not only is that also a primary reason for why they're doing this, but they also are so desperate they apparently need to, get their boner down in a school bathroom. And listen, that's not for me to judge because I haven't done that, and I probably never will because I find it disgusting. But if you really need to go fuck a girl in a bathroom, then that is all your choice.
Do it at home, man.
Hey, in a bed.
But yeah, were you 14 now, we wouldn't have this talk with you, Christian.
I did have sex in a nice bathroom at a nice restaurant, though. That's
That's nice, JCC. Anyways,
nice.
I think it's important to have the birds and the bees talk with your kids.
Sawyer, hold on. Have you seen students having sex in the high school bathroom?
I've seen students do worse. You'd be surprised.
So does that mean, yes, you've seen them having sex in the high school bathroom?
I've had some encounters. It's not even just in the bathrooms.
You've had sex in the high school bathroom?
No, I'm a virgin.
Okay, all right.
I'm a chud. No woman would touch me with a 10-foot pole.
So here's what I can attend to this, and maybe Sawyer can because I don't know how it is wherever Sawyer lives. I have most definitely encountered people getting down in the bathrooms, or to be less politically correct, fuck in the bathrooms. Now I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying.
Yes. Sawyer, that's a good question. Do you feel comfortable saying what state you're in, Sawyer?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I live in Idaho.
Sawyer, do you feel comfortable saying what city in Idaho? I will not go any further than that. If not, it's okay.
Sawyer, do you feel comfortable sharing your address with Steve? Sawyer,
yeah, I don't want your address. I want to know if you're comfortable with the city. If not,
Sawyer,
it's okay.
Can I have your email? Do you feel comfortable sharing your email, Sawyer?
You know what? Let's just leave it in Idaho. I don't want to know the city you're in. Never.
Sawyer, do you mind sharing your size and weight, Sawyer?
Oh my gosh.
For some context to say the region I'm in, I live in southern Idaho.
All right, that works. I don't want to know anything more. JCC will go crazy.
I'm just fucking having fun. It's hilarious. Ramona, You and your sister Lisa and your brother Sam don't get all upset.
No. I just want to make a really quick PSA announcement for the young people in the room. Pull-up method doesn't work, and double up when you rap.
I pulled out for 45 years.
I don't care. I want the young people, the people who matter, who will know that it doesn't work, and don't do it, and double rap. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
And you can all forget the American pie because the Idaho Spud is a.
Absolutely.
What?
Master,
are you talking about the Spuds candy bars?
It is. Yeah. I was just making a bad joke.
They really do have candy bars called Spuds, but anyway.
Ramona,
Yeah, they
let
are.
me give you a quick
I know those
response.
Spuds are really good.
On behalf of the entire Gen Z generation that me and Sawyer represent, please let me say this with open arms. Half of the population of Gen Z will not listen to you. The other half might. Me and Sawyer probably. I presume that Sawyer would want to. I'm most
I'm a
definitely
living
going
example
to.
of why that doesn't
And
work.
what's the vote? What's the Sawyer vote right now? How many people have voted, and what's the vote?
So current votes,
it hasn't changed.
It did change. So the current votes, it was previously 86 to 15%. Now it's at 75 to 25, and the vote is yes for Sawyer.
How many people have voted?
8 people so far.
What's the vote? Help the blind bitch in the room.
I see 100%.
Look at the top of the
I'm
of your
blind.
screen.
Just help me. Don't play with me. I'm
100%
blind.
green is yes.
Ramona, there's a poll. It's I don't know how you can use your app to find it.
Okay, well, I'm just asking what it is, honey.
Okay.
Tell her what it is.
It's a poll to vote for allowing Sawyer to
How
be
much?
a guest room mod in the weekend room.
And the reason is because he is a minor. He's 17.
I'm assuming this to be, and Christian's also a young gentleman as well.
I'm a year younger than Sawyer is.
Well,
Yeah,
Christian's
I'm
Christian's a mod. He's a mod now. So.
Well, if you feel comfortable making him one, why does it matter? Sorry.
I don't know. I thought it'd be funny to see other people.
The reason why it matters is because the reason why it matters is because the apes have gone ape shit.
Feed him a banana.
It's also being an
That's
honorary.
right. Give him a banana. That's right. Good. I like that, Roma.
It's not just being a mod in the room. It's being a guest mod as a mod squatter in the weekend room. That's what it is.
The Ask the Atheist room on Sunday.
Yes, that's correct. JC
And let me make a primary distinction. Let me make a very important distinction. I am not part of the mod squad on the weekend rooms. Steve has never made actually one time, but that was an honorary guest mod.
That is right. He was an honorary guest mod one time, and he's never been a mod after that.
That is correct. And I'm going to emphasize yet again, I've never been a mod in those rooms. I'm only a mod in the pop-up rooms that Steve hosts.
And how did you comport yourself when you were moderated in those rooms?
Pardon?
How did you comport?
The same way he's comporting himself now.
Then I don't have a problem with it.
Well, yeah. So yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, and I'm gonna emphasize this. If Sawyer becomes a mod this weekend, if the vote stays the same, which I really, really hope it does, then he will be the second ever minor to hold the green bean or the green butthole on the weekend room.
Second place is first loser. Second place is first loser. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Okay.
The second place is the first loser. It's beautiful.
But
Yep.
But I will say
green butthole. Absolutely.
I will say though that regardless of whether or not Sawyer's a guest mod, I will still forever hold the first spot, and that is objectively true. And yeah, I was the first to do it, and I will not be the last.
And Ramona, just for the record, very quickly, you are witnessing history live as right now because we in the Atheism House have 2 minors with green buttholes that are on stage.
Raw men. Okay. What the hell?
I am history.
Well, DEI, diversity, what is it? Equality, inclusion, or whatever. So
You guys have had green buttholes more than me, and I've been on here
Same thing.
since it was a beta. So go you.
Well, Ramona, if you want some special treatment with a green butthole,
I'm
let me know when you're
allergic to
coming out to
green
LA.
Thank you, Uncle. Oh, baby.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go on mute.
Hey, listen, people don't know this, but I'm gonna pull a little Gen Z term out real quick. Steve has that Riz. He has the
Crispy.
Oh, I've always told him he had a sexy voice ever since I
Riz,
met
no
him.
cap? Are you saying
No big
Riz,
deal.
no cap?
The charisma.
You got that Riz, no cap.
Oh God,
Okay.
no, that's where we take away is you're being sensitive.
Listen, JCC, it's not even okay for Christian to say it. It's
definitely
not
not
okay for me to say it. Oh God. Okay, I'm one of the Gen Zers that believes that the New Age slang is so strange.
It's so bad
and cringy. You know what I can't stand is the fucking maxing shit. Everything is maxing.
Oh, that maxing shit's bullshit. Hey Jay, did you have a sex in the high school bathroom when you were in high school?
No, I would have liked to though.
Well, shit.
Ew, do you know what those bathrooms are horrendous. Really?
Yeah, but at that age, we don't care.
In the school bathrooms?
I would have done it.
Let me tell you something. One of my friends, but I didn't witness this, but one of my friends walked in on someone else doing it in the band practice rooms. And
that's better than the bathroom. That's way better than
I
the
think the
bathroom.
band room might be cleaner.
Yeah, way cleaner.
Worse than the bathroom.
Like that one time at
That would
band
be one time at band camp when they stuck a flute up my vagina.
Ugh.
Oh,
You
gee,
suck my
like
pussy.
that one time at band camp. Oh.
That is criminal.
One time at band camp, I should have flued up my pussy.
As a band kid, that's fucking that's miserable.
Ouch.
Let me,
Oh, bumpy.
really don't want to hop off this conversation because it's just really making me laugh and giggle. But Jay, me and Jay have unfinished business from.
What?
Yeah, me and Jay some unfinished business, not in a gay or homosexual way. JCC, don't worry.
What the hell is going on?
Where?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Jay, welcome to the room. I am your wonderful heretic Christian. If you want to speak, please do. If you don't have to speak to me, but speak to someone who will talk to you. And
Do we argue?
Oh, we've
Yes,
argued
heretic
multiple times.
Christian.
Yeah, we argued what? Barbie could probably.
No, you said it. You and
Was
JC
it about?
as an
Barbie
argument.
is not happy.
Was it about was it about trans shit?
No. I love trans people. We
Okay,
sound really
okay.
wrong now that I say it that way.
No, it's okay to love, especially as a Christian. It's supposed to be God is love,
It's good to
right?
love. Let's all
That's a love.
Let's love a lot.
But what's the issue, Christian? Tell me.
I think me and Jay got into it about like Hebrew wording of something in the Bible.
Oh, the gay stuff. Well, yeah, of course. Hello.
Well,
It's like, yeah.
no. Listen, Jay, I am an LGBTQ affirming Christian, unlike the majority, which is, a lot of people find contradictory. But, the Bible doesn't forbid being gay, which, a lot of people don't understand. It really doesn't.
So then what do we argue about?
I don't know. And now that I think about it, Jay, now I don't know.
Jay, are you gay?
When
Are you gay? Jay?
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
Hell yeah.
What? Here, why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Because I love it.
Because I
Are
love
you gay?
Yes.
I love it.
Because I love it. I love dick. Like, what the fuck?
You go, JJ.
Hey, you know
You
what?
go,
You know
JJ.
what? I only do this one. I only did this like 3 times today, but let's make it 4.
Oh yeah. Slay, gay Jay.
But it's
Slay all
not
these
even,
gays.
it's not even just that. Because people always like attribute it just to that. But I'm like, I like men. Like I enjoy pretty much everything about men in like an intimate way. So even if we weren't, doing that, I'd still want to be with a guy.
That's beautiful. It's
That
okay
is
to love
beautiful.
someone.
That is beautiful. And a quick announcement. This isn't really like a housekeeping issue, but we have officially 10 votes, which I think is a
10
pretty
votes.
It's a distinguishable
Yes.
amount in my opinion.
I just
in my
voted.
opinion. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Ramona.
It isn't for me, but it is for Sawyer. So I'm going to give the results right now. I think 10 is a pretty reasonable amount of votes to end the poll. Screenshot it if anybody wants to. But currently, as it stands, Sawyer getting the honorary green bean this weekend is a yes, 80% to 20%. And Steve, if we're good with 10 votes, then he is going to be an honorary mod this.
I would say that the voting is closed. If he comes in, he's got the honorary green butthole, and it's my pleasure to give it to him.
I'm honored. Thank
Round of applause.
Thank you. I just want to thank my mom and my dad and everyone who supported me.
Don't
throughout
forget
this
about God,
long
you
career.
motherfucker.
Yeah, God.
And I'll thank Christian's God.
And don't forget the blind bitch that gave you your 10th vote. Anyway.
And I'll thank the blind bitch that gave me my 10th vote.
You're
Thank you, Mom. You're
welcome.
such a sweet lady. And I want to thank Jay for being who he is and loving whoever he wants. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
And everyone in the goo. Thank you all for listening.
Aside from Barbie.
And you skipped us, Sawyer. Let me withdraw my vote.
Oh, don't forget about the apes. Don't forget about the apes that went ape shit over you.
Oh, yeah. Say thank you to the apes, too. I especially will give them a thank you. I love...
Wait, the apes had nothing to go on the ape shit over Sawyer at all. What the hell?
No, they did. They did a little bit. You missed it. I went in there.
They did. Beautiful. I want to thank the apes for being total chuds and talking about minor talking. I want to thank those guys. I'll thank everyone in the panel for chatting it up. I love this. This has been a great experience. And I'll thank my dad's condom for breaking so I could live.
Hey, you know what? That's a perfect spot to pause because
I was going to say thank your mom for not swallowing. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect spot to pause because as they say, I don't know what the fuck they say, but you guys get my point. Get the gist of it. But I really hope that, everybody comes to the show this weekend. I didn't say that literally, I meant it figuratively.
You must have been conceived on a Wednesday because Wednesday's in the hooch and not down the hatch.
Well, Wednesday's hump day. So
that's right. It's in the hooch and not down the hatch. Tuesday is 2 shots down the hatch, and Wednesday is 1 shot in the hooch.
Down the hatch. Lucky if it's 2. My dad's a real fucking gross guy. He has 8 kids, by the way. If you guys want to hear my lore,
at one woman or one woman?
That's too many kids.
4 different women. So I'm about to go on a tangent. So all of y'all get you some snacks.
I'll make sure to get the mute button ready so that I can stop you if it's too long-winded. Yep.
Absolutely.
Oh, Christian.
Okay. We'll start from the beginning. Before I was born, in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh, yeah.
My dad was married in California. Thank you for the reference, Nancy. I appreciate it. Hey. That's not nice. Anyway.
I was complimenting you.
No, Christian muted me.
Oh, okay.
No. Let me confirm. I did not do that. That was not me. It was another mod. I think it was JCC because he does shit like that. Please.
Okay. So, my dad was married to this woman in California. He had 3 kids with her. Okay. My mom was 19. Not 19. She was 18. Mind you, my dad was 29. And he had an affair with my mom on his wife. Mind you, my mom had no idea. So she was not just totally compliant with this whole situation. She had no fucking clue. Okay? He had 3 kids with my mom. And I was born when she was 19. So she was fresh out the oven. She had only been an adult for 6 months by the time my dad got her pregnant. Okay? Then he left my mom and got another woman pregnant. Never married her, by the way. Freaking whore. And then he left her and had another child with another woman. Wild shit, by the way. Now he has 8 kids, and he is 49, I think. He's almost 50. He's turning 50 in October, I think. So that's a lot of kids.
if you guys didn't know, 8 is a lot. And I have a lot of siblings. And it's not great.
So you're the fourth?
I am the fourth, yeah.
Mm.
I'm the oldest
May
of
the
my
force
mom's
be with you.
I am the fourth, and I'm with y'all.
Yeah.
And I'm the oldest of my mom's kids and the middle child of my dad's kids. His oldest is 27. So
Yeah, 10
she's
years
like,
old.
yeah, a whole decade older than me. So my dad, not the best influence when it comes to lessons on not impregnating women. In case y'all didn't know. So, like Ramona said, double layer. The pull-out method doesn't work, so wear a condom. And if she's not taking birth control, probably not a good idea to do it anyway. Also, don't have sex as a minor.
Also, two more. If she says she's taking birth control, treat it as if she isn't. And then number 2, wrap it before you tap it, as I will famously.
Thank you, Christian. Those 2 things that I forgot. You can tell why I'm a virgin still. So, do all those things. Don't end up like my dad. Otherwise, I'm going to treat you the same. And I don't like that guy. Don't have 8 kids. You really don't want to do that. He doesn't talk to any of them.
Not in this economy.
Not in this economy. You cannot afford to have 8 kids, let alone 1, okay? So don't have any kids for the one of us that isn't me.
Forever.
That's a
Forever.
For the minors, aka legit just me and Christian. So, yeah.
But you see, that's the thing I wanted to ask, because I'm just thinking about this, right? Like here, and hopefully it's not like a weird thing, but the age of consent, I live in New York. The age of consent, what you said, you too? Oh, what did you say?
I said, oh, that's beautiful. Sorry for
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. But I was just thinking of like age of consent for like sex and things like that is 17 here. Like, and it's totally okay. Like I was like, why is it that 18 is considered an adult, but 17 is considered a minor? Mind you, I was advanced when I was younger. I like skipped a grade, and I went to college at 17. And I'm like, and then depending on like your, so I was like a year early. But even when I went to college as a freshman, like depending on where your birthday falls, you oftentimes can go. Like if you have a later birthday, you can be in college at 17 as well. So I'm just like, my point being is, should 18 really be considered an adult when literally you can pretty much do everything as an adult legally at 17? I don't know. It's very weird.
You can drive at least starting at 14 and a half. And that's at least where I live. I got my permit when I was 15. But you can drive at least at 14 and a half, vote at 18, and then drink at 21. So the range of like the ability to do certain things is very spread out, despite the fact that 18 is the age where you legally become an adult. I personally think that.
Because I need to know where you're from, because you're making statements that beg that question.
That's why you have a lot of people using all kinds of language based on their level of vocabulary. Okay? So we're looking at it. I said earlier, Baltimore, Chicago, Atlanta, or Georgia, and California, our children, 8th, 9th grade, cannot read at 8th grade level, and we're passing along. This is scary, guys. And now we got people now on social media just all doing all, I don't know what they're doing. Sometimes you ask a question and it seems like they're answering something that's completely different. And that's why I like when Viking comes up and say, hey, that's not what we're talking about. Right. He tried to get them on the right page. And some people, I don't know if they even, guys, read to your children. Don't just use all
You
of
don't
the
have children read to other people's children.
Yes, you can do that. Well, we're going to start.
Don't do that because I'll shoot you. Don't do that because I'll shoot you.
Edward, I live in Chicago where we have sky-high property taxes up 600% in 20 years, and it all goes to the teachers' unions, to the teachers' pensions, to ineffective teachers where 100% of the kids can't read. They deserve nothing. They do not deserve our money. It's theft. It is theft.
1 second.
Reading is fundamental.
Red, 1 second. Randy, we got it. Okay. So, Alistair, I agree. But my question is, why do Chicago keep electing the same bad aldermen and the bad officials? Why?
Because it's corrupt. It's beyond corrupt.
Well, they're not all the same. They got different ones.
The system is corrupted. The Chicago election board, the Illinois State Board of Elections, it's all fugazi. It's all controlled by what you could just call an industrial complex.
Fugazi, it's not Fugazi.
Fugazi. The point is, we need to opt out. We have to have an option to opt out. Young people today, who, if you're a conservative, and it's a very small percentage, we want to opt out and let the liberal faggot retards pay their taxes and educate their children.
Cool.
No, it's not cool. Hello? So the point is, we're living in a clown world society. You all know it. I know it. And if you can't say faggot retard to point out the fact that we're living in a deception of clowns, that we're all being abused by these loser faggot retards in our governments, we have to start taking action and organizing. Some of you know me. You know I've run for politics. Go ahead, Edward.
Hold on. MJ put something in, and I'm going to share this with you, okay? I want us all to stop blaming the system.
Thank you.
We, the people, are the largest part of what we would call the government. It's called we the people. Okay, with Randy, okay.
I'm down with you, bro. I'm sorry, I'll meet up.
No problem, thanks. All I'm saying is that our children are not reading because we, the parents, are not spending time with them. And I would like for each one of you guys to one day sit down and take a calculator out. Okay, because some of you have to use a calculator, right? And just ask yourself, how many waking hours are you with your child, no matter what age they are, before their 18th birthday? When they go off to school at 5 and everything else, how many waking hours? And how many of those waking hours are in the area of reading, getting them away from the television, and making sure you actually spend time? Like people say, well, you know, my kids, they go off to college and they change. No, if you teach them principles and you teach them how to be critical thinkers at a young age, and you give them words and you help them understand, parents. But right now, I got it, James, they use devices. I'm saying we know what works. We just don't want to work it. Because you know why? It takes a lot more. This is what you have to do. Okay? And I always say it, and my wife and I said this a long time ago, we rather downsize to make sure our kids could be more productive in life versus trying to have everything. I know some of you have heard of the Joneses. You never met them, but people want to be like the Joneses. Everybody heard of Uncle Sam, but at the end of the day, Uncle Sam don't show up. Guys, at the end of the day, the only person you can rely on is yourself.
Mr. Edward, I'd like to comment in regards to why you hear a pause after you speak on this app.
Go ahead, Joe. I don't know why, but go ahead.
I know why. I had a mutual friend of ours from Periscope. His name was Anthony. Shared with me when I first came here, because I would talk the same way and I wouldn't get a response. People wouldn't respond. And he said, sometimes people are sitting there thinking about what you just said and internalizing it. And what makes this app slightly different than what we did at Periscope, where we just had 4 mics and we kind of ran it like a talk show. We'd have different guests throughout the hours we'd run it. Every 15 to 30 minutes, we'd switch out a new speaker and things like that, it would switch the vibe. But here, this is the most peculiar scenario in life where you're sitting here with almost 20 people on stage with a microphone. I don't think I've ever had a conversation in life where all 20 of us were speaking directly to each other. Where if I'm sitting in a room, the 20th person is on the other side of the room, and without me hollering over there, they couldn't hear me, So the dynamic is very kind of counterproductive to the evolution of how humans have learned to communicate. So I think there's a little bit of that in why sometimes people aren't so quick to respond when positive conversations are occurring. I don't know, y'all's thoughts.
Well, that's why I keep talking, to let you know that you're not alone. To let you know that I agree with you. That's my whole problem, my whole message. Say, yes, I'm down with you.
I would just encourage.
Don't be like you're just talking into the wind.
I would encourage some of the.
I can hear you on the other side of the room, Randy.
I would encourage some of the green beans in this room do what Edward did today. Which is play an audiobook. Because these black rooms here in the President Trump house that go for days on end, they are pointless, they're ineffective, they're a waste of time, and they're actually harmful to the participants.
That's racist.
Well, that's your projection, Randy. The point is, this is happy hour. And in the President Trump house, we have to admit that Donald Trump is the greatest president that this country has ever had because of Kamala Harris. Because of the liberal, progressive, Democrat, pluralist, faggot retards that installed a transgender surgeon general in this country. A complete fucking retard. And we kill 3,000 babies a day for $1 billion a month. Let's end it. Let's stop this madness. Hello?
Brutality you just said. Well, Joe, I think that your response to waiting for people to respond. Alistair, I don't disagree with you in totality, but a lot of the conversation that we are having, because this is the marketplace of ideas since the lockdown, where people gather together. I think that we can all grow together, but in real life, I think we also have to look at how many of us outside of this app are really benefiting ourselves in society. And I don't disagree with you. I think that President Trump has done an amazing job, and obviously we all know that. But you only can do so much. He's only one person. We have a lot of other Americans that should be participating in their government. But because we, the people, are so uninformed about how our government works and how we should be as Americans, that you got people saying that young people don't know how to get an ID. Okay? We got people saying that people don't know what a computer is. I mean, these are the leftist liberals who are putting all kinds of stuff out. But if you don't know how to critically think, it's very difficult, guys. Very, very difficult. And at the end of the day, I'm going to say this over and over. Male headship is important in America. Having a good man, whether he's a father, an uncle, a grandfather, in the lives of our young people, both men and women, I think this is where we have lost it in a lot of ways. Because, guys, and Brad will tell you this, Viking will tell you guys this, men today in 2026, it's just scary, guys. I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I'm very fortunate that my daughter found a strong man. These are kind of things that, and I'm not talking about just making money, guys. I'm talking about somebody showing up every day, someone being real, someone knowing how to be a man. And it's unfortunate. And Alistair, I think this is what happens to a lot of us. Very, very unfortunate. And when you have a conversation like this, where we all are being honest and conversating and talking, I've been to Normandy Beach, where 18, 19, 20-year-old men stormed the beach of Normandy and laid down their lives. Today, we got young men, 25, 30, 35 years old, on Clubhouse, just crashing out and not really being men and standing up to the plate and say, I want to take care of family. I want to be a husband and a father. I want to be a leader in my community. You don't find that today. We don't find men who want to be men. And unfortunately, our young daughters, our young sisters are having a difficult time finding someone who is decent. So let's get back to we the people. Blake, it's been a minute, man. I haven't heard you, Blake, but it's good to see you, brother. Man, Blake, I'm just trying to, man, it's the best day of my life. I'm just trying to bring some different vibe to Clubhouse, man, because, you know, everybody can argue and yell and scream. I just believe that we can all look at, you know, what's working, you know. Most people don't even know that our economy is growing. They don't know that because they don't listen to that part. Yes, we know things are still going backward, but at the same time, things are still...
Edward, the name.
Yeah, perception is a deal, you know, Edward. And to your comment about the man, you know, women look great in dresses, so you know, why are you surprised that, you know, men would want to try them on? But to the point about, you know, the
Blake, stop it, Blake. Stop it, Blake. That's too much.
To the point of the economy, you know, it's hard for somebody to perceive that the economy is going upward when they're spending more. We gave the same complaints to Joe Biden when he was in office. We had the stickers, everybody was clowning Biden. You know, they called it Bidenflation and all of that. And I feel like our side's doing the same kind of gaslighting that they tried to pull on us when the stuff was getting out of hand with the gas prices and the food and the egg shortage, the diapers, not the diaper, but the formula shortage. It's like we gave all those complaints, whether it was Joe Biden's fault or not. And I think it's only fair that if that's how we do things, that we got to be able to call it that it's not looking good for the average American. Like, you know, we got to be consistent. That's been my mission now, man. I'm the guy that none of my friends like anymore on Clubhouse because I'm speaking the truth. I'm being consistent. I'm not a Trump-tard. I supported Donald Trump, but I am no Trump-tard. And it's not...
Well, what's a Trump-tard, Blake? What is a Trump-tard?
A Trump-tard is a person who can look themselves in the mirror and act like every complaint that they gave Biden, they're not able to be consistent and share that same energy. Now it is our turn. That's what a Trump-tard is.
You mean like you mean like having Alzheimer's and running the country on an auto pen, poisoning our population with COVID-19 vaccines? Oh, okay.
Oh, we got to start from first of all. Criticizing my current president has nothing to do with my criticisms of the former president. I'm talking about the current president, and my current issues with the current president is that a lot of people on my team can look themselves in the mirror and beforehand, hey, no more wars. All right, we're going to war. Hey, this war is great. So, you know, we're fighting a war to open the Strait of Hormuz, but the strait was open beforehand. We fucked it up. And we're not able to be consistent and be honest about what it is so that we can actually fix this. We need to get these rhinos out of here, and we need to get these Trump-tards back online. Like, it's not going to work. You're going to hand it right over to these leftists. That's what's going to happen. Pendulum is ready to swing back the other way.
Oh, Blake, I hear you, and I am going to criticize Trump in a lot of different areas too, but at the same time, he has done some things that I don't think he gets enough credit for, which I think is really sad. And the reason why is because people want to look more at the federal government versus the local government, their own personal responsibility. If you look at our governors in our states, no one's criticizing those people, okay? Trump's one person in America. Okay, he happens to be the president of the United States. But at the same time, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Blake, I think that him closing down our borders and trying to do the best to protect the American people is something that we all should celebrate in some form or fashion, whether you like the way he did it or not. I just think that a lot of us miss out on the fact that he's done some things well. And this is the big part. No one talks about this. I don't know why we don't talk about this. How many lawfare did they do to try to keep the man from running a second time? Do we ever look at this, guys, and talk about the reality of one American wanting to run for this job? I would never want to run for president of the United States. Or at the same time, the man he still gets up every day and try to do his very best. I can't criticize that. For me, I can say that there's a lot of things I would not do based on it, but I don't have enough information, right? But at the same time, because I'm not in the situation room, I know we all like the quarterback from the back end, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to say he has decided to put America first the best way he can. And I think that the war in Iran, and Brad, you could probably speak to this, I think he's doing a lot of stuff to stop China, guys. And I don't think a lot of us really, really understand this. It's not about Iran. It's about China. It's about Russia. And both of our presidents never saw this. They don't even know what it's looked like. What he's done in Venezuela. He has what he's done in the Panama Canal. Very few people speak to the issue of what this president actually has done to fortify America and change a lot of stuff that we didn't have a lot of strength. So go ahead, Blake.
Yeah, and that's the problem. I hear you, man, and you always speak eloquent. You're fair for the most part, man. I just think that we're eating around the fact that going to Iran is not an America First agenda. It's not helping America. It's not going to help America just as much as the Iraq war helped America. Now, I will grant you that we're definitely not in the situation room, and we don't know what the ins and outs are.
Why do you think it will help America? Like, I'm curious.
Why do you? Nobody has ever sold it to me. Why? To be fair, Brad, nobody's ever sold it to us. Why it is a good idea. We've been.
Assalamu alaikum. Hey, everybody.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
Hammond Salami, welcome. I'm so happy to be here. What's kissing wood, praying to the plaster, veneration is a loophole? What does that mean?
Talking about the Catholic Church.
Oh, you just don't like the way that people play games?
What? Are you a Catholic?
Yes, I am a confirmed, devout, and holy brother of the Catholic Order.
Well, maybe you're the right person to have a conversation with.
Actually, I would just like to defer the conversation to the great Megatron, aka Barth, who is absolutely 100% far more educated in Catholic matters than me.
Bring him in here.
Let me see if I can ping him.
Who you talking about, Megatron?
Yep.
Megatron's in a crash out like last time. Oh, Megatron is crazy, man.
I bet I can get a concession in 5 minutes.
You know, he's the one that said that he had to go because he had to help his wife, but never left the state.
Yeah. The coward, you mean?
Yeah,
See, if you claim though that Catholicism is a loophole, I just don't think you actually understand the deep.
He's not claiming that Catholicism is a loophole, brother. He's claiming that the practice of venerating icons is a loophole. I claim that the Catholic Church can't be the one true church based on its own standards.
Why do you think iconography is, I guess, what's another term for a loophole? Redundant?
Shortcut? Redundant would be fine.
Yeah, because, the iconography is very, very complicated. I have a book on Egyptian iconography and the Rosetta Stone and how they figured out how to translate from Greek and Egyptian.
Let me help you uncomplicated. Can you show me where the apostles taught it?
The apostles taught it?
Can you show me where the apostles taught it? Question.
Where they taught iconography? It's all in the teachings of the Gospels. What are you talking about?
Show me where they taught it.
You want me to actually pull up Bible verses for you right now? Sure, no problem.
Show us where the apostles taught us.
Yeah, no problem. I can do that very quickly and easily for you. Okay. Well, I would just point you to Psalms 119. You don't like the song?
Yeah, brother. I just said apostles.
Well, you're very specific. Why isn't the writer of the Psalms a prophet?
Is he an apostle?
I would call that apostolic.
Oh, good God Almighty! You're not a Catholic, brother. Are you sure you're not a Catholic?
Okay, fine. I got one here for you. This is iconographic. This is Matthew chapter 7, verse 7. It says, "Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and the door will be open to you." How is that not iconographic?
Yeah, this guy's dumb.
Oh, I'm stupid, huh? That's a projection. Let me get a projection mirror for you.
Yeah, go get Megatron. A Catholic that knows what they're talking about, please. Go get Megatron, brother.
I can't draw in Megatron. He has to come in at his own will. He is the great Megatron.
Yeah, I've pinged him here and I've just messaged him in the back screen. So Alistair Crowley, aren't you an occultist?
What about the book of John, chapter 10, verse 10? It says, "I have come that they may have life and have it to the full."
You have mod powers, Aaron. You have mod powers.
Oh, you guys can be very petty. You're very petty. You're all weak and pathetic.
You're a coward.
That's weak and pathetic to mute or kick. You are all weak.
Yeah.
You're all weak and pathetic. Weak and pathetic. Weak and pathetic. Weak and pathetic. Hello?
Do you believe in Alistair Crowley's occultism?
Oh, it's some of the greatest writings ever created by man. It's unbelievable.
So you're an occultist, okay.
Yeah, I'm an occultist. I like books, iconography. Unlike these dumb fucks here saying, "Tell me the apostolic iconography. It's a loophole. I want to complain all night long to Megatron to make myself more."
That was started in one of the biggest bloodbaths next to Pol Pot and fucking Stalin.
Yeah, I mean, fuck those guys, man. You know, fuck those guys. I just want Brad to have more money in his pocket. I just want. I wanted the Epstein files. You know, we say we got them, but we really didn't get shit. No heads are rolling. I just want some of the things that were sold, you know, to be on the table, and they're really not. And I think, to be fair, we can't get everything we wanted. But I just think, you know, our team, maybe even in secret, we need to be a little bit more 100 about what we've been sold and what we actually got. You know what I'm saying? Like the receipts don't match, and a lot of people don't like it. And we got enough
biggest atrocities, and not just day-to-day crime of, you know.
Okay, are you going to compare us to white men?
Wait,
like
hold
Hitler? We're talking about American men.
Wait. Hold on. Before anybody continues speaking, I have to say a couple of things. Number one, I know we're having
a pretty political discussion here. Let's just keep it one at a time. Number two, Sawyer, I mentioned a legendary man by the name of John Kitover. He is currently on stage. If you'd like to converse with John Kitover after this conversation finishes with Pepe, please do. He's definitely a creature. JJ, Pepe, please continue. I just had to say that.
Okay.
I just want to say, you know, it takes a creature to know a creature. That's a creature projection.
We get people being dangerous, and you guys are going to count in the. I guess we can. I don't know. Maybe some people consider Stalin white. I don't really care. But let's just lump in Stalin. Let's lump in Hitler. We say, oh my God, look, King Leopold. Let's just go ahead and throw him in there. And we could say, look, white people did that. Therefore, white people today are dangerous. They're the most deadly creatures that have ever existed on this planet. Okay. Now, we can look at American, white men. We can see that there are differences, especially, and I understand there are different underpinnings for why this would occur, but you have a violent crime rate that is much higher with for example, African Americans. Now, I could just as easily say, well, you guys are a bunch of savages. You guys are super violent. The whole race is bad. Black men are the most dangerous people on this earth. We need to protect ourselves from black men. We can play this game all day long. So when you use this rhetoric that is not based on reality today, okay, you're literally playing the same guy. In fact, even a worse game than the people that would say what I just said. And so, no, I think it's absolute bullshit to sit here and rhetorically blame white people, but particularly boys. We had to go throughout, our whole fucking history is boys and girls, men and women. And you want to demonize one fucking side.
No. It's not about demonize. See, here's the thing. I think that what's happened with social media and, even this app, and the rise of podcasts, we're having all these panel discussions, summits, conversations. What you call demonization, other people call accountability. We're talking about things that are going on in life.
You're using a word, but what I would say, but I can use the exact same word when I see, and this is an actual reality. The violent crime rate amongst African Americans, there needs to be accountability. The black people need to have a record. Okay, but it's no different. It's really no different. You're setting these arbitrary. What you say is a reckoning for what happened in the past. That is a value judgment that you're making. It's not like it's something that you can actually define as true or false. If that is an opinion you made, and you believe that it is fair for men or whites or whoever else for there to be prejudice against them, and I think that's bullshit. And two sides can play, and I think like what you see after Woke 1.0 is that now people like me, who I was a lot more of an extremist like 6-7 years ago. Okay, you see people that the shit that I would say is mainstream now. Okay, like you woke up that reaction out of everybody, and I'm somebody who at least I predicted that was inevitable because people fight back. So how is this do you want a peaceful solution, or do you want your grievances to be addressed and to persecute and punish the people that you think are bad, which are the non-LGBTQ, the non-white, or the whites, and the boys? I mean, I don't think that's a rational thing to do.
So you are generalizing on both sides, okay? Nobody's saying that all white men or all straight men or all Christians are bad. As a white straight man, okay? As a white straight man, so that you can understand that I'm not being biased here. Nobody has ever said that to me. That I am a bad person because I'm white, straight, or a guy. Nobody has ever said that to me in my entire life. You're generalizing that people are saying that, and you're also generalizing that people just. You're generalizing a lot of things here. You're moving through a lot of assumptions.
I'm saying what the minority of people say, and the reality is the majority of people are not political activists. They're not. Most people do not say these things, but because of our history with African Americans and how gay people or LGBTQ, I'll just say that, how they were treated. We kind of soften our armor, I guess you can say, because we understand there's a persecution against them that's been recent and long lasting, where it's like, okay, we don't want to punch down on them, but you have. I think the problem is that you had this young generation of people, myself not included, that grew up with this rhetoric, and it used to be that being punk rock was to be like, or to be a rebel was to be like punk rock, to be a fucking hippie, to be somebody that was counterculture. What is it today? You guys produced the punk rock now is going to be the people that, I would say rather falsely claim to be like, traditionally Catholic or Orthodox or some stupid shit. They're going to be strictly straight. They're going to be pro-white. They're going to be pro-male. Fuck the women. Make a sandwich, bitch. They're going to take on that fucking rhetoric. Ultimately, that is rebelling. And you piss these young men off.
Text me your high.
Yeah, here's my thing.
Nobody just pissed me off.
Yeah, and thank you for saying that, Sawyer, because there's a couple of things. First and foremost, what Sawyer just said. There's a lot of people who disagree with that. But second of all, let's speak about the people who do identify as being pissed off. Cry me a fucking river. And here's why.
You want me to name all the names of people that are pissed off?
One at a time.
Yeah, cry me a fucking river. Shout out to Justin Timberlake. It's important for those people to get a grip. Literally, before let's rewind the clock. Tick 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 tick. Rewind before woke won. You have Black people that have continued, not because I keep hearing this thing about was and used to and like history. No, let's talk about now. There has been modern day
mandated that every Black person, or every person in the country, really, regardless of race, but since we're speaking about Black folk, I want every Black person to get. I want it to be. I wish it was mandated for every Black person to get this treatment, and I don't mean that disrespectfully or trying to be funny.
Of young black males, as men, when they could literally be like 12 or 13, they committed.
I went to show you whether that God, brother, I thought you didn't believe in God. When you say then, when I thought you didn't believe in God, well, I showed you, bro, how math proves God exists, bro. I showed you that, bro. Math? Yes, math. Math. The Fibonacci code, the Fibonacci frequency, the coding in math, numbers. Well, you had left. Because the math is not for specific coding in it that is objective and absolute.
It's just a system of symbols associated with the divine.
In order for that code and law to exist,
Using the police as their personal grievance, advocates, and wasting tax dollars, and they don't get treated with the same outrage because of the majority of ownership and culture being more catered to white people. So I think what you're actually witnessing now, and what you're saying as his people are, I think is people actually having real conversations and vocalizing their frustration with racism, with homophobia. Literally, we just had gay marriage pass. That was recent. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Before that, you have literally there have been couples who have been together since like the World War II and stuff, who've been together who couldn't even be married. And we forget that marriage, because people like to say it's like a religious thing. Marriage is a governmental contract, and it has actual tangible benefits. We have people who can't even go to the hospital.
Pepe, hold your
thought.
thought.
So it's not a circle. Thanks, sorry. So there's because that's an important point. There's tangible benefits to that. They're like, oh well, we don't want gay people getting married. Between a man and
Oh well, you can kind of get married, but it's still a gay, it's not a marriage. So
hey JJ. I'm sorry, I'm just wondering, like, how long is this gonna go on? Because you guys don't know how long Pepe can go. He can go for hours.
Okay, look. Here's what we're gonna do then. John Kitover, get off mute. I'm gonna introduce Peter Sawyer. He's a great friend.
You don't have to talk like Steve Apple, Christian. You are your own man. You are not Steve Apple.
I know. I understand, but just talk to Sawyer real quick. He's a great friend of mine. Just.
You're a peach, Christian. Hi, John Kitover.
Hey, so I just want to ask you a quick question. What do you think John 10:10 from the Bible means when he wrote, "I have come that they may have life and have it to the full"?
Hello?
This guy's running for mayor, by the way. Just one that.
Amazing. I've never read the Bible. I'll be honest with you right now, just before we even continue this conversation. I've never read the Bible in depth. That does not sound like anything comprehensible to me.
It's not.
Can someone give me a translation?
He's trolling. He's trying to make a gay joke out of it or something. Yeah.
No, I'm not. This is John 6:4. He wrote, "My Father's will is that everyone who looks to the Son and believes in him shall have eternal life."
Okay, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in that.
Yeah.
Well, that's why John wrote in 14:1, "Don't let your hearts be troubled. Trust in God and trust also in me."
Okay, I don't believe.
Why you put it off stage? I don't believe God exists. Trusting in God's kind of difficult when you don't believe He exists.
Yeah, that's true.
I would love
and
to have
also,
a conversation with you guys. I'm somebody who's not religious, but even, I'm somebody who... Obviously, there's a bias here because I was raised Roman Catholic, but, the whole God doesn't exist, basically with the religious people and the atheists, I see you guys debate something that cannot be proven back and forth.
Hi, Grace.
Maybe you guys think you can beat each other out, in terms of points. But I still kind of you guys still can't prove anything. So I look at it as like mental masturbation. Like, you guys cannot win. Nobody can, and that includes the atheist and the theist. Like, they cannot prove, subjectively prove that God does or doesn't exist.
It's not about winning. Nobody. I'm not going to say nobody because I can't read minds. But anybody who goes into a conversation about religion and expects to win an argument or change someone's mind is a fucking moron. That's not something you can just do.
I would say that's a good chunk of you guys. You guys are trying to win the... do you remember... I think he used to come on this app, and I used to troll him horribly years ago on Discord. His name was Darth Dawkins.
Never met him.
Yeah, I know him. No, Sawyer's barely been on the app, but please continue.
I've been here for a month.
Yeah,
so
Darth, I would change my name to Darth Cuckins and join his room, make fun of him, get him to wig the fuck out. Because, you could say that speaks to my character as I'm, a troublemaker. That's fine. I actually thought he was just very offensive, and he had very personally narcissistic reason for why he did what he did. I don't think he was a man of the book like he claimed to be, but it's a whole nother story. But
yeah, because I don't want to get back to what we were talking about before.
Everything I got out. Okay, and this is what I was trying. Because John Kitover wanted to speak his piece. I'll say this very quickly. Okay, you have a racial grievance or grievances with, it sounds like, many different people, the non-LGBTQ. The people that are not black, the people that are not of color, the people that have done wrong in the past. Okay, so you basically you've taken you think that you have your collectivized identities, which have grievances, and you're going to, in a sense, basically make all of us that are a part of these other identities. We should all suffer the wrath of what non LGBTQ people, non-people of color people, and so forth have caused in the past.
Faggotrons!
And I would say that you're just asking for people to basically react to that. And men, especially young men, I would say probably the most dangerous demographic, they will react to that. And it's not going to be to your liking.
Yeah,
I think it's a really
are you justifying?
It's a really stupid war to fight.
What are you justifying here? I can tell you're trying to justify something. I think you're trying to explain away, men getting angry over being chastised for hating on people that aren't like them.
No. What I'm justifying is that when you mistreat a group or collectively blame a group of people for something, they're going to become angry and resentful. Whether that's boys, non-LGBTQ, people that are not of color, or people of color. They can be of any ethnic group, sexual identity. It doesn't matter. When a group has when they are basically reduced to like, hey, we're going to do collective punishment to this group, okay, or have rhetoric against this group, that group will fight back. And so that doesn't depend on the fucking race or the religion.
Pepe. See, the problem is with what you're saying is you are taking what is very, very kind of surface, and what really should be more of a, like, the intention of it is to actually get people to open their eyes to systemic injustices, and
but you're naming things that occurred before these white people were born.
Oh my God, Pepe, relax. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that this has always been a thing. Every single civil rights movement, whether it was with black people, black civil rights, women's suffrage, gay civil rights. It was about, like, with the anger that you're speaking of, is all those minorities had that. Well, actually, women aren't even a minority, but all of those oppressed groups, they had that anger. The reason that we needed a movement, just.
Hey, Brad. I think there's been more. What's Kim? Go ahead. I just want to say that what the Disney cruise thing, those were people with valid U.S. visas, not illegal immigrants. I'm glad they're locked up, but to tie that into illegal immigration is like those were international workers with U.S. visas, not no illegal immigrants that crossed the border.
I didn't say they were illegal. I never said that. You right there.
Okay, can I finish real quick?
Go ahead, and then I'll respond to it.
Okay. I thought you was tying that into the Trump getting off illegals off the street. I could have swore that's what I heard you say, but if you didn't say that, you please correct me.
Yes, I did. And I'm happy that ICE is grabbing people that overstay their visas. I'm happy the Canadian bastards who don't know how to play hockey and only offer fucking moose fucking shit and poutine as a fucking cultural dish. We can remove them from the table too. Those bastards have been hanging out here, buying up everything, telling you how bad you were, and they've been overstaying their visas. We're shipping them back. Same thing over there with Europe. Like, throw those fucking bastards off. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if they are Irish. Get the fuck out of my nation. Go back to yours. Go fucking win your revolution over there. We're fucking done. We're filled up here. I don't need you here. You want to come visit, have a great time. You want to drink a shit ton of beer, watch the kid. Absolutely. Drop your money. Make my Americans happy. Help improve the town. We'll sing along fucking grand old time. But really, I'm fine with them going after these people that overstay visas. I'm fine with them going after colleges. I'm fine with the fact that it took this administration to actually arrest a politician who is a Chinese fucking spy who somehow got elected and endorsed by a Democrat party. I'm just really happy with this. So, Blake, when you say it's worth the squeeze, I'm pretty good with it. I'm absolutely, like, okay with it. And what the other politicians need to do is realize interfering with federal police officers' investigations, their searches, their seizures, and those activities, when you have nothing to do with the crime and you think you're going to be fucking Wonder Woman, I'm just going to tell you, you're going to stand a chance of going down, and you're retarded. And when common sense leaves your body because you think it's so great and virtuous, instead of actually art where it is or where it makes the difference or where it makes sense, instead do it there and think somehow you're a hero, I look at you as a fucking idiot, and I'm kind of grateful you're no longer walking the earth. I don't have empathy. I don't have sympathy. I don't give a fuck about kids.
The Saints treats all men and women as straw dogs.
You gave up your kid to go do a fucking protest to save against a fucking, what they were after, a sex, I think the guy actually was part of like some sex trafficking shit. to go and save that guy. Like, I'm sorry, I just have the empathy for people that do that. I know it sounds cruel. I'm okay with it. I'm not going to lose sleep over a night.
Many other groups do. I mean, it's common sense.
That's such a wild.
Same thing with Disney groups. I would have fucking torpedoed the shit out of that, leaving all 30 of them on there and let them sink to the bottom of the ocean and let them fucking have to fight sharks. And then I would have gave popcorn at betting odds, and we would have said, all right, which one's going to survive? Let's do the pool. I would have done all and watched it. And been perfect.
Serious. I am a straight
Huma, you've been listening quite a bit. Do you have any response to the points being made rather than the people or their tone?
No, I didn't come. I addressed the direct point that Brad made. But, you gave an opinion about the 212, and you think the Senate's gonna hold. They're gonna hold the Senate. Those are opinions. So I give my opinion that I would disagree with your opinion, but that's not a factual statement. But it's just funny. I agree with Blake. With me and him, I always bump heads a lot. But I just think that this administration have not been America first, and I think you guys are gonna see it in the midterm. I think it's gonna be. I hate you talking about blue wave. Because I'm not a Democrat or anything like that, but I think that the Democrats are going to take the House and the Senate in pretty good numbers, if they should, because this administration have not did what, like Blake said, he did not do what he said he's going to do. It has not been America first, not at all. He's not making America great. Like, you listen to soldiers trying to commit suicide on the express of Abraham Lincoln, because they've been deployed so long. We got gas prices at the highest level ever this time of year. There's so many things going on, and he acts like it's okay. He's stealing money. He's literally doing, what they have him, 21,000 stock trades. He never did that.
The shot first. Therefore, we are collectively, we're to blame, because at the end of the day, who was causing all of the terror, making everybody feel bad and out of place? It was the evil white Christian male. Therefore, we're going to say dehumanizing things about. And this is not just a racial issue. Okay, we can look at the manosphere. Okay, today these are not.
Wait.
These are literally boys. These are boys with fucking grievances. And how predictable is that? When I was growing up, okay, I was taught to women with respect.
Pepe, what is the manosphere?
Sure. So I would say that it's men that basically it's male grievance politics for the most part. And so basically it will stem into them going into like they'll talk about what they scientifically. I'm using that term loosely. It's not my belief, but that females are biologically different to an extent that they cannot. Without a male lead, they cannot operate. I don't believe that, and I'm dead serious when I say that. They believe that, at the end of the day, you cannot allow women to have power because they are going to ruin everything, basically. And the reason why relationships often fail is they're going to blame it on the women. That is literally the manosphere.
Okay, and why does that have to do anything of what you're talking about?
Because I was literally talking about how when you start going after men, non-gays, whites, whatever,
nobody's going after
you're
any
gonna
of those
get pushback,
stereotypes.
and you got the goddamn pushback. But what's really funny is because these people are not white, and or Christian. Okay, these very loud voices. It's kind of like, oh my God, what do I do with these monsters that I fucking created? And you can't really do much. Myron Gaines is still making a bunch of money, hating on women and dehumanizing women, basically.
Jay, or not Jay. Were you saying something, Emmanuel?
Yes.
Yes, I would like to say something, Sire. First of all,
Absolutely.
hello guys. Thank you for having me here. So first and foremost, I would like to ask Peppy, what do you really mean when you keep repeating by collective punishment? And the second question is also for you, Pep. Like the the amount of grace that you now is giving to this quote unquote oppressed man, you don't give to the actually historical oppressed minorities. The amount of grace that you give to the grievances of these men, of these kids of the manosphere, uh, for example, is not the grace that you give to the people that you claim that are collectively punishing these other non-LGBTQ, non-white, non-black folks. So thank you.
To answer the first part of your question, I would say kind of like what you see the left doing now. And even people on the right, it's if I'm being fair, it's like collectively holding, for example, what's happening in Israel and Gaza. It's collectively holding every Jew responsible for what happened there. Now, I personally am not, I'm not going to mistreat Jews because of what's happening in Israel. That's just not who I am. But there are people that I feel like that are on the left that are willing to collectively punish people that were the historical oppressors of their people. And once again, my whole point is that this will lead to nowhere, except for they are going to end up fighting back. And this will go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's my whole fucking premise.
Are you justifying it or diagnosing it? That is my question.
I'm not justifying it. I'm diagnosing. I don't care whether or not you're gay or trans. I personally don't give two fucking shits. The only time I talk about the LGBTQ community is that like we have differences, or I should say, we have female sports and male sports for the primary reason is that like obviously males are they tend to be a lot more athletic in most areas, and so I think that it's unfair, to force it to have trans females competing with biological females. Other than that, I don't give a shit. That's never been one of my fucking talking points or something. I think it's one of the most worthless of the culture war debates.
Can I say
absolutely.
Yeah, so I think there's oftentimes that's the talking point, like we don't really care. What you do in your bedroom is your business. You do care, and there's the reason why you care is because what you're actually objecting to is people living their lives. Like there was an issue with probably I think I heard in one of these rooms where they were upset because there was a teacher who transitioned. She transitioned, right? And she wanted her students to call her by her current name, which legally, just even beyond transitioning, people have a right to change their name. There are literally several names that are unisex, or names that could be considered for men or women. Like even Sasha, for example. Sasha, is in America that would be a girl's name, but like in Russia, that's a man's name.
But I think you're missing the point. I don't care.
No, I'm not. Wait, no.
If you're gay, if you're a gay male, I don't have to compete with you on the dating market. If you're trans, I definitely don't have to compete. At least if you're a gay female or trans female, I definitely don't have to compete with you in the dating market. They are literally not of any fucking concern to me at all.
Yeah, but Pepe, you're saying that, but the problem is that what you're actually describing, and see, this is the thing that it gets frustrating, because you're talking about people being punished, right? And what you're actually describing is people saying that we're tired of like the hyperfixation on us living our lives. Like anytime we try to push for, you know, certain rights, whether it's the trans people getting the ID, the gender that they're aligned with on their IDs, or being able to use, just even being able to use the bathroom, you have an issue with that.
No, I think you misunderstand. I
one
literally
at a
said it only had
time,
to do with
please.
sports.
One at a time.
Yeah, Pepe, hold on. Because what happens is, like, they will take anecdotal examples of problematic characters within that demographic to justify the infringement on rights of the LGBTQ, for example, and the things that they don't like. Or, like, let's take race. The rollback of DEI, which is actually helping a lot of Black people be able to enter, a lot of other groups as well, including white women, be able to enter certain spaces where they were not getting there before. There's been studies that have been done. The reason why we even had DEI is because there was an issue with certain groups being allowed into certain spaces, schools, you know, jobs, professions, all of those, or wage amounts. Like that was the reason that we had these policies implemented in the first place. And then what has happened now is that people from the majority group who have never been, this is what I wanted to bring up earlier, but I forgot. As a straight white male, love you, no problem with that. But you can't compare your experience with mine. You have never been attacked simply for being straight or white or a male. Not actually attacked in a way that could actually prevent you from getting anything. Not words online, on social media, or even people, you know, chastising you on this platform or whatever. That is not an actual infringement on your life. However, gay people, Black people have actually, and other minority groups have actually.
I'm special. I've been abused worse than you. It's my special privilege now.
Biden, at one point in his presidency, lost his mind. He wasn't all there. And I'd rather vote for a Republican Party than a Democrat Party, a party that says it's okay for children to mutilate their bodies. It's okay for grown-ass adults to teach children about sexuality in elementary and middle school. So what kind of shit is that? What kind of political party sits there and says that's okay to do just to get votes on their party? I'd rather not vote for that. That is corruption. That is just them squeezing and pandering as many votes as they can for their party without even realizing the consequences to their actions until it's too late. And I'm not signing up for no political party that just doesn't give a rat's ass about the American people. What the American people say. We say we want to jump. They say, oh, I'm going to sit down. We give them a reason to jump, and they still sit down.
Mr. E, you sound racist. You sound sexist. You sound bigoted, Mr. E.
How do I sound racist? How do I sound bigoted?
Well, that's what you will be accused. That's what you will be accused of if you oppose the 60% of the population. Thank God we have a republic and not a democracy. Hello?
We got the pros in the room. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to any room on this app right now and you can hear
He's not wrong. You could be a troll, but he's still fucking right.
Yeah, I am retarded.
I'm not trolling nobody. I'm just saying, why would I vote for a party that says it's okay for a child to say, oh, I don't feel like let's take this as an example. A boy, he says, I don't feel like I'm a boy. I feel like I'm a girl, and I want to mutilate my body just because I'm mentally ill.
Which politician running on that? Let me know which one.
Kiba, they all run on it. Don't you live outside of Chicago? The future mayor, Alexei Giannopoulos, a criminal, murderer. The next mayor of Chicago is a confirmed murderer, a confirmed career criminal. Stole $400 million.
pissed.
Yeah, he stole $400 million. He had to settle with the FDIC for $5 million, and he runs on a pro-LGBTQ, IA, trans, etc. The guy is fully woke. Well, lots of Congress people and senators run on pro-LGBTQ content nonstop. Are you kidding me? June month, you get to see them all. They all do clown shows all June long. It's crazy. Hello?
That's my point exactly. There's that shit all month. And it's not even just 1 month. It's like every single month they have to bring it up. It's like, it's to the point where, like, good God, I want to go a whole month without hearing or seeing anything about the LGBTQ.
I haven't saw not one politician bring up LGBT, mutilate your body. I haven't seen one. So you let me know which ones are. Please let me know who's running on mutilating children's bodies. Who's running on LGBT? Let me know who's running on that.
Viking, you want to take this? Because I just cannot believe this guy has not heard that one.
What do you mean, like the Kamala, what was the team's called? That trans people for Kamala and all that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess.
People support her. What did she say about it?
And she happily took their votes and happily agreed with them. Period.
And Trump took racist votes. Now what? Like, what are you can't help vote for you? Are you serious?
What did Trump say or do that was racist?
It's a long list. If you don't know, then you don't want to know.
No, I want to know. I legit want to know. What has he said or done that was racist?
Shithole country. Eating crazy dog. Like we can start there.
Shithole countries is not racist, dude.
That's not a race. Yeah, that's not racist. But is there not countries that are shitholes? Okay. Let's be honest. Is there countries that are not so crappy?
Somalia is a shithole. Sudan is a shithole.
We live in one.
No, we don't.
Oh, yeah, no, we don't.
Clearly not.
That's why he said he want to make it great again. Like, because his claim is a shithole.
Hakima.
Trump sits on America more than anybody.
Hakima, don't you?
Trump talks all day about how shitty America is and how he wants to fix it. What are you talking about?
Well, that's because shit here does suck. We've opened up the borders. We mass vaccinated our population. We murder 3,000 babies a day. Well, that's because the Democrats are in charge. They run everything. Hakima, what I don't understand is you may dislike Trump, but don't you appreciate someone? Don't you appreciate someone more that says what they feel what they say, and they actually say what they mean, as opposed to somebody who has to pussyfoot around and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt your feelings." You want our president to be the faggot running around town saying, "I don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to say anything. I'm not going to say anything because it could offend you." That's the type of faggot you want leading this country, Hakima? Hello?
I don't want a president like that. I want a president who's willing to stand behind his people, behind his country, keep his country number one, keep moving the country in a positive forward place, not going backwards or not moving at all. That's not because a country that doesn't move or doesn't progress, and one that progresses, digresses backwards, is a country that's destined to fail. I don't want this country to fail. Never want to see this country fail. Lord forbid this country fail, because if it fails, the rest of the world goes to shit. Period.
Hey, do y'all care about Trump spilling money with all the stock trade he's doing, with the insider trade? Do y'all care about that? Do y'all care about
You guys never cared before. Now you care. Nancy Pelosi and all of them have been done. Yeah, you've been doing this shit.
What politician, now tell me, what politician or one person in the stock market has done insider trading?
How much is Nancy Pelosi not doing? Yes, we've been doing it for years.
Absolutely. When Martha Stewart did it, everybody complained about it.
Complain about Trump doing it. Complain about it. I want to hear you complain about it.
Is there proof that Trump did it? Is there concrete proof that Trump did it? There is concrete proof that Martha Stewart did it, and she was sentenced.
21,000.
I mean, let me see the Clintons. The Clintons made it. Let me see, Pelosi, Mitch McConnell. I mean, there's a host of them. But you guys never cared about it. You don't call it your own side. Like, fuck that. Like, all of a sudden, now, I want to hear you say Trump. Like, fuck you. You didn't care about it until Trump. You just care because it's Trump. That's all it is. That's why people say you have TDS. Because you don't really stand for shit. You lie. You're hypocritical.
Right, and then people, and these are the same people that bitch about people getting deported who don't belong here. It's like if they're illegal, they have broke a law. It's considered a criminal activity. What part of they cross into our country illegally, they committed a crime, they're considered a criminal, do you not understand?
What part of this government, this country needed those people to come over the border? That's why those people are still here. Hear me out. Those people that came over the border, the Venezuelans, they still here. He did not deport those people. They needed those people here. They get them out of here. I don't care about that.
Hikima, is that just like your opinion or something? Because I mean, do you have any? Do you have a link suggesting any evidence that we needed them?
Shut up.
Well, you are one of my top campaign donors for Congress, so.
Immigrants that have come to this country, do we actually need? Now, if we were to close, if the United States were to close their borders.
Yeah, we needed the ones that came over and murdered our young people, slaughtered them, sliced their throats, shot them in the faces. Lots of examples, hundreds and thousands of examples. Everywhere, every major sanctuary city, we've lost young innocent Americans. Just a girl out on a jog got fucking raped in the forest and murdered by somebody from Venezuela. I can show you countless examples.
Didn't we march in March when he sent all those hundreds of Venezuelans to was it Ecuador under the alien enemy laws? What did the Democrats do? Oh yeah, they took him to court on those issues, and he deported those Venezuelans that said wasn't there. You guys were in the streets, no kings, apparently, and holding Venezuelan flags. Like, I mean, the people of Venezuela were saying, thank you, Trump, for getting rid of dipshit. And you guys were, oh, my God, he's a dictator and all that stuff. And he deported all those criminal elements to Ecuador, who said, yeah, give them to us. We'll hold them because they've been affecting our country. We'll put them in prison, and we'll take care of them. And you guys took them to court over that. So it's actually wrong what you say. Like, see, now you're a hypocrite again. You said he didn't deport Venezuelans. He deported hundreds of them.
Yeah, he did.
Million came in, though,
deported hundreds of them.
You talking about
hundreds of them? Yeah, he's still deported.
What are you talking about?
He's deported thousands of them. I think at the time right now.
Thousands opposed to millions. What are you
talking about? They're working as fast as they can. They have to go through all your hurdles and all your sanctuaries.
You really think that?
Yeah, he's got to work with all
and all the people who are aiding these illegals, they should be arrested too and sent to prison for being traitors to the nation. Period. There's no excuse you can give me to be aiding an illegal person in this country or any other country. If I were to go to France and I overstayed my welcome there, and I would be deported immediately, no questions asked about it. So what is the difference between our country doing it and France doing it, Germany doing it, Russia doing it?
Can I ask you a question, Mr. E? Is Germany or France America? Like literally, like America always stood apart from every last country. Bring me your tired, your weary. Like America's always different. It's beacon of light. So don't act like America is Germany or America is France or America is any other fucking country.
I'm not. I'm saying we all have similar policies about illegals. So what makes it wrong for us to deport people? You still haven't even answered my question. You're dancing around it just like the rest of the people do.
I just said he didn't do it. I just said he was right on the. I just said he did not deport those people that came in under Biden.
Yes, he is. Yes, he did. He deported
I'm saying that we should deport those people. It doesn't matter under who's ruling. If they're here illegal, their education visas expire, their work visas expire, they don't belong here. Out they go. And if you're here in this country, you don't like this country, get out of the country. There's a border. There's multiple borders you can leave. You don't like it, get the hell out.
For one day, because I want to know what it's like to remove accountability, not even fucking represent the truth about what goes on, and just basically make up shit, and then be so hypocritical and think you're somehow a virtue to the populace and that you're standing for America, when quite literally A, you lied, B, you told a hypocritical tale yet again, and you're still continuing to do that. You flip-flop more than a pancake.
Brad, Brad, Hakima has fucked over 30 Uber passengers. Like, the man has got some skills. He's got a little game, but he is retarded. Hello?
That's so dumbass.
Look what's happening in what is it, Dearborn, Michigan? And Dearborn, Michigan, have y'all seen what's going on over there? That shit don't even look like America anymore. That shit, it's scary to see what's going on over there. When a country or when a state fails its people and allows foreigners to come in and run for office and push their agendas instead of the American agenda, you start losing the country.
That's literally in the Constitution. What are you talking about? They welcome all religions, all colors of people. That's what it's supposed to be, unless you don't believe in the Constitution. Y'all are the most
wait. Again, another
No. We can welcome people. I believe in welcoming people.
Hold on. This is rich because it was the Dearborn mayor, right? Or maybe whatever that town is up in Michigan. The mayor got on the fucking whole thing where there was a Christian man, a man of, Christian integrity, minister, one of these people out there. And he sat there and went to a town council meeting. And the mayor was actually filmed. It was AI. It wasn't made up. It was actually this quote where he said, "It will be, we will hold a parade when we get all of you Christians." He said Christian, by the way, and get all you people out of here, out of their town, because he was elected in. And what's funny is the guy that went to complain about him against the hostilities against that Christians were facing in the town was one of his supporters. He went there and gave campaign funds and then turned around and told him, "Well, we want you out of here. We're going to push you out of here." So that's rich. Again, another hypocrisy that you didn't even fucking acknowledge. And yes, I think those idiots that are sitting there saying to people, similar to what happened in St. Paul, Minnesota, to particularly black neighborhoods, because Waltz was really concerned with people minorities, so he dumped a whole bunch of refugees smack dab, you guessed it, in that black neighborhood that had prominence, that had homes and all that stuff, and then was basically like, "Yep, no, you guys can move out. We want to cater to the Somalians." And that's what ended up happening. So, you guys are literally two-faced to even actually care. And when you do say you care, it's rich to want to go, "Oh, but Trump, but you don't even take the actions with Mr. Jazz Hands. Fuck's sake. He's got a whole fucking welfare fraud saying, "Oh, immigrants don't take any welfare money." Literally they do, like Indians. Literally in the fucking billions from one state alone. And guess, the people in that state needed those funds. There are people that were hurting in that state, and they are still hurting today. But guess what? They didn't get those funds because why? Because it's okay, we're being racist. So fuck the Somalis, send them back. I don't give a fuck. Drop them out of a sea over their country. Sprinkle them like pepper on a pasta dish. I don't fucking care. Put them down there, look it and go. Because quite frankly, I don't think we need to worry about them. We don't need to do this. The American people needed that relief. They needed that. But you didn't care about them. You only cared about Trump targeting the Somali community. You give a fuck all about, hey, you know what? That really hurt many communities, including minority communities around, and prevented them from receiving they desperately needed.
Y'all love to paint these imaginary boxes, putting people in there. You guys, you never heard me supporting none of that shit you just said. So if you want to talk to me, talk to me. Talk about shit you know I supported. Ask me a fucking question, but don't put me in no dumbass box. Don't do that, Brad.
Did you support Mr. Jazz Hands for vice president under Kamala?
I voted for Kamala.
Then you supported them.
Kima, I wanted to ask you.
So that means you supported Trump and all his Epstein dealings, right? I mean, you supported that. Him raping E. Jean Carroll, and he's still trying to get the Supreme Court to get him out of paying the lady her money. I mean, you supported that, right?
All the Epstein things? Which Epstein things are you talking about?
Hold on. That means you supported Trump when he raped Katie Johnson, who said that him and Epstein violently raped her when she was 13. I mean, you support that, right? Get out of here. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Okay, so let's see. Same Katie Johnson who said, hey, no, I was under duress when I reported about Trump, and she retracted her statements about Trump. So we should be aware of that. But you left that part up. Nice catch, nice try. Thanks for playing. Come again soon. Same thing with the Epstein Island. You also said that he went to Epstein Island. Actually, Trump's never been to Epstein Island. And the times that he did fly on Epstein, the times that he flew on the Epstein jet was before Epstein even built the island. Secondly, Trump actually threw him out, actually corroborated with police. And to date, despite the millions of troves of documents and all this, quote, evidence that exists out there, even under Democrat control, which they would have leveraged and they would have utilized and they would have done, abso-fucking-lutely, because they basically created a corroborated charge to get him on a felony, so they thought that would hurt him in the election. You guys basically said, oh, yep, he's a kitty toucher. Because of why? You have no evidence. You haven't done anything. The E. Jean Carroll case, everybody's upset about it. We call it a bastardization of justice. But what's ironic about this in New York State, when they did that case solely to target Trump because they used that girl as a proxy and she's batshit fucking crazy. But it's amazing that he can walk into a public store on Main Street in New York and magically have all the cameras closed off and tell everybody in the store to leave before he became a politician, before he was just a rich guy, but that people adored all throughout New York City. But he was a rich guy, and somehow or another, he managed on a busy fucking day to tell everybody, including the manager and the owner of the fucking store, to kick everybody out so he could rape a woman in a fucking, what was it, a dressing room? And he couldn't even remember the details of it.
She couldn't even remember the store. Yeah,
and secondly, lastly, when you sit there and go and make these claims and then say, oh, he's still trying. Yeah, an innocent man probably would fight to clear his name a little bit more aggressively. And do I like how he's doing it? Maybe. I have some concerns about it, but I can understand his vehemence under it, especially since it was pretty much a laughable thing. And you did it under a civil court and tried to get the label on him that he was a rapist, which he was never convicted of rape. He was found liable for slander, and that's the main issue.
Viking, like Kima, you gotta understand this. And what's up, everybody? And Kima, the E. Jean Carroll case. Think about this. She accused Trump of rape. He denied it, and then she basically sued him for defamation of character because he denied it. Think about that. Like, think about that.
That's not why.
That's exactly what happened. He said that she slandered. She said that he slandered her name by saying she made up rape allegations.
He was told to stop talking about her.
It was a civil case. She couldn't even tell you the name of the store or the year it happened. But think about that, Kima. You're accused of rape. You say that woman's crazy. She's making it up, and they sue you in a civil court for defamation of character for denying it. That's what happened.
The last time I checked, when OJ got found not guilty for murder, then guilty in the fucking civil case, everybody, we knew he did it, and you motherfuckers used that to demonize OJ to the fucking day. But now that Trump gets convicted in civil court, now, it's just a civil court. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, what?
What? Nobody demonized
O.J.
Simpson. We just all said, yeah, that prosecution was shit. That prosecution sucked, and that was just blatantly a fucking drop ball by the DAs.
What I want to say, the civil case was that the civil case against OJ was because they died on his property, so they went after him saying they died on his property, so they kind of after his shit.
He also went and stole his own items, even though they were
seized. I'm saying the civil case has nothing to do with saying that, well, OJ, we know you did it, we just couldn't find you criminal. Like, they said it because it was, like, they were on his property.
Hey, do you believe OJ killed him? Do you believe it?
So OJ was found not guilty.
Do you believe it? I'm asking, do you believe he killed it?
Yes, so I think OJ killed it. No, you know what I heard? I heard that his son actually was the one who killed him, and he covered for his son. So his son was the one who killed them, and then he covered for his son, knowing that he probably wouldn't get convicted.
No, he killed them. Did he ever say he did it? How did he cover for his son? And he
killed them. He did it. OJ did it.
But again, us saying that OJ did it doesn't equate to Trump raping E. Jean Carroll. Sure, you can't call Trump a rapist, just like you can't call OJ a murderer. Like, you can't call Trump a racist. And I wanted to go back to the thing you said earlier.
OJ or Donald Trump. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. How y'all trying to minimize a civil case like it don't mean anything.
Yeah, but
compare the two. You cannot compare the two.
Yeah. But earlier,
OJ did. There was plenty of evidence. I mean, there was overwhelming evidence.
There was not evidence that he raped her. She couldn't even remember the name of the store or the year. And you bring up the Epstein files. He's mentioned over 4,000 times. Well, if he's mentioned over 4,000 times, it should be pretty easy for you guys to find something. You guys have nothing on that.
I don't know if you...
mentioned by people that actually did the bad acts, but they won't fucking go after and call those people out.
Wait till it probably comes out that Trump's the reason we even found out about Epstein.
Well, yeah, he's one of the reasons. But I'd like to point out that I saw on X today there was a non-reported disclosure in the Epstein files that Epstein set up a World Health Organization a pre-pandemic meeting with Gates. It's so explicit, meaning that like Epstein and Gates are actually probably the maybe one of the prima causa sources of the entire COVID-19 experiment. And anyways, the one thing I wanted to say was, Hakima, just imagine if Donald Trump was black. Hey, you're my campaign contributor. I'm talking to you. Well, you should be careful who you give your money to then. The point is, if Donald Trump was black and he had cornrows, well, I'd still love him. I'd still like him. But you are a racist, and you hate Donald Trump because he's white. I am complete.
Hey man, I'm checking in, man. I got a question for the stage though, as well as for the room, man. If somebody can help me. I might be a little slow. But what does it mean if you can't see the room on your homepage? What does that mean?
Someone has you blocked in the room.
Somebody in the room. Somebody on the stage has me blocked. Wow, what did Himothy do to y'all? Can somebody let me know?
Yeah, I don't have you blocked.
I don't know what that's all about.
Wow, bro.
Do you have anybody blocked yourself?
Nah, I don't have nobody blocked myself, but...
Yeah, I blocked Himothy because he called me a nigga. And so I blocked him because he's got a potty mouth. He's a juvenile. He's a low IQ delinquent.
I appreciate the honesty, gang.
So, Keem, I wanted to talk earlier. You mentioned something. I was trying to get up here earlier, but I finally got here. Earlier, you said Trump stole money from the stock market. What do you mean by that?
I meant the 21,000 trades he did based on the Iran war, where he was banned. Where he did 21,000. He did his financial report. He did 21,000 trades over a short period of time, over the last 4 or 5 months, and he made billions of dollars from that. That's what I mean. He stole money from the stock market.
What was he trading on?
Look it up. I mean, come on. I'm not gonna do your.
Well, I'm assuming you mean like defense companies.
I mean, all kinds of shit. Look it up. It was 21,000, so it's not one thing. So look it up.
I guess it could have been oil.
Look it up.
Well, are you confusing Donald Trump with like Trump family members?
Okay, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Because a lot of people say like the Trump organization is getting rich.
Of course he didn't do it. Of course.
No, I'm saying a lot of people are saying that.
None of them never did any of them trades prior to this year. All of a sudden they are.
I'm sure they trade all the fucking time.
Yo, Ro Khanna made $200 million doing automated trading with his wife.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do monopolisms. I'm not going to try to do that to you. I'm saying, like, because a lot of people do this. They're like,
unprecedented. Like, that's something that him or his family has never done until this year.
I'm definitely going to go look into them. But a lot of people confuse, like, the Trump family with Trump, right? Like, so the Trump organization or the Trump Foundation or the old Trump, like, the family business is the Trump organization, right? Like, you go on the website, Trump, whatever, it's the Trump name. The kids are involved, everyone's involved. Just because, like, family members of Donald Trump make money doesn't mean Trump is the one making money. Does that make sense?
Why does everybody here have to constantly just ask questions? Don't you realize that if Trump wasn't our president and if Kamala was our president, the country would be defeated. It would have imploded, eroded, degraded, retarded. We should make Trump a king and make him the richest man on the fucking planet. His family saved America, you fucking idiot.
That's the point.
It goes was even more cool than this. So in 2026 in July, the bill that restricted some stock options, it has a lot of loopholes, but it had some stock options in it. Do you want to know who made sure that there was an exemption for the presidency on that one? Because believe it or not, in the actual bill, it exempts the presidency. Do you want to know who is the biggest champion for that overwhelmingly? Take a guess. I'll give you. Their party begins with a D.
Nancy Pelosi.
No, it was Democrats. They cheered that on. The president and vice president from the Stock Options Restriction Act, the bill that passed in July 2026, aren't affected. They're not called out. In fact, they are literally listed as exempted from that legislation. Amazing, right? But the genocide voted for it and cheered it on.
This is a good segue. Hakim, what I find difficult in those conversations, it always becomes about like a personality, political personality, and people who might be supporting the policies might not like Trump. People might like his personality but not support his policies. And you mentioned before that you don't think that he's America first. And I was kind of lukewarm when he came into office about what he was doing. But I mean, if you look at some of his policies, I think you'll find that you would qualify them as America first. Like the thing that he did with tariffs, many people didn't like at first, but it created a lot of leverage for the United States to do trade deals, but also invite the manufacturers back in the country. Or something like, what else did he do in his latest? Oh, the NATO, scaling down to 5% and forcing Europe to take care of itself, under the threat of, Russian expansion. That's a, positive thing, and a positive thing for the United States, and actually a positive thing for Europe as well, because they're finally going to be more self-sufficient militarily. What else?
Let's see. He only saved your fucking country. He saved your fucking country, Ukraine. You could thank him for saving your fucking country, Ukraine. He saved it single-handedly.
I mean, What
is that lady yelling?
I'm trying to. Hold on, I'm just gonna list a couple more.
So it's not just two off. The prescription drug policy, that made it more affordable for people and comparable to other nations to, afford prescription drugs, or like energy policies that focused on oil and natural gas also benefits America. So I mean, tightening southern border, I think that's also a good thing. So there's plenty of things that you could qualify as America First policies, and I don't like him as a person. He's bombastic. He's he might be not a preferred speaker, but if you look at the policies, there are some that America First policy.
No, I would strongly disagree. Like, at first you said tariffs, not America first. Like, it did not create these fabulous trade deals. Actually, I believe Supreme Court shot the shit down that he didn't have the power to do it. He lost all that leverage. That shit went away because tariffs are nothing but a tax on the people. And
that's not a very accurate analysis of it.
So tariffs not a tax on the
So
people?
Hakima, so when a country imposes tariffs on the foreign countries and import of, China was a primary goal of that whole thing, because China, even Obama, by the way, Obama was one of the forward-thinking leaders in those terms, because he imposed tariffs on China, but he did it only in certain industries, and it was definitely not enough. What Trump did, he basically closed all the doors for China to allow their trade to go to the back door, like through Canada or any other European countries. And how is that bad? I mean, it doesn't allow our strategic enemy to infiltrate our markets and flood them with cheap goods.
For one, it's bad because it was illegal. He did not have the power to do what he was attempting to do.
But we're talking about whether it benefits America, right?
Did it benefit America? No,
Yeah,
it did not benefit America.
Yeah, it provided
I have
better
heard
leverage
Andre
in
talk
terms of trade
endlessly with
agreements,
the
and
black
it
music.
also attracted
It's
financial
so pathetic
people
and lame.
to go. Yeah, but you're not answering my question, Hakima. Did it benefit American economy?
No, it did not benefit the. Where does the American economy stand right now?
Okay, once.
Where do American economy stand right now under Donald Trump? And unemployment is going up. More people are stopped looking for jobs.
I have heard Andre talk with Elon Musk like Adrian Dippin, and those combos are also super boring.
Unemployment's fairly low. It's less than you heard.
Hundreds of thousands of people have stopped looking for jobs. What are you talking about?
No, that's an excuse.
Wait a minute. So wait. When Republicans said that after COVID, and you guys were like, look at the unemployment rate's going up. No. You guys said that same thing, but honestly, it's not that they're not looking for other jobs. What they did is they found.
I really
Gentlemen.
wish I could stick around, but the sun is low. I gotta go to sleep.
You have to sleep?
I do have to sleep, yes. I do hope to see you all at some point, to everybody.
Just delete the app, Sawyer. Do yourself a favor. Just, no, don't do it. Don't.
I'll see you all around.
Alistair is in Crowley. Hello? Yeah. My bad. Yeah, have a
So,
good night.
third quarter 2025, 4.3%. Fourth quarter 2025, 4.4%. But then in the first quarter and the second quarter of 2026, it goes down to 4.33% and 4.27%. No, but that you're just finding an excuse to explain. You said yourself. Hold on. You said yourself. Yes, I do. But you said yourself that unemployment went up. I mean, we have statistics that tell us the opposite. And when I said,
Hello, I've come to participate in the Tuesday evening debate.
hold on. So, and then you give me anecdotal evidence to hand wave at the statistics. So what are we gonna look at in order to determine whether the employment went up or down? Like what kind of sources should we?
The workforce participation rate. Look that up. Did you look up the other thing? Look up the workforce participation rate. See if it went up or down, and see how that affects unemployment. Then get back. Correct me once you see that. Tell me if I'm right or wrong.
So again, we'll go through this. So these people under Akima's belief, these people are just stopped working. So they must not be eating because overall across the nation, 11% across the nation has fallen from SNAP benefits. In fact, participation in every fucking subsistence program in every state except one fucking state, Alaska. Out of all the states, Alaska, which is understandable. It's cold, it's tough up there, work is work, and they deal with mostly oil. But we would expect Alaska to be one of these. So again, you're interrupting. So I guess you don't want to speak, right? Because we can play that game too.
I don't care.
44 states saw a decline of more than 5% in 2026 in the beginning, even to this day, and 23 states saw declines of over 10%. So clearly these people are just dying in the streets, stacking up like bodies, dying because they're not food stamps, they're not getting housing assistance, they're not getting financial assistance, they're not getting anything. Workers' comp claims are lowering. So I'm kind of confused as to where all these people now are getting money. You know what it must be? They must be fucking just, I don't know, fucking their way through it. They must be doing prostitutes. Millions of people.
Right. Hold on. So Hakima, to be fair to you, for the same period of time, it's 62.33% for the third quarter 2025, and fourth quarter is 62.45, so it goes a little bit up, and then it drops down to 62% in the first quarter and 61.7%. However, that does not automatically can be interpreted as a decline in participation. The better statistic to look at is the prime age participation rate, which is 25 to 54 age people. And when we look at this one, it stays pretty much the same. So it's 83.6, 83.8, 83.9, 83.7. So there's no decline in participation, and unemployment rate is pretty stable. So it's an overstatement to say that somehow the unemployment is skyrocketing or, is going up.
I never not once said it's skyrocketing, and the workforce participation rate definitely matters.
Akima, do you understand the difference between workforce participation rate and how I haven't asked you the question and how. Okay. Okay. When you stop freaking out, I'm going to continue. So, and how aging population might affect it. So the better statistic to look at is the prime age labor force participation, because it actually tells us about the people who are eligible for jobs and what is their employment rate.
Oh, and it's very clue, Andre, you should look up the college participation rate, which also has significantly grown. So what they like to do is try to tap in that 16 to 25, that, part-time work or those mitigating ones, and use them. But once again, I'm just going to do this. It's hypocritical. Because again, when people said this under Biden during the COVID restrictions, they were like, oh no, unemployment's coming down. And we said, hey, the labor participation rate is falling. People are looking elsewhere on lines, and they're not coming back to the workforce because they're finding other avenues of gainful wealth. And they're making it. And people cited OnlyFans. Yes, there's a lot of people that did OnlyFans. Whatever it is, and they made money. Hats off to them. When are you going to complain about it? They did something. They did it. I don't really care. You don't have to. You can be moral of it, but in actuality, they were paying taxes, they were collecting money, and they're doing their thing. So, at the end of the day, I don't really give a damn if they're working at a steel plant making license plates, or if they're, crocheting naked on fucking OnlyFans. I don't know if that's a thing. I just made it up off the top of my head.
But, what's also, this is just a kind of a side note. What's ironic when the United States is constantly getting compared to European countries and how great they are, people never cite their unemployment rate, and that stuff is scary.
Very true. And then the cost of just paying taxes, they never account for it. And then when we'll do, Mike was trying to do the comparison of Germany and other nations, then they're like, oh, who gives a fuck about the other nations? And again, it just fucking pisses me off. Same thing with healthcare. We should be in Norway or some other country. And I'm like, do you look at that? Do you understand the dynamics? Do you know how it functions? Nope. But we should just be like them. And they're just again, they I don't know. The TDS folks are weird. Flat earthers, they're weird. I'm just gonna throw it out there. There comes a point where you have to ask and say, you can't just be against Trump because you hate Trump. You don't have to like the guy. No one's asking you to have a beer with him. Nobody's asking you to have dinner with him. Nobody's asking you to fucking have him hold a party and have you invited over. In fact, you don't even have to vote for him. That's the beauty of it. But you know what? To sit there and say that the man hasn't many kind of accomplishments and hasn't moved and done things that have been positive for Americans is just absurd. And again, you'll go back to something about an Epstein file, which doesn't correlate anything. And everything else you've said tonight, from ICE to workforce, has been wrong. Literally, every single thing you said has been proven invalid or wrong.
No, where'd he go?
Surprise.
I was gonna mention the stock, the stock things. It's just like this dude. Like he said, 21,000 trades. When you even it takes you 5 seconds to figure this one out. All of his money is in these brokerage firms, and these brokerage firms, they have like trigger points on all the stocks he has. So if the stock reaches a certain thing, it's an automatic start selling it. If it reaches a certain other point, automatic start buying it. He's not like in there making these trades. There's people that are handling his money, and they're making constant trades. Constant. I saw all these bigwigs do it. And sometimes the trades are triggered just because of where the stock gets. Like they have an automatic triggering point. And so if the stock gets to it, bang, 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 bang. It's not like Trump's going in there doing something with Iran, and then Trump's getting on the phone and be like, "Hey, do this." No, that's not how it's working.
Well, Mike, it goes deeper than that. If they were so concerned about it, why did they write the exemption into the bill that was meant to curtail it? Why did they specifically cite the president and vice president is not subject to these stock trade restrictions in July of this year? Why? If they were so concerned about it, why did his side vote unanimously to include that measure?
But you know, so for somebody like Hakima, there are legitimate avenues for him to explore to critique Trump, but it all becomes very amorphous. I mean, like you could cite something like trying to try to eliminate birthright citizenship, or you can talk about I don't know, something like expansion of executive power, which is always bad, and all the presidents have tried to do it. He's doing it in much more like bullish way, like he's not concerned about the optics. I mean, you could, you know, choose those strings, but I mean, it all becomes very emotional, like personal.
That's why, like, when I look at the polling and I look at the midterm races, I still think the Republicans hold the Senate, and I'm still sticking with that. I still, like I said earlier, it's a coin flip for the House. But when I look at these and I start back to it, I'm looking at the fractures that are occurring. Like 130, what was it, Andre? 136 candidates by the quote DSA.
Oh, dude, that scares the shit out of me, man. I can't believe it.
They're going to get destroyed in the election, though. Like, everyone's on their...
They already did.
No, I'm saying, but the other ones are on their high horse. So, like, look at all the Democrat socialists winning their election. They're winning primaries. They're not winning elections. They forget to tell you
no, but that's a
They're winning against other Democrats.
That's a very bad. That's a very bad sign. You know, when the radicals
are
becoming the, you know, the tail that wags the dog. That's not good.
Yeah, but they only won 7. Like, they only have 7 victories out of, like, over 100 they endorsed. Trump, for his credit, during this, he's got, what, a 94% success rate in endorsed candidates? And he's backed some people that were, like, against incumbents. Like, pretty much a lot of them. He's reshaped who's running up in the primaries. And people are, like, you know, it's like, no, Tallarico's going to win. I don't know on the ground here why people think Tallarico's going to win. I'm sitting here going, I don't see it, because everybody in Texas is like, we want nothing to do with these guys. So I'm kind of confused. If he wins, I'd be shocked.
So wait, but are you saying that they won only 8? Because I remember the number being like, I mean, it wasn't as, you know, it wasn't as big as half, but I thought it was like in the 60s. 60 candidates nationwide from DSA won the preliminary.
Hold on, I'll pull it right up for you.
That's a number is concerning, especially like once you read their, you know, like the things that they want to do, like eliminate the presidential office, Senate, you know, turn it into
they want to get rid of the Senate.
Popular, you know, populist
like,
democracy.
He's like, we want to get rid of the Senate, and the lady's like, why do you? She's like, well, we think that every state should be equally represented. It's like, wait,
no, well,
the Senate is fucking has 2 people from every state.
What they want is a tyranny of the masses, because, you know, like they can promise bread. What is it? What did the Bolsheviks do? The factories to the workers and the bread to the farmers, and then, you know, people will kind of bite onto this, and then they gain majority, and then it becomes the tyranny of the majority.
That's what I'm saying. They want to get rid of the Senate because they want it to be majority rule.
Heaven, he said, this comes from heaven.
They want fucking New York and California and all that shit just to run the place. Crazy. What's the other one? They want to get rid of prisons, abolish ICE. They want to abolish ICE, but they also want to enforce immigration. Well, how the fuck are you going to enforce immigration without ICE? Morons. They don't even make sense.
It's everything on YouTube. 6 million phones. It's not 77.
I'm glad to agree with you there on the socialism, democratic things, Democratic socialism. They're probably for the Democratic Party, 100%.
Well, it's a Fabian tactic, right? When you infiltrate the system and you change it from within, slowly but surely, and then you take over.
Okay, I apologize, Andre. I was a little bit off. It's 16 wins, 29 losses, and 106 still running. They have about a 35.
Is it including local?
No, it's not local. This is nationally.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care about local.
That's still a scary number. I mean, when it's double digits, it's not good.
I'm not too concerned about it because here's what's going to happen. They're going to split the vote. And what's going to end up happening is this is where the DSA is really ridiculously retarded, and people like Hikima are retarded for backing it. Here's what's really going to happen. Those Democrats, part of the DNC, the ones that would back the other candidate, they're not voting for these idiots. They don't want them. And the main reason is they were very vocal about their opposition. So, and they're all post-racist. So one of two things are going to happen. Some of them are going to actually trickle over and vote for the Republican candidate because they're going to be opposed. We know that's going to happen. Maybe one or two of these guys will be able to pull some small percentage over, but the majority will stay home. And we can see this in a pattern. And the DSA has split those tickets, and they'll lose against a Republican, a mediocre Republican, my guess. And that's really what's going to happen is a lot of these Democrats are going to be like, well, you know what? I don't want to vote for either of these guys. Similar to Kamala, we're going to stay home. We're just going to not vote today.
They're just not going to vote. Exactly.
Well, I mean, the Democratic Party is due for some sort of illustration. But, Mike, you also mentioned enforcing. I don't think they want to enforce the borders. I'm pretty sure they want, like, legalized migration of some sort, like open borders.
Maybe, you're probably right there. I just know that all of them have been interviewed because the interviewer naturally asked them, like, well, so what are we going to do about, like, illegal immigrants or immigration control? Like, deport no one? And they're always like, well, no. We still think there needs to be immigration enforcement. Like, we have to do something about it. And they're like, well, then how the fuck are you gonna do it? And they don't answer. They're like, it's something we need to talk about. You might be right though, Andre.
I wonder because I remember reading somewhere that their official stance is open borders or some sort of legalized migration policy. Like not immigration, but migration policy.
I see what you're saying. Like mass amnesty, some kind of shit. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's just get rid of everything. Get rid of everything. We'll figure it out later. It's like, guys, it's insane. I don't get it. Like, as annoying as Kitover is, sometimes it's like, like guys, like why do y'all not understand like this whole experiment we call the United States, like this republic, a Democratic Republic or whatever the fuck they call it, like it's ingenious. Like I don't know why people just can't fucking understand it. Because it's fucking ingenious.
Because they think they have a better answer, and in order to actualize their vision, they need to destroy the current system, and then rise like a phoenix from the pile of.
It's because we're the
burned down building.
There's a couple of things, Mike, you're not understanding. First and foremost, we're a very wealthy nation. We're so supremely wealthy. So all these socialist types, they always come to a wealthy nation. Russia was tech wealthy at the time. It had some issues, but it was wealthy enough. It had children. It was going, and the socialists love the idea of spending other people's money. They put their benchmark on successful nations. Cuba is a case in point. Prior to Castro's change, Cuba was a haven. Like, it was beautiful. You should read some of Hemingway's works on Cuba and some of his statements of it. Look at the photographs and look at movies even made there. However, the socialists come in and they're like, oh, we have a vision. And they basically deplete and they take all the money. They hoard it because, again, they think they're the elite. And what they want is power. And what they view is that they should be the ones in control. And so they don't want to recognize the system, and they can only exist off of the backs of an already established wealthy nation. And it's a cancer, it's a tumor. And we should excise
Cancer, bitch.
Yeah, okay, you can do that for me. Make me a sandwich before you come back up. I want, like, no fucking mayo. I want that ground mustard, that hard yellow stuff, the fucking shit you can't swallow. I want that, turkey, lettuce, tomatoes, pickle, throw it all on there. That's what I want. And just because I'm an asshole, I want it on white bread. But back to what I was saying. The socialist dogma is literally a leech. Venezuela was fucking going to be the richest fucking place in the Caribbean. It was going to be unparalleled, and by proxy, it would have made a ton of associated other countries with proxy. They decided, I want to be a socialist, and I want to do all this, and they made a lot of promises, but then what people got were, in reality, was red lines, impoverishment, using their own currency as toilet paper because it was actually worth more as asswipe rather than actual spending it for food. So when you realize that these idiots are literally people we should never listen to, then you should probably say, yeah, this is the tumors, and we do need to excise these from time to time. And plenty of people have written books about this, and they only exist in wealthy nations. You don't see them doing a bang-up job in Guyana. They're not over in South Sudan doing great, are they? You never see them in a poor nation doing fucking well. In fact, they'll take what modicum of wealth and power and prestige and progression that a nation is making and actually put it back to a third world because they're a plague.
Well, I mean, it's sort of within their mythology because they see it as a next step after capitalism. So they need a nation that has a well-developed capitalistic system to transition into the socialism and then communism. I mean, that part makes sense. But the problem I think that the theorists encountered, especially was like developed by the Frankfurters in mid 20th century, that the capitalist society is very well when it's has a it's free and open society. It finds compromise. Like there is no conflict between proletariat and bourgeoisie as they described it, because people want to cooperate, so they find some sort of compromise in order to move forward. And the workers, if they have an opportunity to move up the ladder, they don't really want to revolt. They don't want a violent revolution.
And, well, I'm trying to figure out how they would have even in the States, they're not winning in like massive ways. They would have a violent revolution. Like I would be the first one to go up. Like I have no problem. I would take my dommy's head and be fine with it. If it came down to a revolution, I would be like, all right, guys, here's how we're going to do it. And we take it. And honestly, there would be a push. And to be fair, it is starting to get dicey out there. Like, I mean, I'm in Houston, Andre, and I drove through one part of Houston, and there was like this little protest. It was really little, but it was like maybe 100 or so people, maybe a couple hundred. And they're all like holding their little, we're Muslim, we're proud kind of thing. And I'm sitting there watching that, and everybody's kind of just watching with side eyes. And I'm like, this is the wrong fucking state out of all the fucking states. The only other one worse would probably be Florida, because DeSantis doesn't put up with that shit. But the people of Texas aren't like really thrilled with this. In fact, they purposely go to town halls where these groups try to get a foothold and build a community. They push back on mosques being built, and they're absolutely fundamentally 100% against it. And by contrast, they're even trying to get Abbott to oversee all the importation of people from India and saying, hey, we want them out. But Elon Musk and others are getting them in because, you know, as the Texas needs a shit ton of engineers, especially in Beth. But I mean, there's a big concerted push to get to them and massively change it because nobody likes it. And that includes the Hispanics here. Like, they're absolutely against them. And they're not even, they're angry about it because they're like, hold on a moment. No. This doesn't happen.
Well, their value system is very close to, you know, like the conservative paradigm. Out of curiosity, was it like a U of H area or was it downtown?
Yes, it was the U of H.
I knew it.
Vikings,
I lived in Houston for 7 years. And I know Houston.
Oh, you did? You did too? Do you guys know where?
I went to school in Houston.
Oh.
Brother,
do you know where Greenwood Village is?
No, I was an owl.
I just moved from Baytown.
Viking, you know that mall?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Baytown. That's funny.
Viking, you know that mall with the skating rink inside it?
Yes, there's a mall with the skating rink. It's the Galleria.
Yeah, there's a mall with a skating rink.
It's like right down the street from that, kind of, on the Target side.
Dude, Houston
That
traffic.
area that got flooded during the hurricane, they had water up to like they're like, the houses are kind of built up a little bit of hill, but up to like double the curve. It was crazy. They had water damage there forever, bro.
You know what? You know what Humble is at, or Humble, whatever they call it.
Yep.
Yeah, my brother still live out there. Cause some nice houses in Humble. You know the lower poverty areas is kind of all through like little Baytown, Houston. Then you got the nicer neighborhoods, but I didn't see no poverty neighborhoods in Humble.
I thought it's like one big traffic jam.
Yeah, one thing I have to say, Houston traffic still sucks.
Just a big fucking traffic
small pocket of like, I would say it has a small corner of impoverished. I've driven through there too. I was actually looking there because I was like, oh, Galveston, and then someone said, oh, maybe you like Baytown and Seabrook and some of these other areas to move into. I went to Baytown. I didn't like the smell because of all the refineries and the plants.
Yeah, Baytown is trash. There's too many factories in Baytown.
Shit.
Yeah.
Brett, I didn't know that you're in H-Town. Next time I'm in town, I'm going to give you a buck.
Yeah, we'll go out. We'll hit one of the places around here. I'll take you out for a night of bourbons. I mean, of course, you're probably going to order a fucking steak. So
Chinatown is my jam, dude. Chinatown is my jam.
Viking, is you going to come fuck with me in the ward?
Yeah, I'll come to the ward. Louisiana to go to a casino was crazy.
Right? There's people that do
We don't
that
have
shit.
gambling in Texas, man. It is what it is.
Nah, that shit whack as fuck. I'm a casino dude, man. I used to deadass drive that 2 hours all the way to the nearest casino in
Chada
Louisiana.
is the name of it, right?
You got the China, you got
Shit, growing up in Little Rock,
Golden Nugget.
Hey, listen, what they say over there, big slaps, no whammies.
I grew up in Arkansas. We had to go to Biloxi. Everybody would go down to Biloxi.
For anyone in Houston that has an animal, it's called Affordable Health Clinic. It's on Little. I always want to say like
Little York.
Yes, Little York Road. You know what I'm talking about?
Little York. Yeah.
That is insane.
Well, I don't know the spot, but I mean, I know it's probably on that West Little York
Yes,
side.
Little York Road. That's exactly where it is. They are insanely affordable. The same exact treatment that we don't even want to move. My guy rescued this dog off the streets of Houston in January, and the dog has heartworm. So heartworm isn't like regular worming. It's like this long year process. You have to do months of preparation, doxycycline, prednisone. You got to prep the dog. You got to do, because you got to get the inflammation down, and then you got to do these injections, and they have to stay overnight. And there's like this whole process. So it's like a year process to get rid of the heartworm. And where I'm in New York, the quotes that I get just from just my general area is anywhere from $6,000 to $8,000. Down there, it is insane. Office visit, $25, and they're not. But it's the same exact thing. Like you're not getting anything different. They're not doing anything special. It's literally a test, positive. Okay, this is what the heartworm switching is. I mean, and it's the same exact thing. The office visits, $25. The injections are insane. Like it's so good for anybody that is rescuing a dog or sees it. I'm just affordable health clinic. God bless.
Houston is an amazing city, man, and especially for like middle class people, lower middle class people. I think it presents a lot more opportunities, like than most people, like most big cities. Just in terms of finding decent living for relatively affordable prices. I mean, we do got a crime issue. I'm not gonna front about that. And the fucked up thing about Houston.
But it ain't black Texans that are driving. It ain't Hispanic Texans doing the crime. Just gonna say that, Rob.
It's a lot of look, man. It's a lot of different types of criminals out here. The thing about Houston, but I'm just saying, it ain't even just they. That happened.
Well,
when it
Houston
happened.
changed. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rob. Houston changed a lot after Katrina.
Let me tell y'all what happened with Katrina.
A lot of people came from Houston just didn't leave.
In a short period of time, because that shit really hit my side of town like harder than any other side of town as far as the influx of people.
Yeah, I mean, it was good for Houston to take those people. It was the right decision. But they
It was like,
didn't go back.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm not gonna deny that the initial wave, like when Katrina happened, August, September, when that shit happened, that following September, October, November, them first 3 months, it was wild, man. I'm not gonna front with y'all. Like
People forget the impact it had on Houston.
We weren't used to that. But after that 3-month wave hit, a lot of what happened, a lot of they people that was locked up came out here. So a lot of the people that was dying were actually New Orleans people killing New Orleans people. Unfortunately, that turned our murder rate up because they gonna get reported as murders.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But that's really what the spike was. Now, after they left, and I'm talking about the immediate aftermath, I know this to be fact, is people that was doing their thing out here on some robbery shit, on some other shit, and getting like wigs with dreads and coming up, say, Ron, give me what you got, Ron. You heard me? But they really Houstonians, you feel me? So like that type of shit was happening. But crime in Houston, I don't believe it's a good side of town or a bad side of town in Houston. Like everything is like literally right next to each other. It just depending on where you at. Like that shit really matter. I work in the Galleria area and I tell people every night, like, yeah, just because this is a high dollar shopping area, is money over here, that shit is still in Southwest Houston and it's sit off 2 major freeways. So like it's a lot of robberies over there. Yeah, it's like, deal what it is, man. Keep your pistol.
When you enter those like real big cities, it's always like that. Like New York is like that, where you could be in the next neighborhood. New York City, I mean, you could be in the next neighborhood and get robbed. Baltimore is like that, where you could be in the next neighborhood and get robbed. Like these real big cities, they kind of, you know.
I would constitute Baltimore as a real big city, but I do agree with what you said, though.
Yeah.
Baltimore.
I mean, it's a metropolis. Like everything around Baltimore is considered Baltimore. Like it's around Baltimore is what's called Baltimore. Like the county is Baltimore County. So all of those little towns around Baltimore, they're like Baltimoreans in their mind.
What's unique to us is we don't have zoning laws in the city of Houston. Now some of the outskirts cities, like other counties, maybe Fort Bend, Brazoria County, even some stretches of Harris County has I had zoning laws, but like Houston, Harris County is no zoning laws. So it's like that in itself
Rob,
is
this
why.
is my favorite Houston experience so far. I was driving back from Fredericksburg. I went down there to
Man, I love Fredericksburg. That's a cool
it's beautiful
area.
down there. Wine
That's a
country.
cool area. Central Texas is underrated.
And I was coming back, and I blew out a tire. Now, stupid me left my spare at home because I wanted room in my Jeep, and I was like, yeah, we're just going to do this, and I'll be all right. You know what? It's all highway here. It'll be perfectly fine. I won't need anything. And I get typical New Yorker thinking, like, oh, this will be great. I have, like, assistant, roadside assistant. I got all this shit. Like, I don't really stress about all that stuff. And it was a stupid error on my part. I blew a tire out. I didn't even see the like, this little piece of metal in the road. It pierced the sidewall, like, right through. And I'm sitting there, I have to pull over in that one of these like little stops where they have the roadside stops. And I call, and this truck driver comes up, and he's like, hey, I'm blah, blah, blah. He speaks broken English, obviously. And he's like, tell me. I was like, well, I don't know where to go. Can you take me to the nearest hotel? I guess I'll have to call in the morning to find a tire place. He's like, you're going to buy a tire? I was like, I'm going to have to. That one's wrecked. He's like, oh, we can get you a tire right now. He's like, hold on, I'll tow you over here. Takes me out to some area. I'm like, yeah, this is how horror movies start. I'm probably going to get diced up by a chainsaw, but this will be a cool experience. What a great way to go out. And pull off, go to this side thing, and it's in this full Hispanic community right here. The guy comes over, he comes with his truck. He's like, I just need the size of the tire. He's like, oh, those are big ones. He's like, I'll get you one. Next thing I know, like 20 minutes later, he's back with a tire. I was like, what are you kidding? Are you kidding me? He's like, if you got cash or cash app, he's like, $350 is the total for this. And I was like, absolutely. 1 o'clock in the morning, we're good to go. And I'll tell you what, that's a crazy Texan experience I've had outside of the heat. I was just like fucking great. And not only that, is he brought me a roast gandules and some chicken thing that his wife made for him. It was like, I love the city. This is great. This is the way the world should work.
My favorite time, and I used to didn't appreciate the rodeo the way I should have. Like, my old man used to be on the rodeo committee, so, like, that nigga, nothing else, man, we was gonna get into the rodeo. We won't do much else, but nigga was getting into the rodeo. And, like, I kind of think I took that experience for granted as a kid, having all that access to it. So, like, the rodeo was a unique experience. Have you been to that white linen night in the Heights?
Yes, I was just at that one.
No, I ain't been in a couple years, man. I don't look, to be real with you, I don't even like just be politicking in the Heights like that. But a couple years back, a good partner of mine had a party, like a bar crawl. I think they're over like 43rd, West 43rd. They got some live ass bars over there. But yeah, I went that linen night. I like that. I like the Heights setup, man. If I ever lived on the north side of Houston, that's probably where I could live.
I'll tell you what, it took a couple coworkers. One of my first apartments that I was looking for various places before I settled up this townhome. And I was like, all right, hold on, take me this one. She takes me to this backside, and it's in Montrose. And
Brad ain't living in Montrose.
I looked around for about 3 seconds. I was like, this ain't for me. And she's like, well, it's really beautiful inside. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to tell you, I appreciate the arts, love people, it's great. I don't really give a damn, but I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to go nuts with this because there's a clubs over here, right here, all this stuff. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, way too many rainbow bridges.
I used to work at this.
Is this Montrose in Texas?
Yeah, it's a Montrose street. The street is called Montrose, but the area in that part of it, that's the gay area. Now, I used to work at this hospital. Like, if you on West Term in Montrose, like going up West Term or towards downtown, to the left side, that's where all that's where Brad was about to move to. To the right side.
Until someone gave me and they said, you want to live there.
All right, now, if she had showed you that shit to the right side, you probably would have been tempted to live over there because it's different. But me being me working in the industry I'm in, whatever, I took the job not knowing what a hostel really was, and thank God we ain't allowed like local guests, because otherwise we would have had the worst that Houston had to offer. But half of the staff was gay, man. Like, this the only time in my life, dog, that I didn't ever feel like I done felt some microaggressions and racism, but I ain't never been discriminated against like I had working at this hostel. And I think it was largely because I wasn't gay. I got fired on some fuck shit. Dude that suspended me and didn't tell me he suspended me. And then when I'm trying to say what's going on, then he let me know that I'm fired, not knowing that I got a background in HR. You know what I'm saying? So I took it all the way up to the EOC, and I ended up settling with him. I probably could have got more money if I had really pushed the line, but I needed some money at the time. I settled with him, and to this day, if any y'all ever travel hostels, there's something called Hosteling International. I get a extreme discount on that shit. Like, I'm a lifetime discount due in the agreement that we had, because I proved that it was like discrimination against me due to sexuality, and half the staff was gay. So yeah, that Montrose area is a weird area. Like, I got a cousin that's gay. We done had to go find him. He on them drugs real bad. We done had to go over there and find him. It's a gay area, but it's a real shady area too. Ain't no reason to be over there.
You guys ever been to, it's somewhere in North Texas, probably around the DFW area. It's like this little town, and it is the bougiest ass town you've ever been in. If you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you haven't been there. The signs on, even like, for example, like the McDonald's, everything is in cursive.
Is it North Lake?
It's not North Lake. It's not North Lake, but it's around North Lake.
Trophy Club?
Where?
Trophy Club?
That's a place?
Yeah, that's all in that area near Dallas. Like, it's Frisco area. It's like going Dallas in between.
It's not
like
Frisco. It's a name, but you know what I'm talking about. So like when you first of all, like I said, like McDonald's, it doesn't say McDonald's.
Are you talking about Old Tustin Hollow?
That doesn't.
There's Highland Park, like University Park. When I was
Nah,
there,
she wouldn't be talking about Highland Park if she.
Highland Park. So let me tell you. So you'll maybe not. Okay, so it's these fucking McDonald's shit is in cursive. The Walmart there, it doesn't look like a Walmart. There's like stamped concrete on the outside. There are like metal, everything like where you return the carts.
She's talking about Straight Lane. She's talking about Billionaires Row.
Maybe that's what it is. When you go into the fucking, okay, so there's an entire like garden botanical experience on the outside, like a step in botanical experience. That has to be it.
Yeah, it's where all the guys, the billionaire club of all the oil companies.
I'll tell y'all this. The first time I went to North Lake, I went to a wedding like 3-4 years ago. We slid up there. I got a lot of family in Dallas, but I don't really just be like in the outskirts of Dallas. Man, these motherfuckers had a neighborhood. I swear to God, they had castles.
I lived in North Lake. I lived right by the raceway.
Beamer, am I bullshitting?
No.
Man, they got a townhouse community that sit on a rock formation, right? And I'm looking at this shit. The livest properties that I done seen in Houston is probably like, Brad, you probably familiar with like that San Felipe area where George Bush Sr. lived there. Memorial area.
Yep. The Christmas area where they have a horse-drawn
wagon that takes kids around because all those houses do their Christmas lights, and they have like fucking snow machines going off and all sorts of crazy.
Yeah, Brinswood got some crazy houses, but nothing like what I seen in Northland. Like, I was like, man, I felt like the most impoverished motherfucker in the world, man. I'm like, I done seen some shit, but nothing like this. With a little wedding and like the ceremony, after what you call that shit, the reception. Man, we literally, it was like, man, I'm like, man, am I in Buckingham Palace or something, man? It's like,
dude, Robin, we had it. So we went to the rodeo. We had a suite, and one of our clients was Halliburton.
Oh,
and they're big in Texas, like they're a powerhouse. And so one of their top 3 guys was speaking to our president, and all of a sudden he's, you know what? Tomorrow, why don't you guys come by the office? He's like, you can take one of my plane here in Houston. And sure enough, by tomorrow morning, I was on a private jet flying to fucking Dallas to go up Billionaires Road to go to his party. And I'm looking at my outfit going, I have some nice clothes. I mean, I can afford it. But I'm looking at these people, and I'm looking at the toys and their houses and the shit inside as we're getting a tour in this guy's home, and I'm like, this is a whole other world.
It's crazy to me, Brad. The Halliburton headquarters. Most of my life, mind you, I grew up mostly in A-Leaf. Halliburton sat at the corner of Bel Air and goddamn the Beltway. You feel me? Right like Chinatown and whatnot. It was right there. And I remember it used to be this company called Brown and Root. And I guess they bought them. And it became Halliburton in like 95. But we would see this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is Halliburton? You know what I'm saying? Never could have fathomed that this is this multinational fucking company that's like the vice president of the United States about to come from this whole. And I remember they used to come to certain schools and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is Halliburton, man? But couldn't have fathomed that it was. What you say, people?
I was just gonna ask, where's John Hamm and Billy Bob Thornton? What area are they in?
They're in Midland. That's where they're like towards.
That's north. That's northwest Texas. We don't count them.
I'm gonna be on next season. I'm there when they do in fucking Fort Worth at the old shit. What the hell is that building? I don't know. We were walking out. I had to do a presentation there. And they were taking sign-up sheets. They just wanted people to walk by the hotel. I got to see him. He's actually smaller in person. I didn't realize it. I didn't get to go up and shake his hand or chat with him, but I could see him from across the street. And they just said, "Would you please walk?" You'll probably maybe I don't know, but you had to sign up all the forms there. And then they basically had me walk like a few times with a group of people. And you can probably see me. I'll be wearing a gray jacket.
Hey man, it's that time of year, man, with the 3 F's. Faith, family, and football, you feel me, is going down. And yeah, man, what's y'all teams? Now I know
I'm Bills,
Mike, what you?
And I'll be at the Houston Bills game. I am going to do a backflip dive flaming table as part of my season.
You an upstate New Yorker, or you from the city?
I was born in Buffalo.
Okay, that makes sense. My mama and ex-husband from Buffalo. He was a whole ass nigga though, man, but he became a cool dude. Shout out my boy JR. You feel me? I thought
Buffalo new stadium.
Yeah, I heard the players ain't like
uniforms too. So sometimes we don't get it right, but the new stadium kind of does suck. But like, we're Buffalo fans. Everything is tradition, and once it's set up, we can change. So like, you know, we didn't even like the name from Ralph Wilson. Like, we wanted to stay the Ralph. Like the Buffalo Bisons, they're the AAA team. They moved from the Pound to Pilot Field, and people just stopped going for like a little bit until they said, all right, we accept it, because this stadium sucks. But the Bills uniforms are great. Fucking horrible.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that one of my favorite rappers would be from Buffalo, man. I was like, what the fuck you nigga got to rap about from Buffalo? But man, that boy Benny the Butcher live as hell, man. So shout out them boys in Brazil. But My nephew, Viking, I don't know how this happened. He's a random ass Buffalo Bills fan. Like, it's lame as hell. He had two options. You be a Cowboy fan or you be a Texans fan. And you failed, man. You want to go to the four-time loser.
Hey man, it's a little bit much. I'm still sore. That wound is still fucking open.
Man, let me tell you this. Brad, I'm a Cowboy fan. Like, now, recently I renounced my fanhood. So recently I've been just a free agent of sorts. But the worst experience of my life, besides Dez caught it in another game against the Packers, was the Oilers losing to the Bills.
But you mean the one that happened at Rich Stadium? Oh, dude,
Yes.
I was there. I was there for that game. I was back then. It was fucking amazing. We almost left the game. It was cold, and we were like, "Fuck this, we're gonna lose." And then Kelly does his fucking loser limb fucking ass because Kelly was a pussy more than he was a fucking tough guy.
Yeah, that was old Frank Wright came through for y'all, boy.
Yeah, man.
He really saved y'all in the AFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, what does the name Scott Norwood mean to you?
Hey,
man.
Hey.
Like, why are you fucking with that, man? Why are you digging up ghosts that you shouldn't dig up?
Hey, let me tell Anthony.
That's uncalled for, Anthony. Seriously, that shouldn't be said to anybody.
Anthony.
I apologize. My bad, y'all.
You familiar with Shade 45 Eminem radio shit on satellite? All right, so they got this series called the Punchline Academy. They mostly be in New York, and what they do, they be going hood to hood, just like people that like real rappers. You feel me? So they showed up in Houston. Obviously, a nigga like me gets selected, man. And this was my first line. And I'm gonna share this with Yo Dog because you like to stunt. I said I'm a motherfucking legend killer.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that it should be based on fear, but mutual.
You are a fascist, racist American.
Murtaba, be quiet.
You are a fascist, racist
Okay, you
American.
You already said it.
Yes.
Okay, you already said it.
I'm sick and tired of the U.S. attacking
You already
Iran.
said it. You already said
and
it.
Israel,
I'm not doing
Israel
anything
threatening.
about it.
Israel
You
threatening.
guys should submit
Israel
to
threatening.
the
Israel has
power.
been threatening my
Submit to the
hometown in
power.
Iran with nuclear. You are
should submit to the power.
You are a Nazi. You are a Nazi. You believe in
Please,
fascism.
Murtaba, stop doing
They
that.
are not
That's
Nazis.
not
They are
having a
cowards.
debate.
They are not Nazis. They are
We're not
cowards.
having a debate when you do these
Hitler
kind of things.
Hitler was so brave.
So,
Hitler was
look,
so brave. They are not Nazis. They are
Tiger,
cowards.
I'm not sure about the last thing you said. A continental power.
We love Hitler. We love Hitler.
In a nuclear
we love
war.
Hitler. We love Hitler.
A continental power will fare better in a nuclear war than an island power. What makes you say that? I'm really perplexed by that. What makes you think that?
The U.S. is barbaric enough to have thrown.
Murtaba, let Tiger say something.
The
Tiger,
U.S.
let
has
some
used,
other people
the U.S.
talk.
has used two
Murtaba,
nuclear.
shut up and let some other people talk.
The U.S. has used
Murtaba,
two nuclear weapons.
Murtaba,
The U.S.
cut
is
it
the
out.
only country to
Murtaba,
to use
was
nuclear
trying to
weapons.
Murtaba,
Don't
Tiger was
lecture.
trying
Don't
to
lecture
talk.
other people. Don't lecture other people. The U.S. is a barbaric
Murtaba,
atomic.
Tiger is trying
Yes,
to talk.
Jason.
I wasn't lecturing him. Murtaba, I wasn't lecturing
Yes,
him.
you
I
are
asked him a
lecturing
question.
everybody.
No, I asked him a question.
You are lecturing everybody.
Your fascist imperialism cannot be hidden, Jason.
You say
You are exposed in our eyes.
has every right to do whatever it wants.
You are naked as if you were a new baby born.
The U.S. is a barbaric country. It has $1.5 trillion.
This
Down with America. Death to America.
So, Tiger, I'm just not sure why you think a continental power will fare better.
That's the cowboy Yankees.
I just want to say that it is quite evident that you are as
Who's Zionist here?
as you are weak. This is what's going to happen, and this will continue to happen more and more in the near future as your country drowns in the 40 trillions of debt. And fall behind in infrastructure, in technology, in military, in industry, in soft power. We're going to see more and more of this, Jason. And this is why it's perhaps unwise of you to ask me what China is going to do for you in a nuclear war. First of all, we're not.
But I'm not talking about a nuclear war with the U.S. We were talking about, you said, we were talking about a nuclear war with Japan.
Yeah, Jason.
Okay.
If you're that
and you
interested
said
in
Japan.
me talking, then you should not interrupt me. I said, if
Well,
you,
but you're
okay,
not.
first of all,
You're
you
not
said,
staying on topic here.
You said if the United States left Japan, Japan would possess nuclear weapons, and then they would threaten to use the nuclear weapons on China, right? This is what
Yes,
you implied.
so far so good.
Okay, good. If the nuclear weapons are somehow left to Japan, or was
No,
developed
not
with
left
US
to Japan. Not left to Japan. They will be developed by Japan.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can tell you this. The moment that we get wind, we sniff out any radioactivity out of Japan, suggesting they're doing a nuclear test or developing nuclear weapons. According to UN, again, this is why I said China respect the UN and the laws. In the UN Charter, there's a clause which says the defeated Nazi powers, which was why the UN was formulated in the first place, if an victorious allied country detects a remilitarization, which suggests further aggression from these defeated Nazi powers or fascist powers, then the victorious allied country, which China is one of, could start a military operation against them without UN authorization. This is explicitly stated in the UN. As a UN respecting country of China, when China detects that Japan is violating the non-proliferation treaty, which they are a signatory to, and are remilitarizing and potentially being aggressive against China, China has full rights and legal authority to wage a war which does not need to have UN authorization against Japan. In that war, China promised that we will not use nuclear weapons first.
Okay, so is Jason saying that US should nuke Iran?
We're not talking about Iran.
Jason's kind of crazy.
We should talk about Iran, actually.
But I'm talking about Japan.
Japan was 60 years ago.
But that's what we're talking about. So if you want to talk about Japan, that's
no, I want to talk about Iran. Are you Zionist?
No, so you want to talk about Iran. Then talk about Iran with other people.
So are you Zionist? Are you afraid about what Iran is going to do?
I'm not talking about Iran.
Are you afraid to talk about Iran? Yeah?
Iran will be destroyed.
Admit it.
Iran will be destroyed.
By who?
By Israel.
I think the big
so far is the opposite.
Is that you have a unrealistic view of the world and especially of yourself. You have to reevaluate where America sits today in terms of its power. It's clear that America's waned, has been weakened, and in some ways weakened beyond repair, should not in the next decade. Right? It says something when you're running out of ammunition after a few weeks of bombardment, which doesn't even take out the critical infrastructure of Iran, have not debilitated their military response. And they have went ahead and destroyed over 10 of your military bases in the region and rendered them inoperable, including your CENTCOMMAND headquarters. You have to reevaluate where your country is at and stop acting like, oh, if you leave Japan, they're going to have nukes and they're going to nuke China and Japan's going to take over China. America would just...
Tiger, that doesn't follow. The point about Japan doesn't follow. Because yes, if we leave Japan, Japan will have to fend for itself. What do you think they will do? I mean, that's the thing I don't get from your Chinese perspective. I'll finish up here. This is the thing I don't get from your Chinese. Please stop for a second. Please stop for a second. Please stop for a second. I don't. Yeah, they will change it. They will change it. What do you think they will do when they're no longer protected by the U.S.? It makes no sense.
Jason, are you Ashkenazi Jew?
I'm not Jewish.
Yeah.
Your last name is Dosek.
Yeah, what is that?
That's Jewish.
That's
He's a Hungarian.
No, it's
That's
not,
a fucking
you idiot.
Ashkenazi Jew.
No,
Go back.
idiot. It is
Hitler
not.
should have burned you in the temple.
No, it is a
How
Czech
the fuck
name.
did you come here to
It
US?
is a Czech name, you idiot.
It's a
Czech
Czech,
name.
you know, it's one of those paranoia type of people.
No, we're racially pure Aryans.
No, Iran is Aryan, and Hitler is back. So
we're racially
be
pure
prepared.
Bro, I am a Nazi. Yes,
Don't be
I am a
anti-Semitic,
Nazi.
bro. Come
So, but Tiger, I don't think that China has a realistic perspective on its neighbors or what they will do.
China is not gonna do shit. They are not. I mean, we are in the middle, or maybe 70% into World War III. China hasn't done anything. Russia, look at Russia, 5 years in war. Iran, 1 year in war. China is just sitting back. I don't think they're gonna do anything.
They're not
This is
gonna
my
do
view.
anything. It's exactly what America did in World War II. They're just gonna sit back and trade with everyone.
No, America was involved heavily in World War II.
Yeah.
That's how they became.
No, Russia.
You know?
Russia beat Germany.
Yeah, in my view, I don't think Chinese are fighters. They have good technology, AI, all of that. But I don't think they know how to fight. When was the last time Chinese?
And it's 2026, bro. It's all technology.
It's not supposed to be an insult.
Israel's winning and America's winning through gun invasions. They're winning through technology.
Well, I mean, technology plus the braveness and experience in the battlefield, all of that.
No, there's no braveness. It's all through a computer. There's no braveness. They sit back and press a button.
Why they haven't pressed the button yet?
China has already done its share of fighting.
Pressing buttons, like.
And
Well, I mean, I'm saying Russia and Iran has pressed so many buttons so far.
Jason, when it matters, China has already shown courage because
But
we have
Tiger, it's
defeated
very
the
hard to have
Americans
a
in
conversation here. So let's talk
Yes,
another
we-
time. But
Yeah,
I just
I
want
know.
to say I
Okay.
appreciate your time, and obviously they're not going to let us talk here right now. So
Fuck
let's
Israel.
talk another time. All right, thank
Bro,
you.
don't be.
Go back to Czech Republic,
Bow
Ashkenazi.
down to Israel.
Jew.
Bow down to Netanyahu.
Fuck.
I'm
fuck
Israel
Israel.
high. I'm Israel high.
No, you're just a goy.
Guys, don't be anti-Semitic, please.
As a goy.
Damn, Bilzerian lost today. That's sad.
Oh, he lost his primary?
Yeah, to the other guy in Florida.
No freaking way. I didn't even see this.
That nigga was not gonna win, bro.
Yo, he was an unrealistic candidate to begin with. No, it's not done yet. What are you talking? Oh no, it is.
It is. I think 18% he was, and then Randy was 58.
This was 25 an hour ago.
Oh, right. Okay. Then you gain some.
Yo, yeah, that Randy guy won. Yeah, that guy was unrealistic. It's because he's a fucking candidate.
Wanna guess what I can do?
Bro, if he won, America's close.
I don't know what he's gonna do next. Maybe he will run for president.
Yo, but to be honest, if you had Donald Trump as president, you could definitely be. What was it? Senator?
Donald doesn't have enough influence.
Donald Trump was a freaking celebrity billionaire too.
That's not good.
He's a
That wasn't
billionaire, but still. He's just a celebrity.
And like he isn't like the Libertarian doesn't have like he's not well connected. Like Trump.
Yeah, he's not well connected.
with
He's
everybody.
just
Even when he was even before Trump's like in politics, like Trump knew everybody. Trump had connects with a bunch of billionaires. A bunch of very powerful people.
Plus,
He's
he's
just like
also
a
money.
degenerate gambler. He has like connects with like other degenerates.
His dad was a billionaire. His granddad was
Yeah.
a billionaire.
He's a straight nepo baby.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I told you this, but you know his grandfather was a pimp.
Wanna see? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty common between Armenians.
Wait, what? Wait,
The pimp thing, and you know the girls, you know they.
wait, his granddad's not Armenian. I'm pretty sure he's German.
You're talking about Dan Bilzerian?
No.
Oh, Trump. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
think I don't know what Dan Bilzerian's dad was a billionaire. Actually, yeah, his dad was like a
No, he
multi-millionaire.
was rich. He wasn't like a billionaire.
I don't think he was a billionaire yet. I think
Dan Bilzerian is also a nepo baby. He just used all his dad's money to create like this peace
he
again.
fucked up the bag too. Like Trump actually multiplied the bag.
He's really known for just like having a bunch of parties. He's like a socialite.
And you just started to scratch the surface.
He's a diddler.
Think how much further he could go together.
He's a diddler.
We are the future of the human race. That's the truth.
Tucker Carlson would be a good candidate.
Yo, like you have to get somebody that's already in politics. Like someone brand new. Maybe Tucker Carlson actually might be a good one though.
People know him. I mean, he has a lot
Tucker
of shows.
Carlson, he's been in politics for some time. But Dan Bilzerian's brand new. Like he wasn't gonna put in any work with that. What are the comments saying? Let's see if these guys say.
Dan Bilzerian just not a good face for someone who's against Israel, man. He's not a good face.
I know, right? He's just
like
a public figure.
face.
He's got to stick.
I get it. I get most people want to vote for him. Like, you know, he's opposing AIPAC and shit like that. And Israel, all these lobbies, all this shit, whatever. But like, bro, it's Dan Bilzerian, bro. Look at this nigga's Instagram, bro. Like,
Let me see his Instagram. What's his Instagram looking like?
it's just straight parties, niggas with Tate, just fucking bad bitches everywhere. Like, it's like, this is not a dude you
What's his
want.
Instagram? Why don't I see it? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, that's it. Yo, how are you? What is he running for again? What is he running for?
Representative, Florida.
What is it? Like governor, senator? Like what is it for a thing?
I think House or something.
Yo, he's
Like the House of Representatives, yeah.
He tweeted out they clearly cheated. They took away my votes. He tweeted that what like a couple hours ago today.
Bro.
But I think 25%
Yo, I
is
can't lie.
pretty
Yo,
good.
He's not even wrong. They actually did. What the fuck? He showed screenshots. But he was still losing in both sides. They literally took away 2,000 votes. Are you looking at this? I will send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me.
Still losing it. I don't know how reliable that source is though. It's NBC and CBC News.
What is it saying?
On his Twitter, it says he has a screenshot at 7:34 and then at 7:42. So after like 8 minutes, they take away 2,000 votes.
Dan Bilzerian votes?
Yeah, people voting for Dan Bilzerian, yeah.
That's possible. I mean, I don't know. You know, Florida's pretty fucking. It's all Jewish people there.
Yeah, you're right. It's also in Florida. I forget. Florida has like a heavy Jewish population. Like they're super pro-AIPAC. Like for him to win over there is also difficult. Yeah, is everybody else NPC here? Holy fuck, nobody else stuck. Is anybody alive? Yeah, not bad. I guess so.
We are among the living.
Who said that? Oh, Illumi?
Illumi.
Who's the girl you were saying?
I wasn't really even sure what you guys were arguing with Jacob over. I'm not sure. He's a fascist, so.
He said Iran will be destroyed.
Yeah, he believes in American fascism.
Nice.
Which is fine. I mean, this is the natural
5,000 years.
things. There needs to be a force, a hegemony in the world, and there needs to be some struggle. There needs to be a Rome. And the Jews just haven't understood this yet. You know, they still want to fort Rome. They want to take out Rome, and we Muslims want to work with Rome. Military, human tank tactics, and fight barbarians. Like that's the natural order of the world.
Okay, like
Tennessee Knoxville this year. It's going to be a huge deal because Arch Manning was coming. You know, Peyton Manning played at Tennessee.
Yeah. I'm interested.
And I will 100% run it together.
No, in communism.
So I'll be a capitalist in my business because I want to live. This has nothing to do with struggling towards socialism to be action. You need to get yourself about that.
Ownership in a communist society is illegal. You're not allowed to own anything. You're not allowed to have a property.
Right. So okay. Thank you. So here you go. Are you listening? So this is what I have to say. So under communism, when we say nationalization, we mean the fucking means of production. The private property, it's yours to keep. Your house, your car, your hard-earned money, whatever property you have, it's yours to keep. But
what about my land?
The means of production.
Well, if your land is used for production,
can I finish?
Yeah, that's going to be the states.
By the name of the liberal God, can I finish? So, under communism also, any means of production must be owned by the majority of the people. It's simple as that, guys. We have places around the world, people are fucking going hungry and they can't find fresh water because there's some fucking greedy capitalistic company taking over the water resources. And
no, it's always like that.
Fact.
Yes.
Okay, so now here's, of course I'm gonna blame the fucking rich.
That's the whole philosophy.
We need to national. Why the fuck would we have? Why the fuck would 95% of the world's wealth must be controlled by 3%? Are you gonna defend this? Be my guest. Go ahead and defend this. Go ahead. Do you know what? Do you know what, Marv? Fuck communism and fuck. I don't even care. I'm not even a communist anymore. Here you go. And you know what? You're right. Even Marx was a fucking faggot and he was gay, and all this shit is a bunch of nonsense. Go ahead. Give me a solution to the current problem of the world. Go ahead. Give me a solution. I'm gonna be with you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you.
I just denounced communism and socialism. I'm on the same page. Well, I swear to God. Give me a solution. Lawrence, your mic. Give me a solution. Lawrence, your mic.
I will give you. Lawrence. Just chill. Just take these.
Lawrence, your mic is echoing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll give you a solution. Okay. The best thing you could offer me as a communist is equal poverty. I don't want to be.
I just denounced communism. Fuck communism. Give me a solution. I don't want to be communist anymore. Give me a solution. What to do?
How about you stop interrupting me first?
Yeah, but stop talking about communism. I just denounced communism. You just convinced me.
Start interrupting me, so I can finish.
Okay. I want to make sure you got what I said.
I want to finish my train of thoughts, please.
Go ahead.
No, you keep cutting.
My bad. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. Well, the solution is pretty easy. Okay, an equal opportunity for you. If you're, if you're skilled, if you have a skill, if you know how to navigate your way through society, you will succeed. If you're not, you will not. If you're not skilled, then you're
solution for world hunger.
That's humanity. That's the best thing you could offer.
So this is so you okay. So you're asking 3.5 billion people.
Just one sentence.
No. So you're asking 3.5 billion people around the world, in whom they're starving. They need to be skilled.
Snowflake. You asked me a question.
They need to be skilled. Brother, actually, the argument is just maybe standard retarded. Go ahead. I'm a fucking mute and.
Okay, thank you. What I'm offering is an equal opportunity for everybody to succeed. If you won't succeed, that's your own problem. That's your nature as a human being. You compete. We all compete. Whether we're in a classroom, or whether we're in a group, or among friends, or in sports, it doesn't matter. That's the nature of human beings. We strive for better life, for a better position in society, to be acknowledged, to be appreciated. Okay? Nobody is always equal at all levels in every single thing that you can imagine. That's the solution. Giving the freedom of opportunity for people to succeed.
Yeah, I got
If you don't give them the opportunity, and you keep them all under one.
Right. So your answer is the freedom for people.
100%.
So the
100%.
video, okay.
So,
So
so,
I
so,
just.
so hold up, hold
Oh,
up.
you didn't finish.
If I cannot even own something to my name, bro, the founder of a video game called Tetris couldn't even own the game because he made it in the Soviet Union. A freaking video game. He couldn't have the
Why would
rights
he
to
own the
own
game? He made it. What do you mean? I just denounced communism. Why are you even talking about Tetris or Stalin? I'm not a Stalinist first. I'm not a Stalinist.
Listen.
Brother, I just denounced communism and you continue to go back. I took all of your content from you. I just denounced communism and here you go. Going back to fucking communism. Why?
It was not during the days of Stalin. Okay?
Brother, when we say Stalinism, we don't mean in the days of Stalin. Stalinism is a political perspective. It doesn't refer to Stalin himself. It's a political thing.
Some philosophers, okay? The ability for you to actually, the ownership.
So I thought you were done, brother. It was my turn to answer you because you made your point clear.
Just go ahead, yeah, whatever.
Thank you so much, brother. That's really respectful for you. Thank you so much. Right, so I just freaking do. I mean, you really convinced me, especially in the Marx life point.
You asked me.
Yeah, that was really. But I got, but you succeeded, brother. You converted me. I got. Right. So I thought it was my turn to speak. I thought it was my turn to speak. I don't know why you're laughing, but it's not nice laugh.
You know why I'm laughing? Actually,
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's my turn to speak respectively. I thought you're liberal, Mr. Marv. You should allow me to speak. It's freedom in speech. It's freedom of speech. I thought you believe in everybody's right to speak. I don't know what you're doing. It sounds some form of Stalinism. Okay, thank you. I don't care about what you think. I could say the same about yours, but I didn't. Because I respect my hearing. Anyways, let me say this. So I just denounced an entire philosophy, an entire perspective towards like literally looking at life. Defining what is reality, what is world, and literally theoretical.
You have no idea what it is anyway.
Let me fucking finish.
Why?
First rule of a liberal, you need to believe in freedom of speech, brother. Do I have even to teach you about what liberalism means? Come on.
No, please go ahead.
You can do better. Come on. So what I'm saying, I just denounced that. I denounced literally a theoretical and practice perspective towards how society needs to know. I denounced an entire economical system, an entire social system, and your alternative was we need to treat each other equal because we people vary according to skill. Thank you, Mr. Marv. I'll think about it actually.
That's what I said?
I'll think about it.
God.
Thank you so much. This is really intellectual.
Bro, but
that's really intellectual conversation. You kind of convinced me. But thank you.
I'm not trying to convince you.
Like, the problem, people. I don't know. Hold on. So here's the thing, Benny. Because this is a bit irritating. No, let me say something. So no, before you go, Benny, Habibi. But before you go. So the problem is, guys, if we listen. I do understand that I can assume that the people at least engaging in the past conversation were born post 1985 or like 1980. So like literally their teenage years and their young age years lived post the Soviet era. Like we've lived in the booming area of capitalism. So it makes sense. I know that the current philosophy in which it rules the world is the philosophy of the ruling class. I mean, no doubt about that. Me, myself, if you ask me, I would be 100% pro into living in a country like Sweden, other than Syria. If you tell me, do you want to live like in Norway or in Iceland or even in Germany or even in the United States of America, and you tell me, do you want to live in those countries or you want to live like in Syria?
Those are very capitalist countries, though.
Exactly. Yeah. This is why I'm saying this. I would 100% live there. That's the first point. The second point is this: like when I call myself a communist, so this is what I do. I have some answers. So this is what I've always said to anybody who was interested to get into this debate, or even for fun, or maybe sometimes they were being serious. I have some answers, and these answers needs to be built upon from zero. Like we need to build from ground and go upwards. For example, you just made a claim, Mr. Marv, saying that like.
I didn't make any claim, but go ahead, yeah.
I didn't even say the claim. Communists wanna eliminate property, your right in like owning a property. And I just explained clearly that that's not true. We want to eliminate the private ownership of means of production. I'm gonna elaborate why.
Why would we agree?
No. But here's the thing.
means of
William,
production are the factories and the land.
Yeah, but that's not. Hold on, Marv. Wait.
Okay,
Wait,
let's have
hold on.
Marv, you're right, Marv. You're kind of
Guys, just the two of you chill out. So like, okay, what's the claim here? What's the debate that's being made? Because if it's a matter of is communism the right ideology to, govern society, right? I think William, you kind of.
I'll tell you.
Hold on. What, Marv. Wait. استنى خليني يخلص. خليني يخلص. So yeah, so I want to know, like, what's the claim, right? And then we can actually have a conversation. But right now it's just, we're just yelling back and forth about communism and capitalism, and we can both agree that we can find bad examples or bad policies or whatever in both. But what's the claim being made? Does William want to make the claim, or does Marv want to make
You know what, Benny Adam? You choose a claim, and let's have it specific. It doesn't have to be on an economical basis. Just choose a claim. Maybe with an economical basis. Just choose a simple claim. Doesn't even have to
Marv,
be
are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
I know that's what we're talking about. We're talking about communism.
Let's have a conversation and include everybody. It doesn't have to be me and Marv only.
Of course I can include everybody. Yeah.
Just one point. Since I was born in the '90s and I actually missed on the booming, era of communism. Man, I'm so sad I missed all these famines, all those people who ate each other. Millions of them dying of starvation. Man,
brother, I'm losing brain cells here. Benny Adam, can you control this and make it a bit please, Benny Adam? But I promise you, I can control it so hard.
Listen. But capitalism has created some famines as well. Like, we're not just going to measure it by famines, right? But I believe if you measure it in a utilitarian manner, is that what system provides the most good for the most number of people, right? I believe when you take into account the most good part, right? I think capitalism does a better job than communism does.
It trumps communism 1,000 million times.
Yeah. I mean, I think communism does really well.
It falls directly into the horse.
So, Benny Adam, Habibi.
Hold on. Wait. Let me.
Instead of people simping for each other about what they think is reality, make a claim, Benny Adam.
But the thing is, like I said, I just.
And by the way, William is a genius troll. You just don't get it, you guys.
What is the claim, Benny Adam? Say the claim again one more time, please.
The claim is that capitalism provides, from a utilitarian standpoint, capitalism provides the most good for the most number of people.
The most good for the most number of people. Capitalism provides that.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is your claim?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, this
is a claim that we can make.
Actually, the CCP has shown itself to be the best kind of system to maintain a healthy, content, fat, white middle class.
Sorry? Which system?
The CCP system has actually shown itself to be the most
CCP system is
a wide, healthy.
Is what, Benny Adam?
Highly capitalistic.
What?
Highly capitalistic.
Highly capitalistic?
Yes.
Yes, when we see.
Yes, it is. It reformed itself. It's not. This is not the CCP of Mao Zedong, right?
You know what?
This is a very different CCP.
You know what?
We go to China. There are billionaires in China.
Benny, it doesn't make sense that the only it doesn't make sense that the first example that debunks your claim. You like that's not a.
No. Actually, China kind of proves my claim, because China, under a very ideological capitalist system, was really bad and led to famines. Once Mao Zedong died, and Deng Xiaoping came in and started reforms and started opening banks. He started visiting Japan and America and understanding how a Western economic system
functions. The problem is we start with fucking Mark's wife. We start with fucking Mark's wife.
Mark, is what I said wrong?
Beni Adam, fucking shut up and listen to me for a second, for God's sake. Oh, your fucking Syrian background is like getting hard now.
What the fuck does my Syrian background have to do with this?
You're Canadian, you should be nicer.
Yes, I'm Canadian. Canadians are fucking assholes.
You should be nice.
No, Canadians are fucking assholes.
Okay, go.
Say sorry. I love it when you say sorry.
No, I'm sorry, I'm a fucking liar.
You're great, Benny. We love you. Come on, stop it.
So he be even hating on Canadians. Oh my God, Benny, come on. You're not only anti-Semitic, you be hating on Canadians. Okay, we forgive you. The Semitic people forgive you. So what I'm saying, Emerald, we start with the wife of Marx, and then somehow, after like getting into 25 points about what we think about communism and making like 2,400 fallacies in between, somehow we're talking about the capitalistic ventures of the CCP and the Chinese government. And Benny Adam just made like a couple claims that this is absolutely and utterly doesn't make any sense.
Wait, what? How does that make sense?
But the point is how we can carry on in this. It will never work this way. It will never. Benny Adam, okay. It's not a challenge or anything. Like, this is something that I'm really interested about.
I don't want to cut you off in the middle. Just want to clarify.
I'm done.
I love Benny Adam. I have nothing like this is not like a Benny Adam pileup. This is all friendly.
Okay, guys. Okay. I sent the evidences about.
Oh dear God!
Oh my God!
Amir's room back channel. It's in Amir's room back channel. So before you bullshitting your own, just go and read them. Make sure you're reading them. You know.
Thank you, Florence, for wasting about 2 hours, right, in this space. You could not provide single fucking evidence. We're just a #1 bullshit guy.
No.
Anyways, we're good. We're good.
Yeah. So I just hold on. So wait, hold on. In a communist system, William. Hold on, William. In a communist system. Wait. In a communist system. Hold on.
I have a question that you're gonna like. I promise you. Are you really interested into going into this?
Hold on. In a communist
Before you get, Benny, I'm not interested in doing this for content. Are you?
I'm interested.
I'm gonna add you to a space. We can have this maybe later.
Okay. But I just have a quick question for you. Sure, but I just have a quick question. In a system, can private individuals own the means of production?
No.
Okay. In China, they can.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
So how is it communist?
Did I make
it? Describes it.
But brother Amir, when you
no.
Can you
Emerald said
Adam is a big
that China is a good example of communism being utilitarian good from a utilitarian
perspective. Did I make the claim that?
No,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said, Benny. I said that
you guys didn't say that China was communist.
Try to explain.
China is not communist.
I said that
China's not communist. Exactly.
Wait, Benny. Look, first of all, I learned that William has his own definition of communism, but a self-proclaimed. Wait, Benny, let me say this. Fuck, I'm not fighting with you. Self-proclaimed CCP does have a communist agenda. We can't argue. And the fact is that they have managed to create a very complacent, stable, fat, wide middle class. That is not a coincidence. I'm not saying it's communism. I don't know what it is, but their self-proclaimed ideology is communist. So
No. Emeralds, what you have to understand about China is that communism was just like they had a civil war between the nationalists and the communists won. Mao Zedong tried to implement communism. Things went really fucking bad. Really bad. Like we're talking about like tens of millions of people dying during the Great Famine and the Cultural Revolution. Hold on. I'm trying to explain to her. Hold on. I'm trying to explain to her. No.
That shit didn't happen in a vacuum, Benny Adam Habibi.
Oh my God, dude!
Why is not fucking millions were dying in China? Hundreds of millions were fucking dying in India under the British capitalist colonialism.
Yes, correct.
So you have to be consistent. It has nothing to do with communism or not, brother. You have to be consistent.
That's how Brits were treating their colonial dogs.
Yeah, you have to be consistent.
That's how the Chinese were treating their own.
On a capitalist perspective, for a reason to produce profit, absolute profit.
Let me fucking finish. Anyway. They still have that, like, it was still a communist by name when Mao Zedong died, and nobody dared overthrow him. Deng Xiaoping came in after him, right? And he realized that this is not working. So he started visiting Japan, South Korea, America. He opened up trade with Nixon. And he started understanding how Western economic systems work. And one of the key factors in a Western economic system is the multitude of numbers of banks. Because money is produced in our capitalist system not by the government. The government has ceded monopoly over the creation of wealth, of money. It's mostly banks. When you go get a loan, a mortgage, you're not borrowing $1 million.
I know these things.
Hold on. Let me
But
finish.
there are no private financial institutions in China.
There are.
I think they're all backed by the state to some extent.
Yes. But the point is that you needed a lot of banks. In China, they had one central bank handling everything. What they needed is a lot of little banks.
I agree. So they
right? So they basically they started transforming. I'm going to give you the short of it. They started transforming their economy. They now officially describe themselves as a communist with Chinese characteristics, which is communism with a past. I'm getting to it. They officially describe. Hold on.
We can hear you lower your fucking voice. We can hear you lower your voice.
Dude, let me finish. I don't have to. I don't. You keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me. Because you keep interrupting me. I'm trying to finish.
Boys, stop.
Let me finish.
Boys, stop.
Go ahead, but speak quietly.
Just lower your voice. That's all.
Okay. So yes,
thank you.
They started describing themselves as Chinese or communists with Chinese characteristics, quote unquote, which is a huge asterisk, basically saying that this hardcore communism stuff doesn't actually work. Their official description of their economy is a socialist market economy, right? Which allows for private enterprise. And that's the point, is that they're not communist. They tried it didn't work, they moved on.
Okay, so my question is this. You say they tried it. I say that they tried it. They realized they need to make adjustments. Can we still call it communism? I don't know. But the fact is that there is something that is working there. But simultaneously, and believe me, there's no denying that too, they kidnap their own parliament members in the middle of meetings. They have concentration camps. They have social credit. They have ample control over the population.
Yeah, so, that's authoritarianism. That has nothing to do with the way you
It does because
you can have an authoritarian capitalist system.
Ben, you have to let me finish. It's the same thing you asked. So, and again, I'm not making an opinion. I'm trying to untangle this in my brain as we talk. The way I see it, it started as a communist system. It had to make adjustments in order to be able to stay in power. You can't force 1 billion people. So you have to create a very complacent, very happy middle class. Right? They had to create that status. The problem is that, and they still maintain authoritarian powers that can drastically change the situation at any given time. So we have, even though it looks as if there's a growing content middle class, it's an illusion, isn't it?
No, not really.
And that's where it comes. But you're the one who always says democracy is not necessarily a good thing. Maybe this is a model worth looking at.
Absolutely.
Improving and saying, okay, they can call it communism, they can call it socialism, but something there works. They're managing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it works. I love this. I love the way it works. Don't get me wrong. It's not communism. That's why I said. Can you call it communism if it allows for private ownership of the means of production? If the answer to that was yes, or sorry,
but
no,
it's not exactly,
which obviously is not. So that's why. But I admire. But Emerald, I admire the Chinese system.
Wait, you can't call it private owner means of production because those companies, first of all, to some extent, the CCP has holdings in it. Second of all, they live in a system where the CCP can nationalize it in a blink of an eye and nobody can do anything. So
sure, but that's the case in a lot of other countries. No. Civil forfeiture and stuff like that.
I'm not saying it's not. Not saying it's not. I'm just saying we need to. We're hung up on definition too much without breaking down the actual reality and trying to understand what it is.
No, in reality, it is. They have like special economic zones, like Guangzhou or like other Shanghai, I think, other like major port areas. that are like extra capitalistic. They have a very intricate model. I'll give you that. But you can't call it communism. They don't even call it communism, despite the fact that it's called the Communist Party of China. I know it's weird, but like I said, they started with it, but then they kind of moved on and transitioned out of it.
You can't say that their authoritarianism over means of production of the population does have communist characteristics.
No. Authoritarianism can be feudal, it can be capitalistic, it could be socialistic, communist. Authoritarianism is something else. It's another part of the spectrum. We're talking about the economic model, not the societal model, right?
Can I hear William's opinion too? After that,
I actually want to hear Tiger. Tiger's from China. Tiger would probably like.
But William has been waiting patiently.
No, I have nothing to say.
The only thing I want to say is people like Rose have been drinking too much Western Kool-Aid. And the analogy I would like to make is that the U.S. Army could start slaughtering everybody in the United States overnight, and nobody can do anything about it.
I'll tell you more than that. The U.S. population is like 4 small European armies.
Rose, I don't like you to interrupt. You probably know this because I said this.
And I don't like you making massive criticism over
Do not interrupt. Do not interrupt, okay? Courtesy, basic courtesy. What I want to say is
basic courtesy means you don't start your statement by trashing somebody else.
Hey, I want to hear. It looks like he's going to be.
Please allow him to finish.
Yeah, I do want to say that in the extreme case, anybody who wields power can do whatever they want, and there's very little repercussion if they absolutely have so much power. For example, in the U.S., obviously, if the government wants to go upon its people, there's not much that people could do about it. And that's true in almost all modern countries today. But I don't think, taking situations to that kind of extreme is a valid argument in the realistic sense. Yes, it could happen, but it doesn't really happen. So, yeah, I guess there is. I mean, I'm not that interested in, like Ben Adams says, like the Chinese officially do not call our system communist. They actually don't even call it communism with the Chinese characteristics. Our own SSR.
Oh, you dropped that label?
Sorry, what does the CCP stand for again?
Hold on. Did you drop the label of the communism with Chinese characteristics?
We call it communism. So,
no, before.
And in the communist doctrine, it's said that socialism is the earliest stage of, the road to communism. So, and they acknowledge nobody has ever reached or implemented real communism because factors and relations of production have not allowed humans to survive to operate in such ways. But maybe with the advent of AI, that's a possibility in the future. I'll put it, I'll stop here just in case people want to ask me about it.
I mean, Tiger, that's one of the problems with whoever supports them. They relate highly to Islamic history. Who say, well, I mean, if you actually apply the rules of Islam and the Quran in a certain way, then actually we will live in a utopia and everybody will have no crime, we will all live in a utopia. That's the exact same argument. You don't understand communism. That's why. That's the problem.
You don't understand communism.
Here we go.
You kind of proved his point, guys.
Yeah, but stop mixing my scripture, my religion, versus your disgusting system, whatever the fuck you want to talk about, communist or capitalistic system.
Oh, no.
The problem with the biggest problem with the Sharia system is we don't have a just leader. If there was a just leader, yeah, Jews were protected under the caliphate system. Yeah.
I'm not talking about Sharia. I'm talking about people who say, well, ISIS actually don't represent the true extremist mentality.
Of course, ISIS is the demonic piece of shit, the garbage pieces of sons of war.
And then they say, well, you don't understand the scripture, you don't understand what they did wrong, but if they did it correctly, then they would.
They did takfir on Hamas, man. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They all do that shit on each other. But bring somebody who doesn't.
No, not each other. Hamas didn't do takfir on ISIS. ISIS did takfir on Hamas.
I think this is kind of. I think this is kind of the problem. Is that like communism ideally can work out really well, but in practice, it does not take into account human corruption very well.
Benny,
Capitalism has more checks and
Benny,
balances.
can you promise me if we're gonna get into this shit again, communism, socialism, whatever, China, CCP, Maoism, Stalinism, Trotsky, anything about this shit, would you promise that at least we would take that seriously and start that from the ground?
I'm serious. I don't understand what's wrong with what I'm saying.
No sense for us to be talking about freaking Engels and then Marx and then socialism and then jump to China. And then from China, go back to some fucking still.
William, I've been pretty consistent.
I don't know what is the
No, listen, I didn't talk about Marx or Engels. I didn't talk about Marx